enhance food and nutrition security. Meanwhile, the federal government has earmarked 300 billion in the 2025 budget to solarize tertiary medical institutions and federal universities across the country. The chairman of the House of Representatives Committee on Appropriation, Abubakar Bichi, disclosed this while flagging off the solarization project the federal government owned Aminu Kano Teaching Hospital. The lawmaker representing Bichi Federal constituency said the institutions were lagging behind in terms of uninterrupted power supply, hence the need to opt for solar as a source of power to ensure efficiency and effective service delivery. He also said he had thorough discussions with the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu about the hospitals as well as the university, explaining that they are really lagging behind in terms of issue of power, and they have brilliant doctors, brilliant nurses, but still they're looking to have constant power so they can operate properly. And the President gave him go-ahead to domicile the money into the 2025 budget to provide about 300 billion naira in the 2025 for all the tertiary medical institutions as well as the federal universities. Let's now turn our attention to the north, where traders lament about the Damawa demolition of illegal structures at the Jimeta ultra-modern market by the Adamawa state government, which has sparked mixed reactions among traders and residents. Hisman says that the exercise, which began on Tuesday, followed a directive from Governor Amadu Umaru Fintiri, conveyed in a September 12 letter by the Adamawa State Urban and Regional Planning Board. The state government said some traders had erected unauthorized temporary shops that blocked access roads and distorted the market's master plan. As the exercise was going on, shop owners and buyers were seen in visible distress, with many condemning the move. However, the Commissioner for Commerce and Trade Industry in Adamawa State, Dr. Rishaya John Dabiri, defended the demolition, stressing that only traders who erected illegal shops were affected, disclosing that because of the demolition, both traders and the government have lost revenue. On the other hand, the chairman of the Restoration Committee and director of ASU PDH-TP, John Zutua, reviewed that over 2,000 illegal structures had already been demolished, with more still to be removed. Away from Adamawa State, to another update about education, saying Nigerian history has been reintroduced by the federal government as a compulsory subject in the basic education curriculum to strengthen national identity, unity, patriotism, and responsible citizenship. Announcing the introduction in a statement on its official X account on Wednesday, the Federal Ministry of Education stated, for the first time in decades, Nigerian pupils will study history continuously from Primary 1 to JSS3, while SS1 to SS3 students will take the new civic and heritage studies integrating history with civic education. The statement reads, the Primary 1 to 6 pupils will learn about Nigerian origins, heroes and rulers, culture, politics, economy, religion, colonial rule, and post-independence governance. Meanwhile, JSS 1 to 3 students will study civilizations, empires, trade, European contact, amalgamation, independence, democracy, and civic values. Moreover, the Ministry of Education stated that the reform is a priceless gift to the nation, reconnecting children with their roots while inspiring pride, unity, and commitment to national development. Let's move away from education to talk about Lagos State. The Lagos State Traffic Management Authority has deployed state-of-the-art unmanned area vehicles to enhance traffic management, strengthen security, surveillance, and reinforce public safety across the state. This update was released in a statement in Lagos State yesterday, where the General Manager of the authority, Mr. Olalekan Bakare Oki, said the transition from traditional analog method to advanced digital intelligence harmonized the visionary mandate of the state government. Mr. Olalekan Bakare added that this accentuates the administration's steadfast dedication to leverage its innovation in pursuit of sustainable urban mobility and also to heighten its safety and operational excellence. While delivering his remark, Mr. Olalekan Bakayoko said further that the drones would provide real-time aerial oversight, enabling swifter interventions, improve safety outcomes, augmented emergency response coordination, boosted security frameworks, and cultivation of a more disciplined monitoring culture. Talking about the banking sector now, the CBN has directed domestic systemically imported banks to secure regulatory approval for the managing director and chief executive officers of sectors at least 6 months before the incumbent tenure ends, as part of its effort to strengthen corporate governance and ensure stability in the financial system. And the circular signed by Dr. Rita Sike, Director of the Financial Policy and Regulation Department, the Apex Bank also required banks to publicly announce the successor no later than 3 months before the outgoing managing director exits office. The directive takes immediate effect and build on Section 2.14 of the CBN's 2023 Corporate Governance Leadership, which changes guidelines for commercial, merchant, and non-interest and payment service bank. The CBN emphasized that DSIBs are critical to the financial system due to their size, and solving a ripple its effect across the economy, and early succession planning is intended to mitigate such risk. Talking about figures now, for the second consecutive month, Nigeria's crude oil production fell again in August, reversing gains that had pushed the country above its OPEC quota. This was against the backdrop of basking in the euphoria of an increased oil output achieved in July. According to fresh figures from the Organization of the Petroleum Exporting Countries, as obtained from the government, Nigeria pumped an average of 1.43 million barrels of crude per day in August, down from 1.507 million barrels per day in July and 1.505 million barrels per day in June. The decline means Nigeria fell about 66,000 barrels per day short of its expected quota of 1.5 million barrels per day in August. This comes after exceeding the target in both June and July, when production stood slightly above quota levels. Nigeria's August performance marks a sharp drop of 73,000 barrels per day from July. The setback interrupted what the government described as a major achievement of the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration, and a promising recovery, as output had averaged 1.47 million barrels per day in the first quarter and 1.48 million barrels per day in the second quarter. According to multiple reports, the country's average crude production met the OPEC quota this year in January, June, and July. In January, has the highest output with 1.54 million barrels per day. Crude production dropped to 1.46 million barrels per day in February. It worsened again in March, falling to 1.40 million barrels per day, and the output rose again in April to 1.48 million barrels per day and slipped in May to 1.45 million barrels per day. But with the increase recorded in June and July, the government said it was set to achieve its ambitious 2 million barrels per day. Speaking recently about the project 1 million barrels initiative launched in 2024, the chief executive of the Nigerian National Petroleum Regulatory Commission, Benga Komalafe, said Nigeria was actively ramping up crude oil production and reactivating dormant fields for striking regulatory approval and enhancing operational inefficiencies across the upstream value chain. In a historic leap for Nigeria's aviation sector, the country will receive its first dry lease aircraft in nearly 2 decades on October 6, 2025. The Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Keyamo, has announced that the groundbreaking of a 32 billion naira maintenance, repair, and overall facility by Airpeace at the Muritala Mohammed International Airport, Lagos State. A dry lease refers to an arrangement where only the aircraft is provided by the lessor while the lease handles crew, insurance, and maintenance. This differs from the more common wet leases, which include crew and full support. The minister disclosed that during the Airpeace MRO Foundation laying ceremony that the development signals a turning point for Nigerian airlines, which will now enjoy greater control and lower operating costs, stressing that for the 2 past decades, all the aircraft are wet leases The first set of dry leases for the past 20 years will be coming by October 6 and will be delivered by Airpeace. He also described the arrival as proof that international lessors now consider Nigeria safe for investment. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News this morning at 8. I am Iri Hayomi Konleke. Stay with us for the rest of the day and do well to subscribe to YouTube channel ConsumerHallaTV and follow us on all our social media platforms. Good morning.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Eye Communications. We are the we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they came up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians. You need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenient, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our guys in our meal room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what was the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of
my country people, how you na day? Yes, now your boy be this. I don't come again today. After rain, come sunshine. And you know one thing, for today now about that market for is solo now and come, because it's day important when you know about food for the belly. As you they shop food, say if day important when you know all the price of all this food where they shop. So now why I come about that market today, maybe we ask different sellers for the price of the food items where they say yes today. As we they ask people where go they sell vegetable, now you go they ask people they sell fish, because it's important say as they cook soup, may you know the price. My name is Iremofeko Forola, and na your bonge show be this our market today, where we they run you price of different items where you want know. And on top this show you go know. And if you never subscribe yet to our channel, may you click on the subscribe button and go to get notification for every video where you drop. Come with me as you go to enjoy ourselves today. Good morning, ma. What's me the name, ma?
My name is Akinade Mufuliat.
Mrs. Akinade, how markets be today?
I thank God though they manage Isha.
What's they sell for this market?
I'm selling catfish.
Oh, catfish. So I go on how the market they be since they sell catfish. People they shop catfish like before?
No, market they done now. Market not be like before. And something is too expensive now.
So I go on now, may you show us the different size of fish they sell for here. Maybe we look them together. So for this one now, how much, which kind of fish this one now? Now catfish, all the same.
This one is catfish. Okay. This one is 7,000.
7,000. Now the biggest size be this?
Yes.
Okay. What about this one?
This one is 5,000.
5,000 naira. Okay. How about this one?
This one is 4,500.
4,500. Is that the cheapest one for you?
No.
Which other size?
Cheapest one is 3,000.
3,000 naira. Which one be that one?
Let me show you. See.
Okay, no, you can bring it out.
This is 3,000.
Okay, this one is 3,000 naira. Okay, now the smallest one.
Yes,
okay,
yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank
so
God.
I go on at now, as this one be now. So how people they purchase them very well? Which one people they buy most for here? Shey na the cheapest one, the anyone with they want?
They buy the 3,000. because everything is cost now. And they manage am, sha.
Okay, I want to ask before, like how many they sell? How many catfish they sell before?
Before they sell more than this, but now there's no market, because of everything is too expensive for this our Nigeria.
Where they buy this fish from?
We can go anywhere. Sometimes we can go Ogun State, sometimes Ibadan, sometimes Songo side. So
okay, so why you think say the fish they more expensive? Like this one now, before you even talk about that one, this one we say na 3,000. How much did they sell them before?
Before I'm selling it 2,000, 1,500.
Oh, this one of 1,500 before. That one where it cost 7,000. How much did they sell them before?
Before I'm selling it 4,000, 4,500.
Oh, like how many months ago be that one?
It's more than 1 year now.
Oh, wait, they said that one 4,000. Where it come become 7,000 naira now.
Yes.
Okay, why you think say this thing they expensive like this?
I didn't know. We beg our government may help us so that everything when everything come down, market will be moved. As we dey now, market is dey dull because something is too expensive. So we beg our president and our governor make dem help us for Nigeria, so that everybody will go enjoy business.
So as all this is dey expensive, now how you can't dey sustain yourself? Say say sometimes market no dey do too sweet like that. So how you can't dey sustain yourself?
I dey manage myself now because of the business where everybody don't know me about him. I can't drop it. I still dey manage. I know say one day God go open way. So
I say amen to that one. So now wetin be the challenge wey dey with this catfish wey dey sell? Any challenge dey there?
Challenge is there now. Challenge wey dey there be say market is too cost. Market is too expensive. Instead of market to be coming down, to be going up every day. When we buy market today, at least when we buy kilo of fish now, 3,000 today. If we want to go the second day, we buy it 3,500, sometimes 3,400. So instead of the business to be coming down, they expensive.
Okay, how you can they preserve all these fish? How they keep them? You know, say some people sometimes they need water. Are there cases where we say the fish they, God forbid that they die? Are there cases like that? How they do that kind of situation?
They change the water always.
Okay.
Always, time to time. Let's say 5 minutes, they change the water.
Oh, okay.
So
you never experienced situation where we say fish die before? And
I experience it now. No how fish go die. And when the fish die, nothing we go do. Instead of our game be increased, now low be that. So
apart from this catfish, they say another thing or now only catfish?
Only catfish with my business. So.
For how long you done they said them? How many years now?
Is it now going to 16 years now?
Wow. That is good. I say good they said the more.
16 years.
Thank you for your time.
Thank God.
Good morning, ma. What's your name, ma?
My name is Sekina Tomon.
Okay, so how you day today?
I'm fine.
And how markets be?
I thank God.
Okay, so what's in they sell for this market?
I just sell vegetable.
Okay, now different kind of vegetable. So tell us the different one. Which one be which one?
Okay, this one is shoko, and that one is green. This one is ewedu.
Okay, so shoko, green, and ewedu.
Ewedu.
Okay, shoko, tete, and ewedu. Now the vegetable they sell. Now let's go to this is shoko. Okay, so how they sell this shoko?
I'm selling it 200, 3,500, or 500 each.
Okay, 200 or 3,500. Okay, so which one be 200 now?
200 naira.
200 naira for this one.
That's finished.
Okay.
So that one never tie down.
Okay. So this one shoko. Tete. Okay. So how they say this one now?
That one is 200. This one is 500.
200, 500. But now see the same shoko.
This same tete.
Okay, says why did okay this one okay shoko, this one tete. Now I don't know. This one shoko, this one tete. So for this one 200, this one 500. So ewedu, how they say this ewedu now?
500 naira.
500 naira. Okay.
This one is 200. This one is 200.
Okay, 200. Okay. Yes. Okay, I want to ask now, where they buy this vegetable from?
We are buying it for Yanoba.
Yanoba. Okay. So we can talk the price now. Say if for this one it's some 200, some 500. So that one way they sell 200, how much did they sell them before? And that one way they sell 500, how much did they sell before?
That one that I'm selling to 200, that one is 100 naira before. So that one that I'm tying for 500, that one is 200 before. So now we are not seeing it buy again. We didn't see it buy again. So that's why the price is coming up. So the price that we are buying it before, not the now that we are buying now. Before.
Okay, so you buy it in sack or
No, we buy something like bed. As let me take this one compare. This table now, this one is one bed. So this one bed before we are buying is maybe something like 2,000 naira. But for now, getting 6,000 naira.
from 2,000 naira to 6,000 naira the bed. Okay, so for that bed now, how you they come measure and they share into all of these things?
I know how I'm tying it. So before we dey tie and pass this one before, but now we no fit tie am like this again. So I know how I'm tying it.
Okay, so you can't they see gain on top of this market?
By the grace of God, I dey see my own. So and I dey see transport money there sef. So that your number that we are going to go and buy it, go come for that your number to reach here, getting 4,000 naira.
3,000, 4,000.
4,000.
4,000 naira go come.
Yes, for transport money. Go come is 4,000 naira.
Okay.
And we are going every day.
Okay, so you buy all these things every day. Okay, so now that you go every day, which of these vegetables do they buy the most here?
Some people like tete, but this one is the best.
Shoko is the best. Okay, why do you think is the best?
This one is Yoruba vegetable. That one is Igbo vegetable.
Oh, so it's because it's Yoruba vegetable, it's better than the Igbo vegetable. And they think say maybe because now say the work way they do for body different, or one they work better past the other.
It depends. Igbo people like this one, but for our Yoruba language, this is our own. So the difference is there. This one now, we like it, but that one, me too, I don't like it, and I'm not eating it. This is the one that I'm eating. So that one, for ourselves, for myself, I don't like this one to be eating, but this is my best vegetable.
So I want to go back to that bed so that we go explain, understand better. People who they even watch go understand that bed how you they talk. So for that bed now, where you talk say okay, they buy them. So is there any way you say share now only you go buy one bed, or you go share them, or now the bed where you want you go get? You get any fixed price where they buy all the bed?
Okay, it's only me that we buy it. Okay, like this morning now, I buy this shoko, like 7 bed, different. That green, I buy that one 8 bed. So I know they share with anybody. Okay. I'm selling it by myself. Okay. So
you talk say the price don't they go up. The one way they 700 naira before, it don't become 200. And that bed they be saying they buy 6,000, 7,000 abi. Now like 4,000. They increase the bed, so they can't increase the price too. Okay, so the one way they increase the bed now, is they different from the one way they buy before?
Yes, sir. They different. Okay. Different is there.
Okay, so the one as they increase it what the price?
We like it like that. As they increase the price, I still they see my own gain. So I thank God there.
Okay, so like now you mean say vegetable no to cost like that, or it don't cost like that? Because if you talk say the bed as they increase say
so rainy season now, vegetable don't they go for now. We didn't see it buy again for that year number. This rainy season in the spoil vegetable for now. So we still they try best sha, but they plenty as it did before again. It's because of the rainy season. So if rain don't stop now, so we go to see it buy. So that price go come down back.
Okay, so if the rain go now, the price will come back. Okay, now may talk say apart from the rain, how you yourself they preserve them? Because sometimes if you sell all of those vegetables for each day, you understand? So how you they keep them? Maybe say go they fresh like this.
I know how they take do am. If my market remain today now, so I will wash it inside water here. So I will separate everything here till tomorrow. Use the sack bag, cover it. So because of it, if I use clothes to cover it, it will spoil before I will come back the next day. But if I use the sack bag, nothing will do it.
We don't learn something like that. We say, so you better make person use sack or rather may use clothes cover am because of it.
That clothes will make it and e spoil am. All this vegetable, they no get plenty power. So that's why we are using sack to cover it. So when you cover it, by the grace of God, following day, you will meet it as you leave it. Nothing will do it. That is it.
So wetin you go come tell government now?
Make government make dem help us. So this vegetable now, no be say plenty money dey there, but we just dey hustle. But make government help us sha.
Thank you very much for your time.
Yes sir.
Good morning, ma. Wetin be the name, ma?
Bolanle Yusuf.
Oh, Mrs. Bolanle Yusuf. How market be for this side?
Fine, thank you.
Okay, so wetin they sell for this market?
Fish,
Okay, what kind of fish they sell?
dry fish and smoked fish.
Okay.
Like banla, titus, akpo, shower gbigbe, folo, and coca fish, which is akpo.
Oh, okay. So I want to know all these fish wey you don mention now. I wan know the different type. The one wey be panla, wey be titus here, wey be akpo here.
This one is titus, smoked fish. This one is shower, smoked, and this is banla. This one is bonga fish. This is coca fish. That is the type of fish. And there is small follow down there. That is follow. And akpo down there.
Okay, so let's talk about all this one here. How much do you say this titus?
One of it is 2,000, but it's 1,500 last.
One is 2,000. One of these fish.
One of it.
Okay.
I'm going to tell that is 2,000. When they price it, I'm going to agree for 1,500.
Okay.
Shower, we are going to tell them 1,500, but the last price is 1,000. The same thing with Mala. We are going to say this one is 1,500. This one is 500. How is it?
So I want to ask, you say you tell them like that titus now is 1,500, then they can price it
2,000.
Okay.
I will tell them that they should take 2,000. Then when they price it, it's 1,500 last.
Okay. So I want to ask, why do you tell them like it's 2,000? So that when they price, it's not say 1,500.
Because when we tell them the normal price, they are going to still price it. That is the reason we used to put price on it so that they can price it. When they bargain, then we are going to agree for 1,500.
Okay, so
Because it's original titles.
okay. So this mala, I know people eat mala a lot. So you said that this one now, how many? Four of it.
Yes. Then when we say 1,500, but before it's 1,000 last. For the mala, 2 is 500.
Okay, so I want to ask now, this fish that you sell, let's say the one of 1,000 naira, which is 1,500, that is the shower, right? So how much were you selling before now?
Before, like this shower, it's 600 for one.
600 naira for
600 naira for one. Before COVID-19, we are selling one 400. Before COVID, but after COVID-19, 600. But now it's 1,000. There is no any gain in it. We are buying it 900. It's 900 naira for the carton. When we use stick to smoke it, everything will be 950. So our gain is 50 naira. We are just managing it. There is nothing in the market now. Everything is too costly. And if you don't careful, you are going to lose.
So that means you buy the carton yourself, you smoke it yourself, then at the end of the day your gain is 15 naira. So how do you now sustain yourself with all this little change or with all this little money you make?
It's by the grace of God now. No, it's by the grace of God. If not by the grace of God, everybody could have collapsed. But thank God, God is doing his best and he will continue to be doing it.
Amen. So I want to say, for how long have you been selling in this market, say, and for how long have you been doing this business?
It's my mom that is selling it before. So after I left school, there is no work then. I have to join her. But now she's late now. So I do it by myself.
So for how long have you been selling?
It's 30 years.
Oh, 30 years. Has it been in this market since you started?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So now let's talk about the challenges that you face with selling this fish. For instance, I know markets might not come like it used to be. So, are there cases whereby the fish might spoil, or how do you preserve the fish from spoiling?
We will smoke it.
Okay.
We will smoke it. We have iron that we used to smoke it, so that we can preserve it, it will not spoil for the second day. So we will smoke it.
Okay. So where do you buy the fish from?
We buy it from these Ogun people. Sometimes we used to buy it from these Ogun people in Mushin side, or we go to Korum, buy it for Kola. Okay. That is in there. That's how we do it on it.
So I want to ask again. You say this fish is becoming more expensive and all that. So why do you think it's becoming expensive? Why do you think so?
Because the price that we are buying it for, it has changed now. Before, like this pala, 4 is 200 naira, but now it's 1,000. The difference of 800. The price is too much, but we don't have a choice. We have to eat and we have to succeed. That is it.
Okay, so I want to ask now that what would you tell government to, because you know that it's governments that can intervene. I know that with the way all these things, like, do people still really like buy before, like fish? Though we know it's expensive, do people still buy all this fish like before?
People are trying now, because what else? Meat, if you buy meat 3,000 and they will cut it into 6, then we have to do it's like a exchange. We manage ourselves. Then when they buy small meat, they buy fish, join it, so that the soup will be enough for the children.
So thank you so much for your time.
Thank God.
Ekaroma, kí lorúkọ yín ma?
Èmi ni Dayo Shola JP.
Okay ma. Báwo lójú ọjà ṣe rí láti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọdún yìí, àti pé irú ọjà wo gangan lẹ ń tà lọ́jà yìí?
Èlò ọbẹ̀ ni mò ń tà.
Àwọn ata nìkan.
Ata, tomato, rodo, ṣọ̀mbọ̀, tàtàṣé.
Okay ma.
Kan táwa ń tà nìyẹn.
Báwo ni ojú ọjà yẹn ti ṣe rí láti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọdún yìí?
Ó tún ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ń ṣe díẹ̀díẹ̀ ni. Ọjà yẹn ti wọ́n púpọ̀ jù. Láti ìgbà tá a ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọdún yìí, ọjà wa ti wọ́n jù. Ó tún ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ń lọ ọlẹ̀ díẹ̀díẹ̀ ni. Àwọn tìmáàtì mọ́là tí wọ́n ń dì sínú apẹ̀rẹ̀, wàsó ni wọ́n tà. 10 lọ́nà 5 ni wọ́n ta tìmáàtì. Rodo wọn àpò 10 lọ́nà 5 ni wọ́n tà. Ṣọ̀mbọ̀, wàsó, ó jẹ́ wàsó, ó jẹ́ wàsó. Owó àtijọ́ lèmi ń sọ yẹn. Ó jẹ́ wàsó, tìmáàtì wàsó ni wọ́n ń tà ẹsẹ̀.
Okay, ó mi pé tẹ́ bá apẹ̀rẹ̀ tomato 50,000 naira ni. Then
rodo yẹn, àpò yẹn wàsó ni wọ́n ń tà. Eléyìí wọ́n ń tà ní 25,000. Èló lógún àti 5.
Okay, 25,000.
25,000.
Okay.
Ni wọ́n ta ṣọ̀mbọ̀.
Okay.
Wàsó ni wọ́n ta rodo. Tìmáàtì wàsó ni wọ́n tà. Nígbà tọ́dún ti bẹ̀rẹ̀. Ṣé àwọn ọrú eléyìí, ṣé rí pé tìmáàtì yẹn yàtọ̀ síra wọn sílẹ̀? Ṣé rí àwọn olóko yìí tí wọ́n bá gbé wá bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn, wọ́n lè tà wọ́n 10,000, ẹlẹ́gbẹ̀rún 10 wà tí wọ́n dì sínú apẹ̀rẹ̀ kéékèèké. Wọ́n dì sínú apẹ̀rẹ̀.
Yeah, 10,000.
10,000. Ó wà rú eléyìí tó lóko wa, ti mọ́là rè tó lóko wa rè.
Tó máa fẹ́ bèrè sí mọ́là yìí, òun ní apẹ̀rẹ̀ 50,000. Then apẹ̀rẹ̀ ti olóko ìyẹn kéékèèké ni. Okay, apẹ̀rẹ̀ tí ẹ yàtọ̀ sí apẹ̀rẹ̀ àwọn léyìí. Okay.
Kéékèèké báyìí ni apẹ̀rẹ̀ tiẹ̀. 10,000 ni wọ́n máa ń tà.
Okay. Máa fẹ́ bèrè èwo ni àwọn èèyàn wá rà jù nínú ti olóko àti bíi ti mọ́là?
Eléyìí ni wọ́n máa ń rà, ni wọ́n máa ń fẹ́, gbọ̀ṣó wọn. Gbàtò wọn ẹlòmíì àtàgbáre ò bá ka, òun rè 1,000 lálẹ́ yìí. 1,000, 500 wẹ́wẹ́. Eléyìí 500 lálẹ́. Ẹni tágbáre ò bá ká kóró ní 1,000. Tá a bá ti bu eléyìí sínú òkè, yóò rà 500. Torí pé eléyìí pọ́n.
So mo wá fẹ́ bèrè kí ni ìdí gan? Mo mọ̀ pé ti àwọn mọ́là yìí ọ̀nà nọ́ọ̀tì lọ ti ń kó wá síbí báyìí. Olóko yìí, ibo ni ẹ máa ti ń ra àwọn olóko yìí?
Mile 12 ní ẹ̀ la ti ń rà. Àwọn olóko yẹn ń kó wá Mile 12, wọ́n ń dì sínú apẹ̀rẹ̀ kéékèèké wá. Apẹ̀rẹ̀ oko tàbẹ́kúta wa, tìlú òkè wa tí wọ́n máa ń kó wá. Wọ́n ń ta 10,000. Bí wọ́n bá ṣe dì tó bá fi dáa tó bẹ́ẹ̀ ni wọ́n ṣe ń tà. 10,000.
So ẹ dá wa sọ nípa eléyìí ní ṣọ̀mbọ̀. Òun lẹ ní mọ́là ni.
mọ́là ló ní ṣọ̀mbọ̀ ogún àti márùn 25,000 ní apẹ̀rẹ̀ pọ̀ wà po ní sólò ni wọ́n fi ń dì wá sólò kékeré ródò yìí ní sólò ńlá ródò yìí ní sólò ńlá tí wọ́n fi ń dì wá ni wọ́n ń tà ní wàsó mẹ́wàá lọ́nà márùn.
50,000 ní ródò yẹ then eléyìí ní 25,000 then eléyìí ní 50,000 tó lóko yẹ
àpò mẹ́wàá.
ok 10,000 nìyẹn kí ni nǹkan tí ẹ lè wá sọ ní pàtó tó ń fa tí gbogbo owó ata ẹ ṣe ń lọ sókè nítorí ẹni ó ń lọ ohun wọ́n sí ni.
ayé ó dá bàbá mi ó yà wá náà lẹ́nu bí gbogbo ẹ̀ tí wọ́n lówó mọ́tò àwọn tí wọ́n ń kó wá láti ilẹ̀ haúsá wọ́n lọ́nà bàjẹ́ wọn ò rọ̀ náà gbà ọ̀tọ̀ níbi tí wọ́n ti ń lọ gbà ọ̀nà jìnnà mọ́tò kékeré ló ń kó wá ló jẹ́ kí àtàwọn o.
àwọn yìí tó wá dẹ́ pé tolóko tó yẹ pé abẹ́òkúta lọ sí wọn ń kó wá.
tolóko yẹn kò ń pẹ́ tó fi ń lọ tolóko yẹn bó bá lò títí tí oṣù mẹ́ta lẹ́sẹ̀ ó máa lọ tàwùsá ló máa kù.
ìyàtọ̀ owó ló wà láàrin ti haúsá àti ti olóko wa.
ìyàtọ̀ wà ń bẹ̀ eléyìí dùn jù yìí lọ kò eléyìí ò ń ṣolómi omi wà nínú eléyìí tolóko wa tó yẹ bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn ọmọ Yorùbá ni.
ok so òun ó wá dá sí pé tẹ́lẹ̀ lọ làwọn èèyàn ṣe máa ń ra ilé ju yẹn lọ.
jù yẹn lọ wọ́n fi máa ra tàwùsá jù yẹn lọ ṣùgbọ́n ṣá ó wọ́n.
eléyìí tẹ́ wá ní pẹ́ ń rà ní apẹ̀rẹ̀ 50,000 èló lẹ́ ń rà tẹ́lẹ̀ kó tó dún wọn bẹ́ẹ̀.
kó tó di pé wọ́n bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn ara títí a lè rà ní méjìdínlógún ogún ẹgbẹ̀rún.
20,000 22,000.
22,000 bá a ṣe ń rà ní ara títí ó wọ́n títí a lè rà lógún àti márùn.
ok 18,000 àbí 20,000.
20,000 ó bá wọn lọ títí tó wọ́n pọ̀ a lè rà ní ogún ẹgbẹ̀rún 25,000 a lè rà bẹ́ẹ̀ kó tó wá di pé ó di wàsó tí wọ́n ń tà.
yìí tẹ́ ẹ̀ rà ní 18,000 tẹ́lẹ̀ yẹ tẹ́ ẹ̀ rà ní 20,000 bí ọdún mélòó sẹ́yìn nìyẹn.
bí ọdún kẹta ni o torí tìmáàtì ẹ̀ wọ́n lọ́dún tó lọ tọdún yìí ló tiẹ̀ tó wá peléke ọdún kẹta ni o.
ẹ ń sọ nípa eléyìí dẹ̀ nǹkan wípé ti àwọn tolóko yẹ àti ti àwọn haúsá lélẹ́yìí tó mo fẹ́ wá béèrè kí ló dé tó yẹ pé ti olóko wa yẹ ó máa ń tètè lọ ṣáájú haúsá yìí.
ó máa ṣáájú tàwùsá lọ torí pé wọn ò rí ajílẹ̀ tí wọ́n fi ń gbìn ilé haúsá fi gbìn bí wọ́n ti ṣe ń gbìn toko wa yìí ni olójó tètè máa lọ rodo wa náà ó máa lọ tí ò ní sí mọ́ rárá tó tún jẹ́ pé ó tún dinú oṣù kejì ọdún tó ń bọ̀ lọ́hùn kí rodo oko wa tó dé ohun tó ń fà nìyẹn tí ò ní sí mọ́.
so ìmọ̀ràn wo la fẹ́ fún ìjọba mà.
ìmọ̀ràn tí mo fẹ́ fún ìjọba ni pé kẹ́ ẹ bá wa bẹ̀ wọ́n nǹkan tí wọ́n bá lè bá wa ṣe sí kí wọ́n gbà wá tí bá wá jẹ́ pé Nàìjíríà wa yìí tá a bá rí ibi dáko sí tí wọ́n bá wa ṣe lọ́pọ̀lọpọ̀ tí ó di yanturu tá a máa rí ìta lọ́pọ̀ kí wọ́n jọ kí wọ́n gbà wá bó bá jẹ́ tilẹ̀ haúsá náà ni kí wọ́n gbà wá kí wọ́n bá wa ṣe kọjá máa wọ Nàìjíríà wa lásìkò.
ẹ ṣé gan ma àgbáyé àdálẹ̀ fún alágbà Ọlọ́run ẹ ṣé gan ma ẹ ṣé fàkókò yìí.
tó ẹ bá mi kí wọn kẹ bá wa ṣàlàyé fún wọn kí wọ́n jọ torí Ọlọ́run kí wọ́n bá wa ṣe àwa tí ẹ ti dàgbà gbọ̀n ṣá àwọn ọmọdé tó ń bọ̀ lẹ́yìn wa gbogbo ẹ̀ gbọ́dọ̀ máa rí báyìí lọ gbogbo ẹ̀ má máa rí báyìí lọ.
ẹ ṣé ma. My country people, I really say you don't have too much fun today on today's episode of Our Market Today. I know you say you just have fun, you don't learn one or two things, and we don't speak with different sellers for about that market here for Isolo, and they don't tell us say different factors they affect the price of the food items where they sell. As you speak to people where they sell vegetable, now you speak to people where they sell tomato, even reach catfish sef dey talk to us, and one factor be say bad road dey affect the price of tomato for market here, and they appeal to government say make they help repair the road, and insecurity make they look into that matter because agriculture na our way, and agriculture be the way wey be say we go dey pass on to generations to come. My name na Remofe Koforola, pikin wey im mama like well well. And you know one thing, if you never subscribe to our channel, na opportunity make you subscribe, make you enjoy all the different shows we go dey bring come your screen. May you take save and may you believe one thing, may you dey shop well well. Bye.
Good morning and welcome to Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV. A perspective as well, we'll talk about burning issues making the rounds. I'm Ire Hayomi Faleki. On today's edition of Perspective, we'll be talking about the Bank Customer Bill of Rights in Nigeria that was developed by the Central Bank of Nigeria to protect the rights and interests of bank customers. The Bank Customer Bill of Rights in Nigeria is a document developed by the Central Bank of Nigeria to protect the rights and interests of bank customers, and the bill outlines the rights and duties of bank customers, ensuring they are treated fairly and with respect. Since the early 2000s, there was a significant increase in complaints from bank customers in Nigeria, ranging from unfair charges to poor customer service. Reports by Access Holding at that time, there was no comprehensive framework to protect the right of a bank customers, leading to widespread dissatisfaction and mistrust. In response to this consent, the CBN Central Bank of Nigeria recognized the need for a robust consumer protection framework and initiated the development of the bank. However, the CBN collaborated with various stakeholders, including banks, consumer advocacy groups, and regulatory agencies, to ensure that the bill addressed the needs and concerns of all parties involved. After extensive consultations and revisions, the Bank Customer Bill of Rights was finalized and published by the Central Bank of Nigeria. Meanwhile, the primary objectives of the Bank Customer Bill of Rights is to protect bank customer rights, to safeguard the rights and interests of bank customers in Nigeria, also to promote transparency and accountability. This has to do with ensuring that banks operate transparently and are held accountable for their actions, as well as enhancing customer satisfaction. This is to improve overall customer satisfaction with banking services in Nigeria. To foster a stable financial system. This has to do with contributing to the stability and development of the Nigerian financial system by establishing a clear framework for the protection of bank customers' rights. The Bank Customer Bill of Rights aims to promote a fair, transparent, and customer-centric banking industry in Nigeria. For insightful insight on the program, with me in the house this morning, I have Mr. Moshudi Samotu, public analyst and creator. It's a pleasure to have you. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, viewers.
Good morning. And also we have virtually we have Dr. Eddie Ademosu, ex-banker and former president, Association of Corporate Affairs Managers of Banks, ACMB. It's a pleasure to have you, Dr. Eddie Ademosu. Okay, all right. I guess we're having network issues. So, Mr. Moshud, let me start with you. Let's help the Nigerian consumers to understand this new initiative from the CBN. What is this Bill of Rights what is it all about by the CBN, and what is the importance of this bill, and what is exactly set to achieve?
Good to thank you for having me this morning. I just want to tell you that the Bill of Rights being put forward by the CBN is not actually new. It has been in existence for more than 2 decades right now, but just that because of the evolving development in the banking industry and the relationship that the banks want to build with their customers, and if you just go by the recent experience of what customers are experiencing with the banks, the CBN now think they need to be more responsive to the yearnings of the public. That is why they have come up now to recharge, so to say, to give life to what they already have before, and to take care of the development that have taken place between when it was initiated and now. I guess this probably will have been informed by the feedback they are having from customers and series of complaints that they are having from the customers. So the Bill of Rights that is being put forward right now is not actually new, but I just give you flavor to it. They want to give a life to it by codifying it and make people to be more conscious of their duties and responsibilities. Meanwhile, the bill is not just having to do with what customers will expect from their banks. It's equally two-edged sword. It's equally place a burden on the customers, their duties to their banks as well. It's a two-point thing, but primarily it is a bill that probably wants to let the public know their rights, what is to expect from their banks when they have interactions. And so it is good that the CBN as a regulatory body is taking it upon itself now to be more responsive to its responsibilities by ensuring that the bank customers expend the best practices. This is going to instill confidence in the system, and at the same time is going to make the inclusiveness with the CBN is preaching more appealing. And of course, bank is now, everybody is now a bank customer. Actually, everybody is a bank customer with the advent of fintech and what have you. So the challenges of banks are getting more, so which means they need to be more responsive to the development. So quite good. It's a decision that CBN has started to take, and I think it's a good direction. It will create sense of awareness for the people, for the public. So it is a good thing that's coming up at this very point in time.
Thank you for saying it's not a new bill. They're just adding flavor, because a lot of consumers are thinking when they heard the new bill, they're thinking, what bill are they trying to, evolve out? And while talking the other time, you made mention of duties of the consumer to bank. What are the duties of the consumer to bank?
Thank you very much. When we are, there's no responsibility that doesn't go with duties. Understand? It's a two-way thing. Number one, apart from what you expect your bank to do for you, you equally have a responsibility. I will give an example. If as a customer, it's your duty to have financial education, understand? You should know that when you collect a loan, for example, from the bank, you must pay back. But the money is not a gift. If the bank gives you a financial instrument, it's your responsibility to keep it. And at the same time, if you have a login detail to your bank application, it's your duty to keep it. Okay, as simple as your ATM card, it's your duty to make sure that it is well kept, that your password is well kept. Am I getting me? It is your duty to ensure that when you collect, when the bank say do this, you respond and do what they ask you to do. Understand? So it is two-edged something. So it's not just probably what the bank holds you. You equally hold your bank in order to make sure that the relationship is effective and it's mutually rewarding. So we have you as a bank customer, you have a responsibility. Likewise, your bank equally has responsibility. But most of us, we talk more about what the bank needs to do for us without thinking about what we need to do as well.
Interesting. What's significant? Okay, we have Dr. Eddie. It's a pleasure to have you. Good morning, Dr. Eddie.
Yeah, good morning. Nice to also be on this program.
Good morning, Dr. Eddie. It's a pleasure to have you on the program. Dr. Eddie Ademosu is an ex-banker and former president, Association of Corporate Affairs Managers of a Bank. It's a pleasure to have you on board. It's an honor.
Thank you so much.
All right, let's start the conversation now. Let's start with this. Let the Nigeria consumer understand what this new initiative from the CBN is all about and what they're about to achieve with this bill.
Well, what I've acronymed or I've tagged as NBCBR, which is Nigerian Banking Consumers or Customers Bill of Rights, is a comprehensive document outlining the settlement, the entitlement, and protections available to banking customers. In essence, the Bill of Rights aims to protect consumers of financial products, services, ensuring equitable treatment, and fostering consumer-centric financial environment. I've tried to liken this bill to the Bill of Rights in America. You talk about the Bill of Rights, which is a fundamental document that lines the first 10 amendments to the United States Constitution, which guarantees essential rights and freedom for the citizens. But this time around, we are talking about the banking customers and consumers of financial services products. So, which will essentially give the customers rights, protection, and freedom. But if you look at it in detail, it also highlights the duties of the customers to the banks and the financial institutions. In essence, I heard Monsieur talking about the two that is true. It's like two sides of the coin. And as we all know, of course, we talk about rights. Rights comes with responsibility. So it's essential that we understand the fact that the bill addresses both sides. Your rights as customer and your duties as customer to the banking institution. So in essence, it weighs more on the side of consumers, and that's why we talk about the bill being one that fosters customer-centric financial environment. That is the first thing that we are beginning to treat customer as king. Okay, we say in the banking industry that treat your customer as a king. Yes, he is a king because he holds the bread and the knife. So in that essence, this bill brings to fore the centrality, the power that customer holds in financial transaction business, and of course, it applies to all economies. So this is one bill that has come to address the rights and freedom of a typical Nigerian banking customer.
All right, Dr. Hediade, I'm glad for that, and I'm happy that you said you overheard when Mr. Moshood Samotu was talking about the duties of the consumer to bank. I would like to ask you now, what are the duties of the consumer to bank, and how significantly different is this bill from the existing consumer rights as already established under the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission?
Okay, let me quickly take it from the rear, and that is to talk about the existing laws that protects the consumers and customers. These laws that have been in existence are complementary. I must say that the consumer protection law complements essentially this very important Bill of Rights, except that in this case, the financial sector services is being highlighted effectively. Okay, so and of course, you will expect that there will be overlap in terms of the critical areas required in these laws. So generally, including the digital data protection law, they all tend to look at the customer as the center of all activity. So it's right to conclude that from all ends, we are working towards ensuring that the consumers and the customers are treated appropriately within the obligations of our constitution and the available law. And having said that, we must, like we rightly said, that the consumers too and the customers also have duties to offer or render to their bank financial institution. For instance, there is need for you to understand that you have financial obligations, and you also have the duty to be able to gain knowledge and understanding of the financial services. Today, the financial literacy level is very low, and that is to even say that those that are literate enough have been caught up in the web of not understanding financial product services or financial transactions. So a whole lot of an area that we will need to begin to understand. So as a bank customer, you need to keep abreast of developments in the sector so that you are not treated even as king as you should be. You are not treated like a slave. So it is important as a duty to have knowledge of the financial issues, financial products and services. And of course, also, you also know that it is your duty to also protect your instrument and all other information. I also was lucky to listen to Mochi, who talked about, for instance, even as little as your ATM card. Some of us can be very careless. We can toy with information relating to our ATM, sharing our PIN number, that is personal identification number, with third parties, which is not even necessary. And so you hold that duty to keep your financial instrument intact. Of course, one of the other things that comes as a duty to you is also the fact that you need to provide factual information at the point of inquiry. Some of us will think that by not being truthful to some of the information that they give out, they don't really mean it. Affects the data that the institution will need to work with. For instance, if you want to access a loan, basic questions relating to your biodata will be required. Your incomes and earnings will be required. And so if you juggle the figure, you'll be affecting the outcome of the process to reach conclusion, and then it ultimately leads to granting of loan that shouldn't be granted in the first place. So it is your duty to give accurate and factual information relating to things that are required. And of course, it is also the duty of consumers or customers to report suspected fraud or errors. This is common, and then we tend to underrate. A customer receives wrong transaction inflow into his account, and he claims it's his money or our money. That might not be right. You need to be sure that you're expecting an inflow, and if it is not upon some of the inflow that you expect, you then have the right to quickly alert your bank and then inform them appropriately. That is the rightful thing to do, even as a citizen of any nation, not to talk of owning the bank not to be guilty. So what we are saying in essence is that the Bill of Rights works on two hands. One, the banks who use some obligations on you as customers, we also hold them on duties. I think that's the way it works.
Thank you for highlighting the duties of the consumer to bank. The one I hold vitally personally has to do with reporting suspect fraudulent activities. That's one of a vital consumer right that a consumer must do anytime they are suspecting any misappropriate activities. Let's take a look at this complaint of bank customer across 5 major Nigerian banks, soared by over 63.54% in 2023, reaching over 10 million compared to 6.12 million from the previous year. According to the audited financial results analyst, Access Holdings, Nigeria's largest bank, saw an 81.26% increase in complaints, reaching to about 5 million in 2023 and about from 2 million in 2022. However, according to the report here, the financial institution under review, including United Bank for Africa, UBA, Zenith Bank, GTC, Guarantee Trust Holding Company, and Wema Bank, faced significant challenges in resolving these complaints, with some customers escalating issues to the Central Bank of Nigeria for intervention. In response to these escalating complaints, the UBA unveiled a scan to resolve complaints portal aimed at swiftly addressing customer disputes and enhancing confusion. Meanwhile, Zenith Bank experienced a decrease in complaints about 25.29%, which indicates potential strategies for managing consumer grievances. About this, what metrics do banks use to measure the effectiveness of their customer service, and what are the primary cause of the surge in customer complaints across Nigerian banks?
Well, generally, you need to take a statistics also of the level of financial inclusion that has occurred in the past few years, say within the past 5 years. There has been a geometric increase in the number of the people who are able to make use of financial services. The statistics put it as of today as almost about 74%, which means the inclusivity, the financial inclusivity has increased geometrically back from that is the statistics as at 2023. As at 2020, as at the year of 2020, the figure was less than 60%. So when it goes back to with the level of complaints that you begin to experience nowadays, it is expected, it is justified. There is an increase in the number of inclusion, which means more Nigerians now make use of financial services and they have access to financial products and services. So the number of complaints that will naturally come from such increase will also be as a measure of what we are beginning to do, which is a good development too. However, it is important to begin to look at the metrics in resolving these complaints. The brand communication we say talk about the complaint resolution mechanism. So we agree that banks at various levels have also been devising methods to address it. It is only when such banks couldn't get as fast as possible to the contentment of the consumers or customers that they can then begin to escalate to the regulatory authority. For me, in the past 5 years, the resolutions mechanisms have worked fairly better. It's something that you can call almost about 60% for the banking industry. But the issue is that even knowledge level, literacy level of our consumers or customers is still very low. There are issues, resolutions that can be resolved at their ends. in PR, we talk about PR financial literacy. If you don't understand basic requirements of why certain things need to be done in terms of services and products, and you venture into, you create complaint, you create clog, or you create noises along the channel for you to be able to get the best of the service you want. So what we are seeing in this regard is that the complaint can increase, but simultaneously the resolutions are also being worked on. It will be very difficult at that level to begin to talk about the mechanism being put in place by each of the banks. But aggregately, we know that, like you also highlighted in the statistics, at some point the complaints were just minimal. But like I also have alluded now, with more inclusion, with more people being dragged into the usage of financial services, we do expect that the complaint level will also slightly increase. But I want to believe that that is something that is being addressed by the appropriate authorities. But suffice to say that what drives much of these is enlightenment, awareness, education, training at all levels, both within and outside, and also the customers. That is where like currently the Association of Corporate Affairs Managers of Banks will need to intensify their efforts in the areas of advocacy, enlightenment, education, and being able to take on activities that would bring to fore the knowledge gap that exists in the financial service sector, particularly to the customers. And so we expect that as we get more sophisticated, more means of mechanism to resolve complaints will be unfolded. Last time, the ACAM, the Association of Corporate Affairs Managers, highlighted the importance of AI, artificial intelligence, in resolving issues. So if we get to the point that even before the customer complains, appropriate mechanisms will have resolved to some great extent what currently exists as complaints.
Thank you, Dr. Reddy, for your take. Mr. Moshood, over to you now. Let's talk about this. Let's examine this bill in parts, which says Nigeria bank customers has the right to be informed, right to choose, right to safety, right to privacy and confidentiality, and right to redress, among others. These are very fundamental areas that touched on the pillars of banking. Does it mean that Nigerian banks have not been fair in protecting customers or consumers along those paths as well?
Thank you very much. As I said earlier, this protective mechanism platform that CBN is just we are talking about has been there. But if they have been very effective, probably we'll be talking of something different now. But we can't blame them that it's never too late to do the right thing. Now, this right they are putting up right now, the right of the customers, it just suggests that if a research is done in Nigeria today about the reputation of Nigerian banks, honestly, I think they may not have a good grade. That's what I'm saying about Nigerian bank. That suggests that the mechanism already in place are not very effective. I will give an example. Okay. KPMG did a report in 2024 December, which was released last year. They said that customer resolution mechanism by banks remain the weakest link in the financial system, the weakest link, which means they are not effective. So bringing them up right now, and is a way to drive that they become more active in enforcing it. So if we not just being there, how do we enforce it? That is very important. That is why all the key stakeholders need to be involved. The banks themselves need to ensure that they activate their portals to be able to track every complaint, and then a resolution mechanism is put in place. It is when those things are put in place that this right can be enforced. And of course, Nigerian customers, bank customers, need to know how do I get redress if this right is violated. Understand? That is their right to seek redress. For example, CBN already has a customer protection, consumer Protection Department. I mean, there's a standard form for you to fill online if you cannot go physically. I mean, utilize that aspect. If your bank fails to redress your complaint within 2 weeks, you can escalate to central bank, who will get in touch with the appropriate bank and even put sanctions. That is why most of the banks now are now forced to disclose every infraction, every complaint they receive in the annual report, so that we guide the CBN to see whether we are making progress or not. So as a stakeholder, all of us have responsibilities. The mechanism put in place to activate the right of individuals, of bank customers, they are there. But the CBN responsibility is to enforce that they work. That is what he's trying to say.
Right. Thank you for that. Let's talk about this now. How save our bank customers information in this era of growing digital fraud? Because bank consumers have been made to bear the brunt of losses arising from the digital fraud, and how will this bill guarantee some level of balance or strengthen consumer safety? And as well, Dr. Ediwa was talking the other time, he made mention of AI, and how can AI be of help to bank industry to eradicate any fraudulent activities?
Thank you. There are two questions there. Number one, let me take from the AI. How the AI can help to AI is a human intelligence. I mean, intelligence equals to artificial intelligence, and the idea is that to make the system faster and that it more secured, at the same time more smooth, and then because the idea is that you get it right, and then there is a system in place to put in order, and there's a mechanism that probably you can activate as an individual to resolve most of the complaints. So the issue of artificial intelligence is now taking over processes that are humanly done, that are done by woman. But the issue is that it's not a human being. It's been programmed to detect errors and to handle cases, but it is what we feed in that we get in. And meanwhile, there is no product of woman that is very perfect, and the things are evolving. As the issues are evolving, technology continues to evolve. So one of the feedback, one of the byproduct of that technology is the second question you asked me, the safety of consumer data, and then of consumer data and their funds in the banks. That leads to the second one. Now, the era of the digital banking, honestly, I suppose a challenge. The challenge that is the way to go. The second level of it is that it is open to many things. Understand, like fraud and what have you. Because the technology you are having, somebody somewhere is ready to decode it, and that is why banks constantly upgrading their system, upgrading the applications, and encrypting the word and the whole process, so that it's very difficult to visit, to break into. Number one is that they ensure that their sites are very secured. There are many unsecure sites that are there. So as a customer, as a bank customer, if you visit a site, you want to use your card, if you visit a site that is unsecured, you need to run away. That's a problem. If you put out a password, how strong is your password? Understand? If you do how do you link your password together? If you reach a fish account, a fish call, do you respond to it? If you don't, you initiate a transaction and you receive a code, why do you need to activate that code? Are you getting me? So the education is there to be continued. The information technology technicians, they are all to be up their game as well, so that they can think ahead of the first start. But I'm telling you, it's not a local problem. It's a challenge all over the world about the issue of digital fraud. Understand? Even well-developed economies who have been using this digital banking for over the years, they still have these challenges. And even at a global scale, it is an issue. And I believe the ITU, they are equally taking record of all these things. But by and large, the issue more is that you as a customer, there's much you can do to protect yourself. Understand? And if anything happens, the technology can even trace it where it happens. Understand? That is the essence of it all. But as a customer of the bank, you have a duty to ensure that you protect yourself from digital fraud. And if it happens, there are levels to escalate it to your bank primarily, and then to the CBN, and they can then trace how it happens, and that form the basis of how the banks on the basis of what the bank needs to do next. That is why you keep banks regularly updating their system or bringing the system, as educating you. Do not expose this, do not visit unsecure sites and what have you. So there are a lot of things that go along that.
All right, thank you. Dr. Reddy, do you agree with what Mr. Moshood Samotu is saying? And as well, let's look at the area of enforcement. How are these rights of consumers being monitored and enforced within the banking system?
Well, you know, generally, as an ex-banker like myself, Moshood is right to a great extent. I just need to add also that what we have currently is meant to achieve greater output in terms of compliance. The truth of the matter is that the bill will definitely strengthen customer service. And what is central to you and I as a consumer of banking financial products and services is for us to be well served, quality service, and safety in terms of security of our deposits and other instruments. And of course, also, it will standardize charges. You see, we've had so much talk and discussion and discourse around the fact that charges in the banking industry are outrageous, levies and all sorts of fees being put together. One of the fallouts and the positive fallout of this bill is to the effect that with time, and I want to be very cautious in measuring that, with time we will gravitate towards standardized charges. It's not that Bank A is charging 10,000 while Bank B is charging 5,000. Just like we have in the network world, the telecommunication world today. So, and also to underscore what you said, the effectiveness of this bill, in order to be favorable to consumers, must also be consistently and constantly monitored by the regulatory bodies, particularly the Central Bank of Nigeria. Yes, they have agencies set up to look at this, particularly the Protection Council agency. But then the banks and financial institutions fall under the CBN, and it is important that they do not let go. When I emphasize do not let go, they must stay at top of the fact that serious complaints must be resolved within a specified period of time. And where that is not done, appropriate sanctions should be applied. Okay. I also will need to dwell a little bit more on the technology and customer service role of today. You see, technology, like we said of the bill itself, consists of two sides of the coin. As much as we look at the positive side of technology in driving financial services and products, we must also begin to be wary of the limitations and the challenges, particularly in an environment like ours that has infrastructural challenges. So, not too much of optimism to be expressed as we are as of today. But we believe as we progress into the reform in the economy, we are likely to begin to see better and more secured applications of the technology in all terms. So, generally, I would just position that we have been lately lucky to have this bill highlighted. We've been there to some extent, but like I have taken this to the Bill of Rights in America, when you push out a commitment like this, even when it is not backed by law, you are under moral obligation to be sure that you just don't push out a document for the purpose of the shell. You must ensure that it is effectively implemented. And that is why we keep going back to the CBN, who has initiated this bill at this point in time, to ensure that all stakeholders need to, and then we get the best out of it. Just in the interest of all of us. At one or the other, you will become a bank customer. And so there is no way that nobody can run away from it. Either you are in practice now or outside of the practice, or whether you are operating as a player, as you will need to understand the fact that it is in the interest of individuals and generally in the interest of the economy for this bill to succeed. And that is why some of us are clamoring for the fact that the CBN should not let go, should push further and ensure appropriate delivery.
Thank you for your take. Just as you said, we are hoping for a proper implementation of this bill. Course of the time, Mr. Moshe Disamoto, now, what more should the regulatory authority do to standardize and regularize banking services in Nigeria?
Thank you very much. You know, naturally, this is a business of competition. Bank is a business of competition. So there's a minimum level of standard that the banks should operate. For example, the central bank now being a regulatory authority has come up with a list of charges that bank must charge per product. For example, if you withdraw ATM from my offsite ATM machine, that's a charge that must appropriate. So that one, irrespective of bank, is a standard thing. If you obtain a loan, for this brand of loan, this is a number of charges you must require. If you have issues with your bank, the complaint will be resolved within the frame of time, which means there are some level of standardized rates, standardized time that issues must be resolved. They are already in existence. The only thing is that if you apply for a customer a bespoke product, you may pay by different rates. But this is that whatever generic products that are offered, the CB already has a guideline that guides such product. It is you now as a bank customer that you need to find out, or is part of your duty to seek this information. But primarily your own bank is supposed to give you. But if you think you have a doubt, you can actually seek the redress. I mean, get into the escalate it. You want to know what the CBN rates are in respect of this product, and then you can take from there. And if your bank is not helping you, you can start to central bank. That's what it means. Understand? Of course, the FCPC is there, but the FCPC offers generic coverage to all customers, whether it be network, whether it be telecom customer, bank customer, other shades of customers. That's what FCPC does. But for the fact that for that sector, where you are seeking a redress, where you have issue with, you go to a specific regulator for that business. That's what it is. But by and large, the CBN has a standardized rates and standardized practice. And before, apart from the manual of procedure which every bank operates in, the CBN regulation take precedence above all this.
What is your assessment of the role of technology in customer service protection and safety?
Now, the technology have been doing a lot. For example, right now, if you input your age, if you input a password that probably is not correct, the technology will bounce you back. So which means you cannot force yourself into it. And at times when you log in a detail, after 2 or 3 times, you are bad. Go and visit your bank to first registration. That is a safety that have been put up on it. Am I correct? And there's even a limit. You can put a limit on your bank account that there's a limit to which can be taken out of your bank for this period. Understand now? Which means technology has put a caveat on it. So if somebody wants to break in, technology will not allow you to break in. So technology is doing a lot. But as I tell you, as you are doing that, some bad guys are equally doing things to break into. So that's why bank continuously doing upgrading their system and equally educating the bank customer what they need to do. Understand? And if that is why, as simple as SMS, if you receive an alert from your bank and that is not yours, I mean you didn't initiate it, before you call us so that the person won't go for the next one, you can block your machine, your ATM, you can block your account from your phone. The phone. So that I don't need to go to the bank. You can then go to the bank and complain. But before then, by the time you receive the first alert for debit not initiated by you now, technology has put, you can stop that thing. Understand? And then at times, if you put in as a clause in your bank, please, any money below so amount, call me for confirmation. These are the steps that took in place. So, of course, there is going to be infrastructure left and right, but there are mechanisms equally that have been put in place. And the things are evolving. To this technology, what it was 10 years ago is not the same thing right now. So as the things are evolving, there's going to be more responsibilities, there's going to be more duties. That make a duty of care is more on the bank, because the customers are king, whatever it is. So that is very, very important. So the responsibilities on the part of the regulator, on the part of the operator, and on the part of the customers as well.
Thank you, Mr. Moshood. Over to you now, Dr. Reddy. Let's have your parting shot, and as well, what is your personal assessment of bank customer service in Nigeria?
Okay, let me just be very factual. I will take it from the customer service assessment. The truth of the matter is that some of us did the research that is comparative in nature. For instance, my thesis is essentially on banks' branch management between a period of 1996, just before the ACAM was formed, and then 10 years after, when ACAM had taken root. And so the research conclusively indicated that bank services have improved greatly, and it was essentially attributed to the impact of ICT generally. So we need to begin to talk about information communication technology, not to talk of technology alone. And so the parting shot here is this: that going forward with better innovations and applications of ICT more tactics and modems and mechanisms, we will begin to see better results in five, particularly in the Nigerian context. I'm not equating it benchmarking anyone with any part of the world, but honestly, the Nigerian banks have come of a great positive impact. Nobody can take that away recently. Now, to my parting shot is simply that consistently, what we lack in terms of connecting the nerves amongst stakeholders in the banking industry is the need to apply what some of us have said you call ARER: adequacy, relevancy, and efficiency of usage of policies. There's always a disconnect. That is the major issue. Now we're talking about Bill of Rights today. How consistent are we over time? How efficient are we in ensuring that we don't let lose of the nitty-gritty of the game? And how relevant are they with time? We need to begin to address all this and ensure that going forward we are at par with what the world is dictating. Sometimes we spoke about financial inclusion. It will surprise you that as of today, Nigeria is still far below some African countries in terms of elsewhere it has been over 100%. We are still struggling to attain 90%. We are like 74% down, and that is not too good. So it means that we have a lot to catch up with. So we need to be able to connect the dots and link the various gaps. Like I said, it is among the triple of the stakeholders: the consumers, the customers, the operators, the regulators. And with that, I'm quite sure that we'll do more than what we are doing today.
Right, well, thank you so much, Dr. Reddy Ademoshood, for your time and contribution on the program. Please do well to enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much for coming on the program.
Thank you so much for having me. And to my brother, Moshood, nice to see you all over again. And bye-bye.
Thank you, Dr. Reddy.
Bye.
Thank you very much.
All right, have a beautiful and pleasant day, Dr. Reddy. Now, Mr. Moshood, let's have your pattern shot as well.
The banking is a serious business. If you don't get right in the banking industry, you may not get it back in the rest of the sectors of the economy. So, which means customers is, and when you place that with the customers as king, all the stakeholders involved, especially the regulatory authority, the banking operators, the bankers, they need to do more, ensuring that they get it right, because that is only when they can be able to deliver their role in growing the economy. Because when the confidence is not there, their image will be eroded, and the economy, their impact in the overall economy will be affected. Because if you don't get it right in the banking sector, you can be sure many things will go astray in the economy. So which means the central banking operators need to up their games, while customers also need to know their duties as well in their interactions with their financial institutions. That's what I have to say.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Moshood Samotun. He's a public analyst and a commentator. Thank you so much for coming on the program. We appreciate your contribution, your time, and your quota. I'm very sure all these things you've said, if all measures are being put in place, very sure the banking industry will be up to task, and there will not be issue for consumers or customers to be complaining about so many the satisfactions activities that has to do with the banking industry. Thank you so much. Now we have to round things up on perspective today. We appreciate you for being there, and most especially you as a consumer. You have a duty obligation to the bank. It's vice versa. As the bank has obligations to you as a consumer, you yourself, you have some things to do, necessary steps to take to the bank as well. Thank you so much. And for the bill, because a lot of consumers, there have been a lot of reactions. People have misquoting it, that what bill? It's something that has been existing for a very long time. Just I'm using the word Mr. Moshood used earlier on when he started the program. He said they're just adding flavor to it. So they're just adding flavor to it. Thank you so much for being there. Another beautiful edition of Perspective. We'll be back again tomorrow. I am Irea Yomikoleke. Stay with us for the rest of the day.
Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am, and that's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. while I watch him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack, there was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault now. Shebi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you, so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So they're just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
TV. I am Ire Ayomikuleke. We start the news this morning with the federal government. As the federal government is unveiling a $3.14 billion agricultural investment portfolio under the Food and Agriculture Organization and in an initiative. The initiative targets 5 high-impact value chains: tomato, cassava, maize, dairy, and fisheries. The Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, Senator Abubakar Kyari, made the announcement on Wednesday in Abuja during the National and Sub-Regional Hand-in-Hand Investment Forum aimed at enhancing agricultural investment in West Africa and the Sahel, where he said the initiative would eradicate poverty and hunger and build resilience in rural communities, achieve food sovereignty aligned with global frameworks such as the Sustainable Development Goals and the African Union's Comprehensive Africa Agricultural Development Program Action Plan. A statement by the Assistant Chief Information Officer, Department of Information, Obem Bell, said the investment pipeline backed by $1.75 billion in government funding and $1.39 billion in private sector commitment, with an average internal rate of return of 14%, is designed to lift millions out of poverty, create jobs, and enhance food and nutrition security. Meanwhile, the federal government has earmarked $300 billion in the 2025 budget to solarize tertiary medical institutions and federal universities across the country. The chairman of the House of Representatives Committee on Appropriation, Abubakar Bichi, made this known while flagging off the solarization project at the federal government-owned Aminu Kano Teaching Hospital. The lawmaker representing Bichi Federal Constituency said the institutions were lagging behind in terms of uninterrupted power supply, hence the need to opt for solar as a source of power to ensure efficiency and effectiveness. He also said he had thorough discussions with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu about the hospitals as well as the universities, explaining that they are really lagging behind in terms of issue of power, and they have brilliant doctors, including brilliant nurses, but still they're looking to have a very constant power supply so they can operate properly. While narrating a statement, he said the president gave him the go-ahead to domicile the money into the 2025 budget to provide about 300 billion naira in the 2025 for the tertiary medical institutions as well as the federal universities. In Adamawa State now, where traders lament about Adamawa demolition of illegal structures at the Jimeta ultra-modern market by the Adamawa state government, which has sparked mixed reactions among traders and residents. Amusement says that the exercise, which began on Tuesday, followed a directive from Governor Amadou Umaru Fintiri, conveyed in a September 12 letter by the Adamawa State Urban and Regional Planning Board. Meanwhile, the state government said some traders are directed on unauthorized temporary shops that blocked access road and distorted the market master plan. As the exercise was going on, shop owners and buyers were seeing in visible distress, with many condemning the move. The Commissioner for Commerce, Trade and Industry in Adamawa State, Dr. Rishaya John Dabiri, defended the demolition, stressing that only traders who erected illegal shops were affected, disclosing that because of the demolition, both traders and the government have lost revenue. On the other hand, the chairman of the Restoration Committee and director of ASUBDA, TP John Zutuwa, revealed that over 2,000 illegal structures had already been demolished, with more still to be removed. Another update about education here says Nigerian history has been reintroduced by the federal government as a compulsory subject in the basic education curriculum to strengthen the national identity, unity, patriotism, and responsible citizenship. Announcing the introduction in a statement via its official X account on Wednesday, the Federal Ministry of Education stated, for the first time in decades, Nigerian pupils will study history continuously from Primary 1 to GSS 3, while SS1 to SS3 students will take the new civic and heritage studies, integrating history with civic education. The statement further reads, Primary 1 and 6 pupils will learn about Nigeria's origin, heroes, rulers, culture, politics, economy, religions, colonial rule, and post-independence governance. Meanwhile, GSS 1 to 3 students will study civilizations, empires, trade, European contacts, independence, democracy, and civic values. Moreover, the Ministry of Education stated that this reform is a priceless gift to the nation, reconnecting children with their roots while inspiring pride, unity, and commitment to national development. Away from education now in Lagos State, the Lagos State Traffic Management Authority has deployed state-of-the-art unmanned area vehicle to enhance tariff management, strengthen security, surveillance, and reinforce public safety across the state. This update was released in a statement in Lagos State yesterday, where the General Manager of the authority, Mr. Olalekan Bakari-Oki, said the transition from traditional analog method to advanced digital intelligence harmonized the visionary mandate of the state government. Mr. Olalekan Bakari added that this administration's steadfast dedication to leverage its innovation is in the pursuit of sustainable urban mobility and also to heighten its safety and operational excellence. Mr. Olalekan Bakari-Oki said that the drones would provide real-time oversight, enabling swifter interventions, improved safety outcomes, and also the emergency response coordination will bolster the security frameworks and the cultivation of a more disciplined monitoring culture. Thank you so much for joining us. It is ConsumerHallaTV News with 10. Let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for still staying with us. If you're just joining us, this is ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. We're moving the news on, talking about the banking sector. The CBN has directed domestic systemically important bank to secure regulatory approval for the managing director and chief executive officers of sectors at least 6 months before the incumbent tenure ends. It's part of its effort to strengthen corporate governance and ensure stability in the financial system. In a circular signed by Dr. Rita Siki, Director of the Financial Policy and Regulation Department, the Apex Bank also requires banks to publicly announce the successor no later than 3 months before the outgoing exit of office of the Managing Director. The directive takes immediate effect and builds on Section 2.14 of the CBN's 2023 Corporate Governance Leadership Changes Code Guidelines for commercial merchant, non-interest and payment service banks. The CBN emphasized that DSIBs are critical to the financial system due to their size and also their interconnectedness. The sudden ripples effect across the economy and early succession planning is intended to mitigate such risk. Let's talk about some slight figures here. For the second consecutive month, Nigeria's crude oil production fell again in August, reversing gains that had pushed the country above its OPEC quota. This was against the backdrop of basking in the rupia of an increased oil output achieved in July. According to fresh figures from the Organization of the Petroleum Exporting Countries, as obtained from the government, Nigeria pumped an average of 1.43 million barrels of crude per day in August, down from 1,507 million barrels per day in July and 1.505 million barrels per day in June. The decline means Nigeria fell about 66,000 barrels per day short of its expected quota of 1.5 million barrels per day in August. This comes after exceeding the target in both June and July, when production stood slightly above quota levels. Still talking about the news, Nigeria's August performance marks a sharp drop of 73,000 barrels per day from July, and the setback interrupted what the government described as a major achievement of the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration and a promising recoveries output that averaged 1.47 million barrels per day in the first quarter and 1.48 million barrels per day in the second quarter. According to multiple reports, the country's average crude production met the OPEC quota this year in January, June and July. And January has the highest output with 1.54 million barrels per day, and the crude production dropped to 1.46 million barrels per day in February. However, it worsened in March, falling to 1.40 million barrels per day, and the output rose again in April to 1.48 million barrels per day, slipped in May to 1.45 million barrels per day, but with the increase recorded in June and July, the government said it was set to achieve its ambitious 2 million barrels per day oil output. Speaking recently about the project, 1 million barrels initiative launched in 2024, the chief executive of the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, Mr. Gbenga Komalafe, said Nigeria was actively ramping up crude oil production by reactivating dormant fields, fast-tracking regulatory approval, and enhancing operational efficiencies across the upstream value chain. Away from that, in a historic leap for Nigeria's aviation sector, the country will receive its first dry lease aircraft in nearly 2 decades on October 6, 2025. The Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Keyamo, has announced the announcement coincided with the groundbreaking of a 32 billion naira maintenance, repair and overall facility by Air Peace at the Muritala Mohammed International Airport in Lagos State. A dry lease refers to an arrangement where only the aircraft is provided by the lessor while the lease handles crew, insurance and maintenance. This differs from the more common wet leases, which include crew and full support. The minister disclosed this during a Air Peace MRO Foundation laying ceremony at the development signals, a turning point for Nigerian airlines, which will now enjoy greater control and lower operating costs, stressing that for about 2 decades now, all the aircraft that have been witnessing wet leases. He also said the first set of dry leases for the past 20 years will be coming in by the 6th of October and will be delivered by Air Peace. The statement also said this has not happened in almost 2 decades, as it marks a new dawn for the industry. The Presidential Fertilizer Initiative has announced that it is advancing its effort to secure a resilient and uninterrupted supply of fertilizer to Nigerian farmers, in line with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's vision for food self-sufficiency. Its Executive Director of Portfolio, Tajuddin Ahmed, the statement said the initiative has entered a new phase, PFI 3.0, as it lays the foundation for a stable supply of raw materials to blend in plants, with the ultimate goal of making Nigerians self-sufficient in crop production for both food and industrial uses. Mr. Tajuddin Ahmed said that by September 2025, more raw materials this month have already been supplied or ordered than the total supplied in 2024, which is an additional arrangement which has been concluded with fertilizer raw material manufacturers to stock warehouses nationwide. He also said blenders will have its access as much materials as their production capacity can support, and this is backed by verifiable data and a proven track record by the PFI to bolster the confidence among farmers and agricultural stakeholders. To end the news, in Ogun State, the Ishade-Elero and Pampa Ishade communities in the Jebu Northeast local government area of Ogun State have become lucky owners of some projects, which included an information and communication technology center and 27 orphan markets, among others, in courtesy of the CFAX group who donated the facilities to them. The group had corporate communications at CFAX Group Olumuyiwa Akonde, who announced the development in a statement on Tuesday, explained that the projects were designed to transform the social, economic, and spiritual life of the community. Mr. Olumuyiwa Akonde said the newly commissioned projects include the Chief Samson Afolabi Center for Information and Technology Services, a 100-seater ICT resource hub, the Ishade Central Mosque Community Security Office, a Lero Security Post, 27 open market stores, and a modern recreational facility. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. Join me by 12 for the midday news. I am Ire Hayomi Kuleke. Please do not forget to subscribe to YouTube channel and do watch us on all our social media platforms and follow us there, Facebook, Instagram, and X, ConsumerHallaTV. Good morning, and thank you so much for staying with us.
Consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. Consumer Voice is a show where we visit different places in Nigeria to get people's opinions, preference, and feedbacks on different leading brands, products, and services that they make use of daily. And today is not different. Although salt is the smallest ingredient in the kitchen, it is very important and it makes your food taste very good. But there are different leading brands of salt. So we want to know which one Nigerians prefer. Do they consider the price? Do they consider the texture? Do they consider how it makes their food taste? So come with me as we find out. Good morning, sir. How you doing?
I'm fine, I'm fine.
Yes, so what's your name?
My name is Chidi.
Okay, so do you make use of salt to cook?
Yes.
What brand of salt do you make use of?
I make use of Dangote.
Dangote?
Yeah.
Why Dangote?
Because that is the only salt I see around me. And that is the only salt that is easily to find anywhere. It's one part. That's what I have to say.
Okay, so for how long have you been using Dangote salt?
Since I was born.
Since you were born? So you are a loyal customer?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so do you know of any other brands of salt?
I can't lie to you. To be honest, I don't know any other, except all of a sudden they used to tie a white nylon.
Oh, yeah, the ones without label.
Yes, but I don't buy that one because I don't like it. Yeah.
Okay, so what do you like about Dangote salt?
Because the taste is natural. The taste is natural. Like other salts, the taste, they have strong taste. But Dangote salt taste is natural.
So do you think the price is affordable?
Yes, affordable. Very affordable.
The last time you bought it, how much did you buy it?
At my area, they have one of 100 naira and they have one of 200.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they have other ones, higher ones too. But me, I used to buy the one of 200. Because that is ones I used to sell.
Okay. So is there anything you want Dangote brand to improve about their salt?
The only thing I want them to improve, like the nylon, the cellophane, it has been long they have been using it since I was born. So if they should improve their like bring out another nylon, because that nylon it has been long and people knows that nylon very well. So nylon has been long. I when they born me, I'm sure they have been using that nylon before they born me. Yeah.
Okay, so if you could rate Dangote salt on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you rate them?
I will give them, to be honest, I'll give them 70.
Over 10, no?
10.
Over 10?
Okay, I'll give them 8%.
Oh, why? Why? Tell me why.
Because Dangote, I don't know, but I just have this kind of interest in Dangote salt because of it's affordable and it's much. It's in much quantity inside. And if I buy one of 200 naira, I'll forget buying salt for like 3 months or 2 months. Yes.
Are you serious?
Yes, now because we used to cook every week. We put it in our fridge. So once we cook once, so I would let's say like 3 months. 3 months or 2 months, I won't buy salt again.
All right, thank you very much. Good morning, ma. How you doing?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is Oluwabisayomi Taiwo.
Okay. So do you cook?
Yes.
So what brand of salt do you like using to cook?
Dangote.
Why Dangote?
I love Dangote too much.
Okay, so for how long have you been using Dangote salt?
6 years.
6 years?
Yes.
Ooh. So do you know of any other brand of salt?
No.
Oh, you don't know any other one? All right, so what's the one thing you love about Dangote salt? What's that one thing you like about it?
I don't know, but I just like Dangote, that's all.
So is there anything you want them to improve about that particular brand?
No. It's
nothing.
Perfect, yes.
It's just perfect.
Yes.
Okay, so do you think it's affordable?
Yes.
The last time you bought, how much did you buy it?
200 naira.
200 naira. So how long does it last?
2 weeks.
2 weeks. Okay. So if you could rate Dangote salt on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you rate them?
100.
Over 10. Over 10.
Okay, 10.
10 over 10. Yeah. All right, thank you very much, ma. Good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing?
Fine, thank you.
So what's your name?
Victoria.
All right, okay. So do you cook?
Sometimes.
So what brand of salt do you like using to cook?
Dangote.
Why Dangote?
It's everywhere. It's accessible, yeah.
Okay, so for how long have you been using Dangote salt?
For a while now.
Okay, so do you know of other brands of salt?
Mr. Chef. Yeah.
So why do you stick to Dangote? Is it just because it's accessible?
Yeah, majorly because it's accessible. It's either Dangote or Mr. Chef. Anyone that is different.
Okay. So what's that one thing you love about Dangote salt? Like when you use it to cook?
I don't know if there is a special thing about salt. It's just salt in itself. Yeah.
So is there anything you want them to improve about that particular product?
About that particular brand.
Yeah.
No, exactly. They are doing a great
They're
job.
doing a great job. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you could rate them on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you rate them?
8.
8.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you think it's affordable?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, the last time you bought, like, how much did you buy it?
Or like 500.
500. And so when you buy that 500 naira on, how long does it last?
It's also it lasts a while, yeah.
All right, thank you very much.
Morning.
How you doing?
I'm okay.
Okay, so what's your name?
Esther.
Okay. So do you make use of salt to cook?
Yeah, of course.
So what brand of salt do you make use of?
I think I made use of mostly Mr. Chef.
Why Mr. Chef?
Because it has a kind of good taste.
Oh.
Okay. When you add the taste really brighten the taste of the food.
All right. So for how long have you been using Mr. Chef?
I can't remember, but it's so long. Where they come out here?
Are you serious? Yeah. Okay. So do you know of any other brand of salt?
Yeah, I know of what they call it. I know. I think we have Mr. Chef. We have what is his name?
Dangote.
Yeah, I know of Dangote. I know
Okay.
of Dangote, and I know of there's one they use red, and there's one mostly from the north. This other Savannah, something else. That was mostly from the north.
Okay. So what's that one thing about this Mr. Chef that you know that makes it different from other type of salt that you've used?
I think Mr. Chef have kind of. I think number one is kind of the texture is sharp, and secondly the taste also is very sharp, and it contains more of is it iron? I mean something like that. So it's I think that's why I prefer Mr. Chef, because when I use Mr. Chef, the brand is sharp, the quality is okay, the quality of the salt is okay. Unlike other one that is mostly like kind of low powdered texture. You understand? There are some that has a kind of powder texture, while Mr. Chef have a kind of sharp quality, sharp texture, and also the taste.
Okay, so do you think the price is affordable?
Yeah, to me the price is affordable.
Okay. So the last time you bought, like, how much did you buy it?
I think I do normally buy. There's one that is like they sell maybe wholesale price. They sell 500. Some they sell 600. Why the other bigger one is like maybe 500. I think something. I think that kind of price.
Okay, so how long does it last when you buy that particular one?
I used to buy, if I go to market, I used to buy at least 2-3 packs, you understand? So I don't really calculate how many months, you understand? But the only thing I know is that when you use little quality, at least it's very, very okay when you use little quality. Unlike other one that maybe you add, you taste, the taste is not really there, then you have to add over and over again. But this Mr. Chef, we just make use of it. I think.
So is there anything you want the producers to improve about that particular product?
About Mr. Chef?
Yes.
To me, I think for now they're okay. I don't have any other with them.
So if you could rate them on a scale of 1 to 10, rate Mr. Chef on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you rate them?
I think I'll rate them 80 over 100.
No, over 10, over 10.
Okay, over 10.
Yes.
Over 10. Let's say 8 over 10.
Ooh, thank you very much, ma. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
How you doing?
I'm doing well.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is Joseph.
Okay, so do you cook?
I don't cook.
Okay, so who makes your food?
A friend.
A friend.
Yeah.
All right. So what brand of salt does he or she make use of?
Mr. Chef.
Mr. Chef. Okay, is there a particular reason why that particular person likes using Mr. Chef?
I think because of the let me say the value in society, the variety, like most people use it. So I think it's more popular than other than Dangote in some ways too. So that's why we use Mr. Chef.
Okay, so for how long has she or he been using that particular brand of salts?
Well, I can't really say But I know, I can't really say. But it's been several years now. I've been using Mr. Chef.
So whenever you eat the food, can you taste the difference? You know, when you eat some other food that they make use of different brands of salt to prepare, do you know the difference?
It's just unique in a way, because there's a way when we use Mr. Chef, there's a way, like I've actually used Dangote before, but like Mr. Chef looks more, it feels more, the taste feels more valuable to me. It feels more unique to me. But some other people prefer Dangote, but to me, Mr. Chef.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do you have an idea of how much it is?
The sachets.
Yes.
I think the prices has changed, but I can't really say.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the last time you bought it, do you think it was affordable?
Like it's in pack, so yeah.
Okay.
But it's affordable. I think it's much more affordable than Dangote.
Okay. Is there anything you want the producers to improve about that particular brand?
Well, the branding is okay to me. I can't really say. The branding is okay. It's standard.
Okay. So rate Mr. Chef on a scale of 1 to 10 for us.
I will give Mr. Chef a 8.
8.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
How you doing?
I'm good, and you?
I'm good too. So what's your name?
I'm Lizzie.
Lizzie. So do you use salt to cook?
Yes.
So what brand of salt do you make use of?
Mr. Chef.
Why Mr. Chef?
I just like the brand, and that's what we've been using for ages now.
For ages?
Yeah.
Okay. So is there anything that you can say is unique about that Mr. Chef?
I think the quality, actually. The quality is okay. It's top notch.
All right. So do you know any other brands of salt?
For now, not really.
Not really.
Yeah.
So do you think the price of Mr. Chef is affordable?
Obviously, it is.
So how much did you buy the last time you bought it?
I do buy in packs.
Oh.
But I think they sell pieces like, let's say 500, 250, thereabouts.
So when you buy in pack, for how long does it last for you?
Depending on my usage.
Depending on your usage.
Yeah.
What's the longest it has ever lasted?
Sometimes 5 to 6 months. Yeah.
Wow. So is there anything you want them to improve about that particular product?
If there is anything, I think the quality assurance of the product, they should be able to know if the product is good for consumption, and if there is any adjustment, they should just do it.
Okay.
But for me, for now, it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
All right. So if you could rate them on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you rate them?
Probably 8 over 10.
8 over 10. Why 8 over 10?
I don't know. Just 8 over 10. Because the brand is okay.
All right.
And it's affordable, actually.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, ma'am. Good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Okay, so what's your name?
I'm Michael.
Okay. So Mr. Michael, do you cook?
Yes, sometimes. Yes.
Okay, do you make use of salt to cook whenever you cook?
Exactly. Everybody makes use of salt.
Everybody makes use of salt. So what brand of salt do you make use of?
Mr. Chef.
Mr. Chef. Why Mr. Chef?
Because it tastes really nice. It brings out the taste of the food, actually.
Oh,
so
okay.
That's why.
Alright, so for how long have you been using Mr. Chef?
As little as when I was small, because my parents normally use it.
Wow! Okay, so have you heard of other brands of salt?
Yes, but not much. We have Dangote. Then there is this one we use when we are small. I can't remember the name actually.
Oh, okay,
but
okay,
it's no longer in vogue.
Oh, okay. So, have you used any other ones instead of using Mr. Chef? Like, have you mistakenly, let me not say mistakenly, like you just wanted to try something new. So you just tried, you've not.
No,
so you're a loyal customer.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's that one thing about Mr. Chef that you like?
Like I said earlier, it brings out the taste of food. And it's not that expensive, and it lasts.
No, I was about to ask whether it was affordable.
Yeah, very affordable.
Okay, so do you think that it's affordable for the average Nigerian?
Exactly, and it lasts.
Oh, it lasts longer. Yes. So for how long does it last?
It depends on your usage, right? It can take up to 1 month depending on your usage.
Okay. So is there anything you want the producers of Mr. Chef to improve about that particular product?
Let them reduce the price more.
Oh, how about the quantity?
You quantity should also increase. Yeah.
Okay. So if you could rate Mr. Chef on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you rate them?
I'll give them 7.
7? Why 7?
Because I'm trying, so let them take 7.
Alright, thank you very much, sir. Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is Harry.
Okay, so do you cook?
Yeah, I do cook.
Okay, so what brand of salt do you make use of?
Salt, Dangote salt.
Why Dangote?
The texture. I mean, the texture is okay, and then I don't need to add more if I can get the taste. This is okay for me.
Alright, so for how long have you been using Dangote salt?
I can't remember, but it's been long. Over a decade, I can say over a decade.
Okay, so do you have do you know other brands of salt
Other brand, I do know them, but I've forgotten their name because Dangote is the only one
that you've used?
that
So you don't use any other one?
I do use, so I've forgotten this. There are so many. I remember one, Mr. Chef.
Okay, so you used Mr. Chef in the past. How was this for you?
Not that I used it in the past, but maybe me in the middle. But
Okay, you use it too.
I can't really differentiate, but I like Dangote out of water. That's why I'm using it.
Okay. So is there anything you want the producers of Dangote salt to improve about their particular product?
Improve. I mean the price.
The price?
That's the price.
So you don't think the price is affordable?
No, it's affordable, but for others, I think that the price is too much.
Okay.
For others.
Okay, the last time you bought, how much did you buy it?
I think I forgot the mass of the what's it called, the salt. Maybe it's 20 kilograms. I've forgotten, but I actually bought it for 300.
300
Yeah,
naira.
yes.
So how long was that one last you?
Let's say 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Yes.
Are you serious? I don't mean you cook a lot though.
I cook.
Ooh, so what kind of food do you cook?
Food.
Yeah.
Most especially I cook rice most of the time. If I don't cook rice, I will cook porridge.
Oh, okay.
Those two food I do cook them most of the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what's that one thing about about Dangote salt that you know that you can't get elsewhere? You know that this is just unique.
I said it from one side that with little usage of it, I'm okay with it. But other salt, I need to add more before I can get the taste of the food. But Dangote, just a little sprinkle on the food, I'll get my taste of it.
Okay, so if you could rate Dangote salt on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you rate them?
I'll give them 9.
9?
Yeah.
Alright, thank you very much, sir. Still Consumer Voice, and we've heard what the consumers have to say about their favorite salt brand. And for today, Mr. Chef has won. The consumers have spoken, and you know that when consumers speak, they know what they are saying because they've had first-hand experience with this brand. So that's all we have to take on today's episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and follow us on all our social media platforms at ConsumerHallaTV on YouTube, ConsumerHallaTV on Facebook, ConsumerHallaTV on Instagram. And until next time, I am Matilda Omenai. Bye.
Right, my name is Corey Depitas and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is the voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, you know, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. They're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs, but you're going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is Korede Peters. Thank you very much.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
morning and welcome to Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV. Consumer Watchdog is where we talk about advocating for consumer rights and protection, including safety. I am Iri Hayomikuleke. The recent incident involving Nigerian popular musician Wasiu Kwamwan and Comfort Emansin in the Nigerian aviation sector highlights significant concerns about air passenger safety and protection of the rights of the airpassengers. The two incidents have really put to test the strength of the Nigerian aviation sector, especially the airlines, in protecting the rights of their customers. While enforcing strictly aviation safety protocols and rules, the lines between the air safety and protection of the rights of air passengers appeared blurred, which gives more room for discretion and indiscretion on the part of aviation operators. Kwamwan, a popular Fuji musician, was involved in a disturbing incident where he attempted to stop a ValueJet aircraft from taking off, and he nearly got crushed by the plane's wing. This reckless behavior did not only put his own life at risk, but also compromised the safety of the crew and passengers. The Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority took swift action, suspending the licenses of the pilots involved and imposed a flight ban on Kwamwan. Comfort Emansin, in another incident, was a passenger on an Ibom air flight. She was accused of assaulting a cabin crew member. The incident sparked a widespread outrage, leading to Emansin's arrest and a lifetime flight ban imposed by the airtime operators of Nigeria. Although the Minister of Aviation, Festus Keyamo, has weighed in and made the two issues resolved without letting them go through the legal process. However, the issue that remains unresolved is about the public spare. Is it that this issue could have been well managed by the airline operators, ValueJet and Ibom Air, and that didn't happen? While it may be difficult to anticipate all possible scenarios in the management of air safety and the protection of air passengers' rights, best practice and standard protocols could be made paramount, considering the fact and customers remain king in every business. The question is that were the two air passengers, the king of the business, is pleasantly treated in a way that would make them become champions for the airlines. With the two incidents, for sure, the reputation of the two airlines and the affected air passengers were bruised. With the lessons learned by the operators, the affected persons, and the aviation sector community, the verdict by many is that more still needs to be done by the airline operators in managing air passengers while enforcing as well rules. This gives a path of what we will be discussing and looking at from a legal standpoint this morning on Consumer Watchdog, your favorite ConsumerHallaTV station. We'll also be touching on the place of safety and protection, consent, clear communication, crew training, passengers education, and regulatory oversight. To start off the conversation, I have with me today two knowledgeable legal practitioners and an aviation expert. Also with me, I have a public commentator and analyst to help us further dissect this matter. Good morning, Barrister Oluwatonyo Okene. It's a pleasure to have you on board.
Good morning. It's a pleasure to be here.
Nice to have you. I'm starting with you. You know the saying, ladies first. Good morning. Barrister Oluwatonyo Okene is the principal counsel of Okene Chambers. It's a pleasure to have you again.
Thank you.
I also have with me Prince Shupo Atobatele, who was a former assistant editor in Nigerian Tribune at the aviation desk and former general manager public affairs at Nigeria Airspace Management Agency, who presently is the publisher of Air Transport Quarterly Magazine, a leading aviation magazine in Nigeria. With over 35 years experience in the aviation sector as media personality and has attended courses and conferences on aviation in Africa, Europe, America, and Canada. Good morning, Prince Shupo Atobatele. It's a pleasure to have you on board, sir.
It's a pleasure to be here too. Thank you very much.
All right. I also have Barrister Clement Echo, a legal practitioner based and practicing in Lagos State. Good morning, Barrister Clement.
Good morning.
It's good to have you on board.
It's a pleasure.
It's a full house this morning, I must say. Let's start this conversation this morning. Principal, you being at the aviation desk, what do you have to say about these two incidents, and what do they pretend for the safety and consumer service in the aviation sector, and where these two cases were they handled professionally by the aviation staff and the cabin crew?
Well, thank you very much. Actually, all of us were days where we saw those two, incidents emerging in our sector. Let me start from the first incident involving the decision of CIND. To start with, let's start from the checkpoints. The phases of checkpoint before you get to the aircraft area. That is where the aircraft was parked before you are boarded. Surprisingly, for aviation watchers, we're surprised that a passenger would be allowed to go through one or two screening with his flags, no matter what the contents were. Our probing high must first of all go to the security at the screening points. To start with, is it allowed that someone should carry a flags of that length? No. Then how come that the guy went away with that flags to that aircraft export? So that's a probing question to those who are managing the screening points at the airport. Then I said it before we came in here that maybe the personality of the person involved must have overwhelmed the security. Seeing the musician live like that, they be hailing, oh, this one, and through that they will overlook all the necessary security check that guy could have gone through before he got out to the tarmac. Now, getting to the tarmac, I think for the pilot to have come down after the man's unruly behavior of this personality involved, you have been delayed for almost 43 or 45 minutes, and that informed the pilot to personally come down and appeal to him. And what we saw thereafter was this man to come, in front of the aircraft and to tell the whole world that no, you cannot fly. Like a Yoruba adage you say those days, you say, "Entobado the railway." They say, but anyone that's stand on the way of a train, of a moving train, is going to be. So the same thing applies here. But now the question you asked that whether it was professionally handled. Well, with what we watched online, with the video we saw, I think those guys were appealing to him. But now, I believe the handling was fully managed, because at that point, when you've seen that this man is not ready to, to listen to you, the next thing is to call the professional security at the airport. That is, we call them AFSEC, that is aviation security. If they cannot handle him, the next we have airport police command at the airport. You call them, and through that, they can move this man outside. I think that's the loophole that I could see from handling one issue over there. Because if it were to be other climb, Europe, America, this guy would be in jail by now. Because that act itself is a threat to safety. That act itself, because if you see that law that were being quoted when this case happened, is any obstruction in whatsoever manner, it's a criminal offense which is jailable for 2 years. So the laws are there, but most people, maybe because of level of their education, they may not know. They say there's no ignorance in law. But I believe that his exposure educationally must have informed his behavior, because I think that's the first time we are recording such in the industry, that somebody will come in the front of aircraft that no, you can't fly unless I board the plane. I believe what the gentleman could have done is to drop the flags. They can even open the luggage hole and open his luggage and put it there. It's allowed after thorough screening. Someone was saying that the pilot could have collected the flags from nobody will contact from him. Because nobody knows the actual content of the flags. The only thing normally, conventionally, if you are going with security and they are carrying arms, mandatorily you need to submit those things to the cabin crew, especially the captain, who will take inventory and collect it from you on arrival. He hands over. So that's one issue. The case involving what's her name now? Comfort now. It was a bad scenario.
We are still coming there. Let me ask Barrister Clement about what he said. Let's look from the legal perspective side of it. What do you see of this issue? Was it handled properly, professionally under the law?
Thank you very much. I will take a cue from what Mr. Toba have said. He had already, in the course of giving this summary narrative, made us to understand the obligations of a passenger. The obligation is to the fact that while you are taking advantage of the services of an aircraft, you should also bear in mind that there are obligations that are imposed on you. In other words, you should not conduct yourself in a manner that will bring threat, directly or indirectly, either to the aircraft, passengers, or the surrounding environment. Remember that for you to operate an aircraft in any climate, it is not something that you can just do. There are conventions that member states have entered into, and directly or otherwise, every state is expected to adhere to that and streamline it to a passenger. Passenger also expected to know that this is the minimum requirement of my obligation to this agency, in as much as I expect from them to give me. So like he said, he had just referred to a law that when a passenger violates, it amounts to him, if he is found by a competent court of law to confirm whatever has happened, to have been adjudged guilty. 2 years minimum will come. So having that at the back of your mind, particularly when you're talking about an individual whom we should expect to believe that he ought to be enlightened. Such an individual is expected to act in a manner and a particular standard away from what any other person who is not as exposed, supposedly, rather than taking advantage of your supposed exposure and popularity to negate the laws that are put in place to protect both you and your fellow citizens and members. Because with what has happened, imagine that this goes to the other parts of the earth. What impression are you giving foreigners that plans to come into the country? So that law that he has given is what ought to immediately invoked and applied to give a warning to any other intending miscreant that will want to use his position. You can imagine what he did to go and stand in front of an airline that is about to take off. Yes, mercy can be extended, but sometimes it's good, because you and I, who watches what has happened, you understand, directly or indirectly, we will be encouraged in one way or the other, or discouraged. The next thing is, who will be the next in line to do what this young man did? So the law should take its course to send a message, irrespective of your level or influence or status. Thank you.
All right, that's a great one. Barrister Oluwatoyin, you as a legal practitioner as well, are you aligning with what Barrister Clement is saying?
Well, yes, I you describe me as a legal practitioner. I practice the law. So yes, I do agree that the due process of the law should be followed. But your original question was, was the due process followed in by the staff of the airline? Taking a cue of leveraging on what Prince said, there are process and procedure that ought to have been followed, where they followed by the airline itself. When that is King Wasiu, when his acts started becoming a nuisance, right? There are procedures they could have followed. Maybe after staying 5 or 10 minutes, what is the next? Who is the next of the same way the matter was escalated to the captain? When the captain couldn't handle it or went out of hands, then it should have been escalated to the security. Was the security called? Was it escalated to them? Were they called in? Because if they were called in, then they knew the next thing to do. I'm sure if time had been put into, if the process was duly followed, right? What eventually happened, the captain tags in, him dodging for his life, probably it wouldn't have gotten to that extent, right? Maybe the security details would have known what to do and followed due process. So I think the same way we are saying that he should face the law, also due process henceforth, it's a learning for everyone. Due process also should be followed by the airlines.
Thank you for that. Prince Shupol, let's look and let's talk as well at the case of Kwamane. He crossed several security checkpoints before getting to the point of embarkment, where he was told he could not go in with the bottle. Why did the security officials fail in their duty to stop him from bringing in the bottle? Let's put settlement that he is a celebrated site, because obviously Waswaide surely must have been a regular flyer considering his personality. Can we assume that he didn't know enough about aviation safety policies?
No, we can't say that. He's a regular traveler within and outside the country. But I believe what transpired was that his personality overwhelmed the security. I can confirm that one. It's just like you. Okay, like Ejasi is late now. You can just imagine back. Oh, let me go to Bob Marley now. Supposing Bob Marley is alive. Bob Marley arriving at the airport here in Nigeria, what do you think it will happen? If you have people, this is Bob Marley, this is Bob Marley. Only because I missed that flight in US when I traveled. Guess whom I saw there? I saw Ovanda Holyfield, tall man. I was carried away. I was looking at this Ovanda. And because of doing that, I didn't even know. By the time I got to, I said the flight had just gone. I said, the flight. But I was lucky. I was so you can just imagine that scenario. Seeing somebody that you'll be seeing on the TV, blah blah like that. So the same thing could have happened that day to the security. It's not that it's not that they don't know their duty, they know their duty. But that day I know, this is Kwamwan, I know. Until they will look at the CCTV, then you can see what's
really happened
over there. Like the minister said, they said they are investigating it, and I know by now the information will be on his desk. I believe I can put my money on it that that's what happened. He's a freaking flyer, no doubt about that. But that day, I think something happened beyond control. Emotional feeling. Okay, let me give you this scenario too. My cousin followed me to the airport. We entered the terminal. He followed me. And guess what? David was just arriving from his trip. And this boy saw him. He was screaming. Daddy, this is David Onina. David Onina, yes. I come and see the airport staff too. They were healing somewhere, even following him. Davido. So that kind of thing. Even if Davido is carrying something that is legal, nobody even stop it. It happens. Even when you are traveling, people will be asking, Claire, what do you have for us? What do you have for us? I think all those things being stopped now by the incumbent MD of FAN, doing very well. But I know, I can see it emphatically that day, that's August 5, what happened that day was kind of uproar from people who are incidentally, maybe his fan, hailing him. They will give him VIP treatment now to pass through. I've never seen that kind of thing. And I know, if you ask him, that should be his first experience carrying that kind of flask. Maybe he's used to private charter flights. Maybe he's used to it. So if you're on private jet,
in regard to what you said, Prince, where do we draw the line by adhering strictly to the rules and regulations, not minding personality? Let's put personality aside.
People should be committed to their job, their rules, their procedures at the airport. You can't just carry anything. If there's a rule that you can't go in with a liquid of 100 ml, very tiny one. If you travel a lot, you see that even common water,
But if it has to do with health issues, whereby maybe some medical backends, whereby some things are mixed with the liquid, can one still take the flask into?
I doubt that. Even if it is a serious matter, you need to communicate with the pilot, with the crew on ground, and you must have done that from the counter. That we do, but that is safety. Safety is very, very important. That's why we have the captain in command. Anything that says cannot go, can't go. So there are rules there. There are rules there. So I doubt it. I doubt it. If you're on medical something, you better take ambulance then and take your flight to wherever you are going.
All right. Then.
So if there's any emergency, people will be on board and treat you.
Interesting. Barrister Clement, let's talk. Was it right for the pilot to have taxied the aircraft, knowing there was an obstruction right in front of her? Was the act not more suicidal, and doesn't this act have consequences for aviation safety as well?
Thank you once again. In taking into consideration the question you've asked and the action of the captain, I believe that captain, that was not their first day to be flying.
Yeah.
She would have had some level of experience, in fact, that made the airline to even require her services.
Very good.
In compliance with aviation laws, both national and international. So for her to have taken the step she took, number one, as of today, we have not heard that those in the terminal denied giving her approval to move. And there's no way she would have moved
without clearance.
Without getting clearance.
Yeah.
And if you go into the nitty-gritty of this matter, you'll find out that when this young man was standing, she might not have seen or cited him. Yeah. Otherwise, she would not have commenced taxiing
for takeoff. Yeah.
And officers on ground that were supposed to see what was happening in the area where she could not properly view and give her clearance and support. She was not availed those people, and as a result of that, she decided on the only approval she got to respond to it. So her action for me was not in a manner that will contravene aviation rules. like I said, as of today, those that gave her guide did not deny that they did not give her approval before she moved.
You cannot.
So, and that was why I was a little bit taken aback when they purported to want to withdraw or ban her from flying. They're taking the laws, because one look at it, you may be thinking, a pilot who is after the safety of a large number of people and that of an individual, which one should we prefer? Or have we subjected their two actions to scrutiny to know who has acted right? Are we saying that the pilot acted with certain prejudice or what? You see, what this has brought is this. If we are not careful to correct this thing appropriately, staff of agencies or organizations, even though they know they are right, but because they know that sentiment may come in at one point or the other, that may prejudice the action that they have taken in good faith, you will see that some of them, even if they know what to do, because of the consequences that will come, they will do what? They will withdraw from doing that. And that is going to amount to exposing the entire public to dangers. Imagine some of the comment that Kwan Won made. If they are not careful, it's going to destroy the agency or that airline. What audacity do you have that they made you an ambassador, even if is it the entire Nigeria to represent the aviation? Does that give you the right to act in that? Like Prince said, if there was anything, because in every rule we say there is an exception. If there was anything that will cause you, yes, like he said, you may have been flying private jets. So what stopped you on that day from flying a private jet? So if you want to join commoners in the general plane, you also have to comply to them. Yes, because you are popular, supposedly, and what's supposed to be done or apply to others, they did not apply it to you. When you get to a point where somebody notices it, you have to honor. Otherwise, you should be excused. And you cannot punish the person who insists that you should be excused, because both that person and others who are watching and observing what happened, tomorrow when they see a scenario where they're supposed to take charge and defend the purpose for which they are there, they will not do so because of what the exposure that if they take those actions, they are going to be penalized.
Barrister Clement, thank you for that. Prince Shipo, let's look at the case of Comfort Emanson here. An eyewitness has testified about what transpired, and she... All right, let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. It's still Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Hala brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and a lot more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do also subscribe to our YouTube channel, Stock Vision History, ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, we deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, we deserve to be heard.
Welcome back to the conversation. If you're just joining us, this is Consumer Watchdog at ConsumerHallaTV, where we advocate for the right, safety, and protection of consumers. And on the program, we are having a discussion that has been circulating for the past few weeks about Kwam1 story and Comfort Emansin. And to enlighten the conversation, I have two legal practitioners in the house, and I also have Prince Shupo Tobatele. Prince Shupo, let's look at the case of Comfort here. An eyewitness has testified about what transpired, and she herself said it in a video passed on air to explain a side of the story. Is this not more of poor customer management?
Yeah, it is. I follow the events, the video, the eyewitness account from a legal practitioner. If those accounts were truthful, then one would blame the cabin crew for shoddy handling of the interaction between them and the young girl. Why? Number one, from the account of a legal practitioner who witnessed all the scenario, describe one as very professional, then the other one crude. So let's focus on the crude one. Is it that he went through training and he didn't grab the training, or is it that he brought forth a personal ego into the job she's employed to do? Because they were trained, one, to handle, to control the cabin for safety, to ensure that passengers follow instructions. But as you are doing that, you have to be appealing. You have to be, cautious in dealing, because they are saying that a customer remains the king in any business environment. So you cannot, you have a bad customer, but there's a way you can be cautious in handling that customer. So in this scenario, based on the account of witness, I think the other cabin attendant, so cabin executive, she didn't handle the case very well. And by the account of that young girl, she said she could not switch off her phone, but somebody else did for her. So maybe the other woman or the other cabinet executive thought that she has to teach this young girl a lesson. While others disembark on landing in Lagos, she blocked the way of that lady. I think that's where the whole scenario now got escalated.
So what could be done to eradicate poor customer management in 1 second?
It's training and training. Then is it when you want to employ somebody, so especially an individual that will be interacting with customer on daily basis, the composure, the emotional, attachment, then the pride must not be there. If you are proud, you can't. If you are arrogant, you can't be a customer. Always, you can always have good customer and bad customer. So when you treat the good customer, you should be able to even extend that to bad customer. You can make it good because you need it tomorrow. But in this case, it was poorly handled. But in fact, the minister even said it when all these issues were coming up. He said these people, they have to embark on training, serious training, everyday training. I remember Nigeria West in those days. As they were training their pilot, their cabin crew, they have their own private, their own ground school where they train all these pilots, where they give them pep talk. The cabin crew executive, where they give them pep talk. They will call the experienced one to give them pep talk before they even embark on a trip. I think what should we be doing now is just what the coaches are doing during the break time. You know, when they talk to their teams, you know, when you go into a second time, this is what to do. I think maybe this is a suggestion for me that even before the crew, you know, goes into a flight, they need to assemble somewhere. There's what to call a cabin crew room where they talk to somebody, need to talk to them, so that thing will be in their head before they embark on any flight. That's my own new idea.
Noted. Barrister Tony, in a viral video released by Comfort, talking aside of the story, citing that video, there have been a lot of reactions and comments bashing her own side of the story, forgetting she's the victim. What happens to one of the fundamental rights of a consumer that says every consumer has the right to be heard? Isn't this about silencing consumer voice, which is not proper enough?
Thank you very much. I love that question. First and foremost, we need to know that customer is king, right? And looking at this case, the case of Comfort, how did it escalate to that, to what it escalated to? Basic instructions: switch off your phone. Now, I'm not going to talk about her own account of the story. I'm going to base what I'm going to say on the account of the witness, right? She couldn't switch off her phone for one reason or the other. That issue was already dealt with and resolved.
Exactly.
How did it get to the extent where it now became a physical altercation between herself and the hair hostess, and then it got escalated to staff members, not even security personnel, staff members are the ones dragging her out, stripping her. In fact, it's so sad. Her rights were trampled on. Let us even assume, without conceding, she'd even refused to switch off her phone. Let us even assume she went that far, right? Yeah. There are ways to address such issues.
Yes.
But in this case, her phone was eventually even switched off. There was a successful takeoff. There was a successful landing. Yeah. How did it get to the point where
she was almost
she was stopped from disembarking, right? From the video she put up, you know, that short video where she said, "Madam, can I pass?" and the hair hostess was blocking her exit. Is it that the hair hostess, was there a serious issue to be addressed? Number one, if there was, did the hair hostess escalate it to the next line of authority? Was the hair hostess instructed to bar her from disembarking? Or what instruction or right did the hair hostess act, you know, blocking her exit? Was it that they had reported? Was there a serious issue to report? If the answer is yes, had they reported it? If the answer is yes, were they instructed? Because in all these things, I didn't see the captain in this scenario, right? Was she instructed to bar her from disembarking? Even if she was so instructed, the Comfort that recorded that video had her hair on. The Comfort that attacked the hair hostess at the door didn't have her hair on.
Somebody must have
what happened?
Yeah.
You know, because the Comfort in the video telling her, "Madam, let me pass," was a calmer Comfort. The Comfort that was hitting the hair hostess was no longer a calm Comfort, you know, and her hair was off. The comfort being dragged. Oh God, that was that. No, you don't treat a customer that way. There are procedures. Let me just follow the procedure. Why didn't you invite if there was really a security issue, why didn't you invite the airport security detail?
What is the role of the aviation security personnel in this matter? Because we saw a security man that was on the ground while this action of molestation was taking place.
That was disgraceful.
Why didn't the security personnel go in to inspect what the lady has against the cabin official?
Well, why is for him to answer, because that is what you are there for. The airline staff had no business whatsoever handling comfort. They had no business. It's not their place, it's not their responsibility. Like I said, if there was an issue to be addressed, then it should have been escalated to the proper personnel, which would have been the security detail, and then they would have, in fact, the proper procedure is, if there really was a serious security issue, upon landing, they would have been the one to approach the aircraft and first escort her out of the aircraft before other passengers are allowed to disembark. They addressed that issue first, and she would have been escorted by security details, not disgracefully dragged out of the aircraft.
Was that a national disgrace?
No, it was national and international disgrace.
All right.
That she actually didn't deserve. She didn't deserve, because they apparently did not handle the issues well, and it escalated to a very ugly incident.
Let's look at the reputational damage. You being a woman, this lady was stripped naked and was seen filmed by this airline and aviation staff. Would she ever recover from this reputational and emotional damage? As a woman, what's your take on this?
The internet never forgets. The internet never forgives. That damage is for life. Right? It can be managed, but the damage is done. It is done. There is maybe compensation, yes, but that damage can never be erased. Never. It can never be erased.
All right. Now let's thank you so much for that, Prince Yopo. Let's move back to Kwamwan matters. Kwamwan is a top-rated Nigerian musician whose reputation has also been grossly eroded as a result of this act. Is there any remedy to be done?
Remedy on whose part now? On his part or the part of government?
The part of government and his part as well. It's combined both.
Well, on the part of government, well, it's quite bad. It's quite bad because, like I said earlier, this is the first time we are seeing that kind of madness at the airport. But I love the way the minister, reacted quickly and made some of the pronouncements, and later on came back to notify some of the pronouncements. And through that, some analysis, some the newspaper, opinion writers, industry experts, they'll be commenting on that. But like she said, it has gone international, what happened in Nigeria. But any scenario will learn a lot of lesson. This must have been learned about this event that happened, and I believe some correction, some new innovation ideas, protocols will have been introduced into the system, and I know very soon there will be some strict compliance to aviation rules. Then to the musician, well, he has been named as an ambassador. The possibility of making me an ambassador of the industry is damage image, and possibly talk to his colleagues who may likely to behave that way in the future. Like a barrister said, it should be punished. Why? Because in the future, somebody can be mad far more than his own level of madness. Because a precedent is being set now in this area. After all, somebody did it, he escaped. So that's why I can do similar thing. So that's just some of the issues that are emanating from this Kwamwan issue.
Barrister Clement, are you aligning, you as a legal practitioner, are you aligning with what Prince Yopo is saying? And let's look out for Nigerians' reactions to about this story. Many describe the Kwamwan Act as a grievous. What's your comment about this as well?
In the same way, I still stand my ground. To whom much is given,
much is expected.
Much is expected. What Kwam did, you cannot compare it with somebody who has not known the four walls. Yes, we will say that educationally, he may not have known the four walls of Nigeria, of a Nigerian university. But the issue is that is well traveled, and that alone is one of the best way of having, let me call it, informal education. This is not the first time. You cannot tell me that when he want to embark on international trip, he will act as if he's in his village, just like he wanted to do, to the extent that he will go to a plane as if, even if it is a bike or a cab on the road, it's a different thing. A plane, knowing that this plane has how many people inside, and the sector is concerned about their security. The minister and every other player, they are concerned because there is a public image, directly or indirectly, you're putting out both locally and internationally as to how we organize and handle our aviation sector. With what he did, if actions are not taken to send a signal internationally and nationally, people will begin to look down on whatever policies the sector and the government claim to put together. So anyone tomorrow, because you're privileged, you can come and act in a way that will contravene with our existing enabling laws. So that, I'm not trying to be too hard on him, but you see, all of us are witnesses. The public is witnessing what is happening. And like Prince said, if you don't take step now, maybe because you want to be so sentimental, maybe because of this or that, tomorrow, while we are here, we will hear another incident taking place. So the essence of law and penalty is not because there is bound to be wickedness. It is to give a kind of a deterrent. Deter further actions. If I consider that if I do this and I'm caught, this is going to be, that alone will deter me from embarking on that. So those are the things that we are looking at. He is a customer. He is expected to be treated right. But we also know, thank God he is an ambassador in that sector. He should be in the best position to advise people how to comport themselves in taking the services of the aviation sector, and not to be the one to say, after all, I'm here, I can help to do what? To turn upside down the rules that apply in this sector. So that's why he needs to be given some punitive measure.
Pastor Clement, is there a law that backs this action, or what legal right do they have to have taken this action? Talking about Kwam and Comfort Emanson, and if there is such law, how come the NAO have not banned any airline operators who in time past have equally infringed on many rights of consumers?
Well, like we say, laws are there. The enforcement of the laws is another thing. Talking about Comfort, you know, there is already, as we speak, a pending matter at the Federal High Court against both the federal government and every other relevant and applicable agency as a result of what happened to her. Her right to dignity as a person has been grossly violated. Our right, that's whether you call it 1 second, 1 minute, right to freedom of movement within the time of disembarking from the has been violated, among others. I am a potential passenger in any of the airline. Why should I not think that the treatment method on Comfort may not be meted on me. Since, like they said, even from before they took off, they were able to help her off her phones. What happened between that time and here? At least a minimum of maybe 30-45 minutes flight. Like Prince said, the officer, cabin crew members, they ought to have received training that will make them, no matter how you provoke, you ought to check. You know, when I was reviewing this thing, there is one message I received, I remember, from a man of God. He talked about engratia. Hold back. If these people, these officers, have held, no matter what comfort did to them, they have held back, taking into consideration their obligation to the society, they wouldn't have prevented her from coming out when others are coming. Doing that, you are coming to do what? You are segregating, discriminating. You allowed others to go out, even though the plane has landed safely. Why did you? What is the justification? Anyway, let me not preempt the decision of the court. The court will help us, and so that even the aviation sector will come back to review and also further train their men.
Moderator, can you allow me to add
please
this?
go on.
With the Nigerian Civil Aviation Regulation, I think of 2023 Act, rightly protects the consumers. I had cause to interview the Director of Consumer Protection Directorate of recent, which I forgot to bring the magazine here. They've been working very hard to protect the right of the travelers, and they've been doing that, which I witnessed. I participated in some of their conferences here in Lagos. They're back on the road show, terminal show, to educate people. Within a space of 12 months, they were able to treat about 7,000 cases from air travelers. I'm not speaking for them, but what I know in the industry, based on what is in maybe a new law, there's a law already, well captured in a, call it Nigerian Civil Aviation Act 19 is there for consumers, right? And there's a portal for that. One airline that was sanctioned early this year was able to pay 300 million naira to consumers, to air consumers that in the past they just wave them aside. No, we are not going to refund them. They refunded 300 million. So the problem is that we need the travelers need to be more enlightened about their rights. It's an international convention which the NC has domesticated into the acts, which they are now enforcing. Like that day now, if that cabin crew attendant had left comfortably, like a barrister said, there won't be any problem. After all, for a flight of Lagos should be 55 minutes flight. 55 minutes flight. Somebody helped her to switch it off, and you landed safely. So why are you blocking her? Which means vendetta. You want to, this woman to woman relationship that you need to show this young girl something. And along the way you block her. Like Barrister said, if that's a purser or the executive cabin crew woman did not block that lady, there won't be any problem. But if at all you want to polish that lady, it's a matter of communicating with your ground staff that there's a passenger that violated the road and you want the security to pick her. You will allow her to come down, and the security will have been on ground, and they will pick her, they interrogate her, what happened. If they feel that this girl has no case to answer, they let her go. There will have been this crisis that is now online, that has gone international. People are viewing us with different eye, as if we don't have rules. We have rules. Training of the ground staff, training of the cabin crew. If you have to go in aviation, it's regular. Training is regular. Conferencing workshop, so that you'll be attuned to the trend of happenings in the industry. Very, very mandatory and very, very important.
Thank you for your take, Prince Shukwu. The conversation has been a very insightful one, I must say, having two legal practitioners, including you. It's an honor. Because of time, Barrister Kenny, about this whole incident, what can you say to the consumers out there so as to avoid another victim of Quam 3?
I like that company. To fellow Nigerians, because we are the consumers, right? Number one, you have rights, but you also do have obligations, right? It is you have a right as a consumer to be treated fairly, to be treated beautifully, but you also have obligations to the safety of every other person. Now, I think the first lesson is try to learn to dignify yourself. Learn the laws, because ignorance of the law is no excuse. For a passenger that is about to embark on a flight, all over the airport, you will see items that are prohibited. Right? And when a member of staff approaches you, I'm sure they will always approach you politely, and they educate you further. Just follow the law. In the issue of Quam 1, he said he needed water. There's always water on board. How many seconds would it have taken you to board and ask for a bottle of water, right? And rules that are prescribed for that mode of transportation. It might not be flights this time around. It might be any other means of transportation. There are rules that apply. Just obey and abide by the rules. And then to the aircraft airliners, and all that, you also are bound by rules. In fact, you owe us an obligation. You owe your customers the obligation of treating your customers fairly and rightly and with dignity of a human being. You cannot strip your customer your customer their rights. You cannot deny them the rights because of one thing they have done. If they have done anything wrong or anything that violates the law, follow the due process of the law. The law is there, like Barrister Clement said, the law is there to act as a deterrent. There's a punitive. You just follow the due process of the law without trampling on the dignity and the rights of the consumer. That's my take.
Interesting to the consumers, I can say. So obey before a couple. Let's take a short break. We'll be right back.
Can we talk?
Because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving and just follow the consumer. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be always. They're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs, but you're going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is Korede Peters. Thank you very much.
Thank you for still staying with us. This is Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV, and now we have to
draw the curtain on the program this afternoon. But before we go, I will start with Barrister Okeni. Ladies first. Let's have your parting shots.
Okay, I'd say to both parties in the two cases we've considered today. To the consumer, yes, you are king, and like I said before, you do have rights and obligations, and there is no law that can trample on your rights. However, you do have obligations too. But to the service providers, excellent. Always know that there are laws and rules that also regulate your service delivery, and your laws and rules cannot override the laws that protect the dignity and the rights of your consumer. That will always be king. And always, in every situation, make sure you follow the rules, make sure you follow the law so that you are legally protected. But always remember that your customer is king.
Beautiful. Prince Shukbo, over to you now. Let's have your parting shot.
Well, my parting shot still remains that the travelers, they have rights, but at the same time, like my sister is saying, we need to obey the regulations that guide your traveling through any of Nigerian airports, even across the Atlantic or wherever you are traveling to. And let's respect the cabin crew instructions, because they are professionally trained, but their job is to see that you are more comfortable with the flights, you obey the rules, instructions, and they handle emergency on your behalf. So whatever instruction given to you, we should obey. And at the same time, our cabin crew executive, they need more training. They should be cautious in the way they treat passengers on board. If they are unruly passengers, there are rules, there are guidelines, there are procedure, how to eject or handle such unruly passenger. It is well known. So I recommend that the airline operators should train more of their staff, let them be exposed to human relations and handling of customers. That's my parting shot.
All right, Barrister Clement, over to you now. Let's have your concluding remark.
Thank you very much. It is well said by my partners on board, and I believe that if we hold, or if the public, including me, hold on to all that has been put in place here, I believe that we will have a secured and more better aviation sector. Let us, as both as passengers, both as the main operators and their staff, let us comply with the relevant applicable rules, regulations, and laws. As individual customers to the aviation sector, let us know that whatever we do at home, when we get at the point of taking advantage of the services of the aviation sector, we should, if we do not know, ask for a briefing so that we can guide ourselves. With that, we all will be ambassadors to the aviation sector, and not just to say an individual will be an ambassador. We all that have used them should be able to testify of services that they give to us. The cabin crew members are there to satisfy your trip, whether it is 30 minutes or 1 hour or more. Let's cooperate with them and help them to give us the best of service. Thank you.
Interesting. I even love the fact that you included yourself talking about the change, because when it has to do with change, it includes you, it includes everybody. Thank you so much, Barrister Clement Eko. It's a pleasure to have you on board, Barrister Oluwatonyo Okeni. It's just superb to have you once again here this afternoon on Consumer Watchdog. And Prince Shukbo Tobatele, it's a pleasure. I love the surname so much. Let me tell you that. Thank you so much for coming on the program. Now we have to round things up, and about everything being said on the program, of course it has touched one or two sectors, so let us make effective use of everything that has been said so as to avoid situations like this, so that another person will not be a victim of this circumstance, and to avoid Quam 3 incidents so that it won't happen again. Thank you so much. I am Ire Ayomikuleke. Another beautiful edition of Consumer Watchdog will be back next week. Please stay with us for more updates. Good day.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything tagged, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint. Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, So I went on BA to US, and of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft. This time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what we call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot, and then I was watching, and then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right, we're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we have taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to. We're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the because the founder of Amazon, he said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the on the customer. We often say that customers is a key.
Good afternoon. Welcome to news, the Midday News on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Ire Ayomikweleke. We begin the news with the federal government, as the federal government has unveiled a $3.14 billion agricultural investment portfolio under the Food and Agricultural Organization and an initiative. The initiative, which targets 5 high-impact value chains: tomato, cassava, maize, dairy, and fisheries. The Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, Senator Abubakar Kyari, made this announcement on Wednesday in Abuja during the Sub-National and Sub-Regional Hand-in-Hand Investment Forum, which is aimed at enhancing agricultural investment in West Africa and the Sahel, where he said the initiative would eradicate poverty, hunger, and build resilience in rural communities to achieve food sovereignty and also align with global frameworks such as the Sustainable Development Goals and the Africa Union's Comprehensive Africa Agricultural Development Program. A statement by the Assistant Chief Information Officer, Obe Mabel, said the investment pipeline, backed by $1.75 billion in government funding and $1.39 billion in private sector commitment, with an average internal rate of return of 14%, is to raise $1 million of poverty, which also enhance food and nutrition security. So talking about the federal government has earmarked 300 billion naira in the 2025 budget to solarize tertiary medical institutions and federal universities across the country. The chairman of the House of Representatives Committee on Appropriation, Abubakar Bichi, made this known while flagging off the solarization project of the federal government-owned Aminu Kano Teaching Hospital. The lawmaker representing Bichi Federal constituency said the institutions were lagging behind in terms of uninterrupted power supply, and the need to opt for solar as a source of power to ensure efficiency and effective service delivery. The statement said that he had discussions with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu about the hospital as well as the universities, explaining that they are really lagging behind in terms of issue of power, and they have brilliant doctors alongside nurses, but they are still lagging behind when it comes to power. He also said the president gave him a go-ahead to domicile the money into the 2025 budget to provide about 300 billion naira in 2025 for tertiary medical institutions as well as the federal universities. Now let's move to the north, where the traders in Adamawa State lament about the Adamawa demolition of illegal structures at the Jimeta ultra-modern market by the Adamawa state government, which has sparked mixed reactions among traders and residents. Newsman says that the exercise, which began on Tuesday, followed a directive from Governor Ramadu Umaru Fintiri, conveyed in a September 12 letter by the Adamawa State Urban and Regional Planning Board. The state government said some traders had erected unauthorized temporary shops and blocked access road and distorted the market's master plan. As the exercise was going on, shop owners and buyers were seen in visible distress, with many condemning the move. The Commissioner for Commerce, Trade and Industry in the state, Dr. Rishaya John Dabiri, defended the demolition, stressing that only traders who erected illegal shops were affected, disclosing that because of the demolition, both traders and the government have lost revenue. On the other hand, the chairman of the Restoration Committee and director of ASU PDA, Tipe John Zutua, revealed that over 2,000 illegal structures had already been demolished, with more still to be removed. Away from Adamawa State now to another update about education. Nigerian history has been reintroduced by the federal government as a compulsory subject in the basic education curriculum to strengthen national identity, unity, patriotism, and responsible citizenship. This was announced in a statement on its official X account on Wednesday, where the Federal Ministry of Education said, for the first time in decades, Nigerian pupils will study history continuously from primary 1 to JSS3, while SS1 to SS3 students will take the new civic and heritage studies, integrating history with civic education. The statement says primary 1 to 6 pupils will learn about Nigeria's origin, heroes, rulers, culture, politics, economy, religions, colonial rule, and post-independence governance. Meanwhile, JSS 1 to 3 students will study civilizations, empires, trade, European contact, independence, democracy, and civic values. The Ministry of Education stated that this reform is a priceless gift to the nation, reconnecting children with their roots while inspiring pride, unity, and commitment to national development. Away from education now, in Lagos State, the Lagos State Traffic Management Authority has deployed state-of-the-art unmanned aerial vehicles to enhance traffic management, strengthen security, surveillance, and reinforce public safety across the state. This update was released in a statement yesterday, where the General Manager of the authority, Mr. Olalekan Bakarioki, said the transition from traditional analog method to advanced digital intelligence harmonized with the visionary mandate of the state government. Mr. Olalekan Bakari added that this administration's steadfast dedication is to leverage its innovation in pursuit of sustainable urban mobility and also to heighten its safety and operational excellence. The statement, it further said that the drones would provide real-time aerial oversight to enable swifter interventions, improve safety outcomes, and also to coordinate things when it comes to security framework, and as well to cultivate a more disciplined motoring culture. Away from Lagos State now, talking about the banking sector, the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has directed domestic systemically imported banks to secure regulatory approval for the managing director and chief executive officer successors at least 6 months before the incumbent tenure ends, which is part of its effort to strengthen corporate governance and ensure stability in the financial system. In a circular signed by Dr. Rita Sike, Director of the Financial Policy and Regulation Department, the Apex Bank also requires banks to publicly announce the successor no later than 3 months before the outgoing managing director. The directive takes immediate effect and builds on Section 2.14 of the CBN's 2023 Corporate Governance Leadership Changes which guidelines for commercial merchant, non-interest, and payment service banks. Moreover, the CBN emphasized that these are critical to the financial system due to their size. Meanwhile, it was also said that planning is intended to mitigate such risk. Thank you so much for still there watching us on the midday news on ConsumerHallaTV now. We press the news further by taking some slight figures. For the second consecutive month, Nigeria's crude oil production fell again in August, reversing gains that had pushed the country above its OPEC quota. This was against the backdrop of basking in the euphoria of an increased oil output achieved in July. According to fresh figures from the Organization of the Petroleum Exporting Countries as obtained from the government, Nigeria pumped an average of 1.43 million barrels of crude per day in August, down from 1.507 million barrels per day in July and 1.505 million barrels per day in June. The decline means Nigeria fell about 66,000 barrels per day short of its expected quota of 1.5 million barrels per day in August. This comes after exceeding the target in both June and July, when production stood slightly above its quota levels. Nigeria's August performance marked a sharp drop, of 73,000 barrels per day from July. The setback interrupted what the government had described as a major achievement of the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration, a promising recovery as part of its average 1.47 million barrels per day in the first quarter and 1.48 million barrels per day in the second quarter. According to multiple reports, the country's average crude production met the OPEC quota this year in January, June, and July. January has the highest output with 1.54 million barrels per day. Crude production dropped to 1.46 million barrels per day in February. It worsened back in March, falling to 1.40 million barrels per day, and the output rose again in April to 1.48 million barrels per day and slipped in May to 1.45 million barrels per day. With the increase recorded in June and July, the government said it was set to achieve its ambitious 2 million barrels per day oil output. Speaking recently about the project 1 million barrels initiative launched in 2024, the chief executive of the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, Mr. Benga Komolafe, said Nigeria was actively ramping up crude oil production by reactivating dormant fields, fast-tracking regulatory approval, and enhancing operational efficiencies across the upstream value chain. Away from figures now, in a historic leap for Nigerian aviation sector, the country will receive its first dry lease aircraft in nearly 2 decades on October 6, 2025. The Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Keyamo, announced, and this announcement coincided with the groundbreaking of a 32 billion naira maintenance, repair, and overall facility by Air Peace at the Muritala Mohammed International Airport in Lagos State. A dry lease refers to an arrangement where only the aircraft is provided by the lessor while the lessee handles crew insurance and maintenance. This differs from the more common wet leases, which include crew and full support. The minister disclosed this during the Air Peace MRO Foundation laying ceremony at the development signals a turning point for Nigerian airlines, which will now enjoy greater control and lower operating costs, stressing that for the past 2 decades, all the aircraft are wet leases. The first set of dry leases for the past 20 years will be coming in by October 6th and will be delivered by Air Peace. Now we've come to the end of the midday news on ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for joining us. I am Ire Ayomekoleke. Remember to subscribe to YouTube channel and follow us on all our social media platforms. ConsumerHallaTV. Bye for now.
and welcome to the first edition of Mind the Gap, a weekly program on ConsumerHallaTV that helps draw attention to everyday avoidable gaps in customer service delivery with the overall aim of helping to strengthen existing relationships between brands and their consumers. I am Iremofe Kofoworola. On this edition, we will be examining the subject, communication gaps between brands and their customers. And before I introduce to you our guests, let me give a brief background to our discussion. Every brand starts with the goal of being trusted, loved, remembered, and recommended among several competitors. However, gaps emerge between brands and their customers somewhere along the line. Communication gaps need to be bridged so as to improve customers' expectations of a brand's perception and reality. However, with evolving market dynamics and brands failing to tailor their messages to Nigeria's diverse ethnic groups, how well can brands create the right perception and reality in the minds of their consumers? Ladies and gentlemen, my guest today is Joba Ojelabi. He's a marketing communications professional who specializes in crafting and executing strategies that elevate brand presence and deepen customer engagement. He currently leads the marketing team at Flash Chain Limited, a fintech company. Welcome on the show, Joba.
Hi, thank you for having me. Thank you so much.
Good to have you here today.
It's a pleasure being here.
And I must say, you look so good.
You're too kind. Thank you.
All right, to begin with, in practical sense, what does communication gap between brands and their customers mean in practical sense?
Okay, so in the practical context of it, I think communication gaps between brands and their consumers is similar to any kind of communication gap, whether it's between two people, whether it's between a people and an institution. Basically, it's the same realities of any communication gap. So either one person is not saying anything and another person has expectations, or one person is saying a thing, another person is hearing something else, or or they're just not on the same page. So usually the communication process is that when a sender has sent a message, the receiver has received that message, and even in good cases, feedback is sent just to confirm that process. So when that happens, or when there's a break in that flow between a brand and its target market, its consumers, then you can liken that, or you can call that a communication gap, as it were.
Interesting one. So now we all know that I love the part where you mentioned feedback.
Yes.
And we know that communication happens or takes place using different channels.
Yes.
In that process. So and in the long process, if a brand has an intended message or perceived message out there, and it eventually gets to the consumers or the customers, now they have their perception and they have their reality that they might have created based on what the brands have communicated to them. Now, looking at that kind of scenario now, what factors would you really say bring about communication gaps between brands and their consumers?
So it's, I think it's at this point it's important to go back to the process of branding itself, right? This is a mug. If the brand that created the mug wanted to sell it or brand it, as it were, that process requires elevating it from just something to drink water to something that you can connect with emotionally. Either it's the mug for fathers or it's the mug for... You just create a story, a lovely story around, and you elevate this thing that typically is just a tool to drink water. Now that typically is the proper process around branding, adding emotion to the functional bit of things, and of course connecting with the market, establishing that emotional connection with the market. Now, usually, because especially for small to middle scale businesses, there's not a lot of intention that goes into that process. You just want to either get money, make sales, or do something. So it's usually done haphazardly. And sometimes you find factors like brands making ambiguous promises. You find things like brands over-promising. And all so it's a range of things. But I think that the most simplistic way to define it is if that branding process, that marketing process, if it's not intentional, if it's not carefully planned and executed, there's a very high likelihood that somewhere along the line, something will break, and that would, of course, establish a communication gap. So either you are saying, oh, we'll make the best mugs in the world, and the product does not match, or you are saying, buy 2 mugs, get 1 free, and people get there and they get 1 mug. So there's usually, when that process is not intentional and follows the entire framework around marketing and branding, you find all these things emerge. So it can be, I think that's the most fundamental factors. Other factors, just as I said, over-promising, ambiguity, some vagueness,
even language.
Some even outright lying. Sometimes you find out a salesperson, in an attempt to close a sale, just goes and make a very funny thing, funny promise.
I mean, I'm going to speak on that because, I mean, sometimes I've, let me say on few occasions, I've experienced that whereby, like you said, the salesperson is just trying to make some ambiguous promises. And I think it could be as a result of internal communication. And now, for instance, I work in this department in an establishment, and this is what I have been communicated to concerning this mug. Like, here's an example. Then, in the long process, it has gone through several chains of communication. Then it gets to, let's say,
the consumer.
To the consumer. But even internally, you don't have a clear communication regarding what we are selling. So that's why I think sometimes that could also be a factor. I want you to explain more on that. That internal communication gap that can happen.
Placement. That's your distribution strategy. What's the strategy to get this thing from production to final consumer? What's that channel like? And final is promotion, which a lot of us often think is just that's the only thing that concerns marketing, but it's just one element of the mix. But another reality that you find in the business context, in the business sense, is that every pillar of the marketing mix requires that marketing as a department collaborate with other parts of a business. So in product, for instance, because I work in fintech, product means that I have to work with the developers, the product design guys, the product managers to understand what are we building. Oh, my users want this feature. Can we have it on? So I have to work closely with them. For pricing, you have to work with your finance department. What's our profits strategy? How I make it profit? What's our pricing strategy? So I can't come as marketing and say, oh, this is the price. I have to work very closely with the finance department. For FMCG businesses, for instance, the placement strategy or the place strategy, which is distribution, requires that you work very closely with your supply chain. Because they're the ones that will ensure that that drink you produced in the factory at Songwater gets to the consumer in Kaduna. Exactly. So you have to work very closely with your supply chain team. And of course, promotion, heavily, sometimes you outsource creative agencies, sometimes you do it internally. But what that shows you is that it's never really a one department. Exactly. So even the marketing mix by its very nature already puts you in the place of interaction. So if there is a flaw, a gap internally in communication, and that's why internal communication, as it were, is an art. Your internal publics, your internal audience, and that even goes beyond staff, because staff, one angle, but there's also the management. Sometimes there's board. Exactly. Every internal stakeholder has to be carried along. So if there is a gap in there, easily, in fact, there's no gainsaying that it will reflect. You can't tell a salesperson to go sell this mug and he doesn't even know what it's made of.
Exactly.
So what you find these days is that organizations are more intentional about knowledge sharing around the product.
Even training.
Exactly. Just teach them, help them understand, oh, this is why this mug is different from the other mug. We use this to make it, or we use that to make it, and things like that. So it must start with your internal stakeholders, because they're the first ambassadors, really.
Interesting. I mean, I love how you so much shed light on the marketing mix, because sometimes people just think it's all about the promotions alone. They just have this mug, they just want to get to
just sell it, just do another.
So in the process, they forget that on the product, on the pricing and all of these things, they are very crucial in ensuring that consumers are satisfied in the long run, because at the end of the day, it's all about satisfaction.
Yes.
Now let us look at one of the communication gaps that could happen now is misaligned information. Now you stated earlier, and I love the analogy about the mug. This is for fathers. I just assume this is for fathers. Then you come to me and you tell me, oh, this mug, going to take it, your kids, you know, it allows their beverages to be so hot, and that's an example. Then I buy it and I realize at the end of the day it's not even for
doing
kids,
the same thing,
but for fathers. But there is an misaligned information in that process. Now since I've gotten the misaligned information, I bought the product. Now let's go to feedbacks, of which you mentioned earlier on that. Now you have feedbacks, of which I then come back to you and say this mug is not serving the purpose of which I bought it for. So what is the role of feedback in shaping or ensuring that communication gaps are bridged in between brands and
their consumers? I think that, and I say this very modestly, for marketing professionals, feedback really is core. Because a lot of times we tend to treat the consumers as numbers or as inanimate objects. Oh, targets, and you profile them and it's this, is that. But they are actually living things. They are people with feelings and all that. So it's important, it's integral that sometimes, even in your building process, you ask, I want to build this. Would you like it? How would you think about, what do you think about a mug that can do this or a mug that can do that?
More or less like carrying out a survey.
Exactly. So it's every great marketing professional knows that you can't just sit behind a desk in an office and continue to assume. The research has to happen. You must deploy surveys. You must, in fact, bring people in, have them try the product and give you feedback even as you build, right? So it's very crucial, really, in the marketing process. And even after deployment, for instance, to a mass market, continuously, because the truth is that the variables are never static. That a person likes your product today does not mean they'll like it tomorrow.
Exactly.
So if that preference changes, you need to be aware so that you can prepare for what they like next or position for it. So if you're not intentional about collecting feedback, that will not happen. And you just fade into oblivion. So the feedback part of it is crucial, as it were.
Wow, so interesting. And I just wanted to lay so much emphasis on feedback because I know that sometimes you made mention of the fact that even consumers, their preferences and their choices it changes. So as a producer or manufacturer of a product, if you are not aware of that fact, they might like the mug today and tomorrow, they just, there's a change in their taste. Now let's look at the role of language in communication, because that is a whole lot. We can't undermine the fact that language is very crucial. For instance, I want to, we have heterogeneous
the culture
and all that, diverse audience, but you have a particular product for them. How do you read them using them? Because it has happened in different sectors, telecommunication, banking, whereby banks will promise you this, even they promise you all of these things, and at the end of the day, even markets whereby we have market dynamics whereby sometimes they do promos and all of that, like you said, buy two get four or whatever they want to use. Now let us look at how language can help in effectively communicating the intended message of a brand, and in the process whereby there's misaligned information, how can they still use language to reshape that? I don't know if that is clear.
It's a tedious question, and I'll tell you why. So I hear two questions in one. Language, as it were, and that's a full conversation by itself. And on the other hand is the content of the message itself. Sometimes the content is all over the place. Sometimes the content is not clear. Sometimes it's not true. Right? But the reality of, so I'll start with the language part of it. Now, language as it is, or as it were rather, is a very strong pillar of culture. And the reality of any communication is that it always happens within a cultural context, right? So you might say something to this group of people, and it means this. But you say it to a different group of people, and it means something different. So if you're not aware of the changing cultural context, or if not even aware of the cultural context at all, I mean, you would lose some people. And in fact, you might even offend some people, right? So exactly, and that's where language comes in. So you say this thing that, oh, we are happy people. That same thing you say it to some people, and you're like, no, that's not the exactly. That's so you must be aware, even beyond language. Language is one critical part of it, but beyond language, you must be aware, and that's where I'm able to connect it to the second part of the question, which is in the content of the message itself. Sometimes the content is actually it's supposed to be very sincere and not, I mean, you don't mean any harm. You don't even mean any harm. But because you have not paid attention to cultural context, you might make a mistake, or you might say something that you did not intend. And the people you're saying it to hear something different. And your communication goes, probably even set yourself up. And we've seen campaigns like that. I mean, I don't want to start naming names, but you see a brand that just comes, does this campaign, puts it on social media, and it feels like, wow, that's until people start canceling them and saying, no, that's not sensitive. You are not, you get it. So sometimes it's just that awareness of context. So I would like to excuse some brands. Again, some brands do it intentionally. They don't want, because they don't have any real serious promise. They just put one very ambiguous, exactly. They just put one very ambiguous promise in there and let it fly. But for most brands, you find out that it's just a case of not being culturally aware.
Wow, this is getting more insightful. Please, let's go on a short break. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back. If you are just joining us, you are watching Mind the Gap, and we are discussing communication gaps between brands and their customers in Nigeria. And you know what, if you have not subscribed to our channel, please click on the subscribe button right away. Still with me in the studio is Joba Ojelabi. Yeah, marketing lead at Flash Change Limited. Before the break, we laid so much emphasis on on the marketing mix and we also talk about how language can be
Yes.
so effective in, delivery of whatever intended message a brand has. Now let us look at the fact that sometimes as a consumer, you get this intended message wrong and you bought the product. Then you are trying to seek redress in any form, because it could be very, so draining sometimes. It could be so overwhelming that they promised me this thing and
I'm not getting.
eventually I bought it and I'm not getting. So let us look at the role of government agency like the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, FCCPC. So what role does an agency like that play in protecting customers' interests? When in a situation by their trust have been broken, how can they come in?
Okay, I think that easily government agencies have a fundamental mandate to protect the mass market, the masses, the citizens of the country. And yes, FCCPC is one example. There's also, even on the advertising front, agencies like ARCON, Advertising Regulatory Council, and a couple of others. And of course, mandate is you don't go about advertising your product as something that it isn't.
Exactly.
Or making some very fictitious or even very
promises.
Exactly claims. Although that's not to take away the reality that sometimes, just as we have put it, it's a gap. The brand is saying, sometimes in an effort to be overly clever, they're saying something, but the consumer is hearing something else. And then the consumer goes on to purchase with certain expectations, and those expectations are not met. And then you find, in fact, if they report you to FCCP, you might be lucky if you find out some people go out there on social media and just take your brand to the gutters. But it is really crucial. And I think that's where clarity, as much as can be. You find a number of brands try to hide behind fine print, or terms and conditions, all those things. Say, oh, we already said this is what it is. It only comes in this size, or that all those. If you follow those, what I ordered, what I got, you follow those trends, you see a lot of dynamics in there. But really, I think it's a matter of clarity. At the point of purchase, the brand is obligated to be as clear in terms of their offering to the consumer. That helps guide expectation. So if I tell you that I'm selling you a white mug, it should not come in cream, it should not come in
purple,
it should
in gray.
It should come in white. Right? So yes, totally agree with you. The agencies are then responsible for mediating, because without these mediators, it's going to be all over the place. The brand claims to be right. I said this. The consumer said, no, I heard this. And it's just back and forth. But at least with these agencies, there are minimal standards that must be met in terms of quality, in terms of even communication, the things things that are being said, right? So yeah, very important to have these agencies.
Interesting. I love the analogy and all that. So looking at it now, earlier when I was introducing this program, I made mention of the fact that every brand, their dream is to ensure that they can be remembered, they can be recommended. So now that they have that mindset, they have the goal of creating such dream in the minds of their consumers amongst different competitors. Now, how can brands then create the right perception and reality in the minds of their consumers, despite sometimes there might not be clarity and all that, but how can they ensure that, yes, they really ensure that the right perception and reality is created in the minds of consumers?
This again is branding 101.
Please take us through it. You've taken us through the journey of marketing 101. This is branding 101.
You have to pay for a master.
All right. Just
but yes, to address the question, it's an entire process, right? And if done properly, you'd find that it's as much as it can be tedious, sometimes expensive. It comes with a lot of reward. And I want you to think of your favorite brands. You don't have to tell me what they are, but think of them and think of why you love them. You'd find some things that cut across. For one, it's that they solve a problem for you. They solve a problem, whether it's a basic functional problem, whatever the problem is on Maslow's hierarchy. If it's food, if it's hunger, if it's shelter, if it's a social, whatever it is, they solve it. It solves a problem for you. And then it then goes beyond solving that problem to establish an emotional connection. Right? And that really is it. As simple as it might sound, it has taken some brands decades to achieve that connection with its target market, such that you start out with identifying a need. What problem do you want to solve? What gap are you feeling? Is your product, is your service feeling? Right? And from there, you create or curate stories, because sometimes the stories are there. The stories already exist. You are just spotlighting them to help people appreciate them better. I was sharing a commercial, a telco commercial with some people I was having a conversation with recently. And I was showing them how in that commercial there was not a single mast, or it was just around the value, what great connection can do, really. And the story was curated around that, and it was beautiful to see. So sometimes the best brands, you see that they transcend just features to more intricate emotional benefits. This is a mug. At the most fundamental, it helps me drink my coffee. But this was the mug I used on the day I won my first job. This was the same mug that I used on the day I got promoted, my first promotion. So same mug, and it's just, there's been a lot of stories curated around this mug over time, such that a brand can then go on to say, we are a mug making brand, but we're the mug for your first job. And they sell to entry-level people, and their story is curated around that. So beyond the functional, they've elevated. They are now more intentional about emotional, and you find that even their campaigns, their entire being is built around that. Right? So the branding process requires that, yes, I get, as a business, you must think on the short term. Okay, we must make revenue so we stay alive. But the long term requires that emotional connection. So be very intentional about it. And one mistake that a lot of brands also make is trying to be too many things to too many people. You can't. It never really works. You can't be this and this. You can't be too many things to too many people. Really. So it's easier when you identify the one thing that you're really good at,
and
and
your
that you
target
can be.
audience.
Exactly, and to this specific set of people that you want to be that thing to, and you live that in your entire being as an organization, in the things you say, in the way you sell your products and things like that. So at the end of the day, once you've identified the problem, the need, you've curated your stories around it, you then have to be consistent with it. Because that's another very strong requirement of branding. You can't be red yesterday and be green tomorrow. People will not identify you that way. You must be consistent.
I love that part of consistency that you made mention of, because you look at, I was following through the explanation you were giving, and you look at sometimes that even consumers are no longer emotionally connected to a product, and even the manufacturers don't even know, because they refuse to see that their feedbacks that they are giving, but they are no data to just analyze that, oh, this is it, and the loyalty to the brand, it begins to drop. You understand? So I just think brands, they need to really work on feedbacks, like you mentioned earlier on. Now let's also look at another factor which could cause communication gaps between brands and their customers and their consumers, in the sense that sometimes you look at the channels of communication. You see, you go on social media,
probably their Facebook page, you go to their YouTube page or whatever platform they've decided to use. Then you go to the website. The information on each of these on it doesn't align. You see a different thing on the website, you see a different thing on their Facebook page. So in that kind of situation, how do they even, there's a communication gap already. Yes, in that sense. So how can they ensure that all through these channels that they use or platforms in passing information to their intended or target audience, how can they ensure that yes, everything aligns?
Okay, about identifying your one thing and being true to it is that it's easy for you to replicate, irrespective of media, right? If you have said, I want to be white, that's what I want to be. Whether it's a website, whether it's Instagram, whether it's whatever it is, as long as you stay true to that, white. If you have said, I want to be the fastest food delivery service in Lagos, and you are staying true to that, whether it's on your website, that's what you write. If it's on your social media pages, in fact, if somebody asks you have held on to, you are probably leaving and trying very actively to deliver on, it becomes tedious or difficult to be inconsistent. What usually happens, or what usually causes that inconsistency is, first, either you're trying to be too many things to too many people, or your internal stakeholders are not aligned. Exactly. So one person built the website, they don't even know who you are. Another person created your social media pages, they also have a different perception of who you are. Somebody else maybe is handling your what's it called, the customer service phones, and they're saying something different.
Yeah, please just permit me within a few seconds to say this. I just, something resonated with me when you said that, because there was a I think a statement that was put out one time by the particular brand, and in statement it's read they instead of using we. So like you can say, like a third party. So I mean
things like that works. So things like that you start to see when your internal stakeholders are not even aligned. So that alignment has to start from internal, from inside rather. And once that is done, once you've been able to successfully achieve that internal alignment, and everybody knows what your brand really stands for, what you or who you are, everybody involved, I'm sure that you would be able to achieve consistency across, even beyond the digital channels.
Interesting one. So I would want to ask this question: how well do you think Nigerian companies have really fared when it comes to communication? And sometimes when there are communication gaps, how well do you think? How do you think they have been able to bridge on such communication gaps?
They are putting me on the spot. Nigerian companies. So the thing about it is, there's a lot of companies in this country. A lot. Especially within the small to middle scale category. And maybe that's where you find the gaps a lot of times, because it is the same person that founded the business that is trying to be the marketing lead, that is that is customer service.
A man of many parts.
It's the same person, either because they can't afford talent, or they can't pay for, they can't outsource it yet. So, and when that happens, of course, the gaps will show now. If somebody's not trained, if the person has some training in marketing and branding, of course, easily you notice the difference. But if they are not, these gaps will show. But I don't want to be the doomsday sayer and say, oh, a lot of Nigerian brands don't, because you still have a lot of brands that have it figured out and are doing great job.
With
their communication. Very empathetic, very clear, very willing to help. Product is great. So there's a lot of great brands out there doing great stuff, really. And of course, there's the on the other side as well, brands that have not really hacked it, or that are not really great at it yet. And we can only hope that those brands be a little more intentional, irrespective of resources. I mean, I believe that even if you can't afford the best of talent, sometimes by just being a little more intentional about these things, you can get better at them. At least up until the point where you can then afford either to outsource or to bring in great talent to handle them. But you find that some of these things are not even that over the top. It's just staying true to who you really are, starting by even identifying who you really are. What problem are you solving for your target consumer, and how are you building stories around that problem for the consumer? So I know maybe because I do this, it sounds simplistic to me, but I think it's just intentional. It really always starts with intention.
I love how you did so much emphasis on the intention. I was going to ask you that, you know, in the course of your journey as a marketing lead, you know, as a communication expert, are there scenarios whereby you've been able to solve any communication gaps that happen between a brand and and the consumers? Because you mentioned, like, the way you mentioned sounded so simple to you, so I'm quite sure there have been cases like that you have to step in. So what did you actually do in such situations?
I'm not sure my NDA allows me to say too much, but I'll give some examples. So there's this brand I once had to work on, right? And it's interesting because when the brand started out, the goal was not very clear. The founder was just trying to set up something, right? But, and I didn't even join at the beginning. I wasn't with the brand at the beginning. But after a while, because he's my friend, brought me on and said, "Oh, please help take a look at this." And the first thing I did was, instead of having to overthink these things ourselves, right? You're building for a set of people. Just ask them, why are you using this product?
Survey.
Simple as that. And we went ahead. Why are you using this? And they gave me very interesting feedback. I'm using it because of the customer service. And I just, then and there I told him, that's all, really, because that's your USP, as it were. That, we are able to offer you round the clock top customer service, really. So it felt like, I know, but that's very regular. I'm like, if people are saying they're choosing you because of it, then clearly in that industry, it's not a regular thing. It means they're probably not getting it from your competition. So sometimes that's how you, even from the feedback, it's how you're able to describe who you are or what you want to be to the user. Because just as I said, sometimes they already have that perception. And all you need to do is extend it and amplify it, really. So it can be quite systematic. My people or my customers are dropping off, they're no longer buying. I'm like, have you done any survey at all? Even if it's asking 1, 2, 3, 4 people, what happened? You've not bought from us in a while. Just ask them.
And that's the feedback.
So it really is, we can't overemphasize feedback. Because I don't see how you can build for somebody, or say you want to give somebody a solution and you did not ask for their input. Say, as much as, you might get away with it a little bit at the beginning, but as things start to evolve, it won't work. You have to be very intentional. In fact, if possible, bring them in the building process. That, we've built this for you, you like it, what should we build for you next?
Interesting.
Things like that. So things like that. The consumer is not one abstract person on the other hand. They have to come in the room and be part of it.
And be emotionally connected.
In fact, that is how you will strengthen the connection. When they know that, we built this together, they're able to continue choosing you.
I mean, you've given us so much marketing strategies, so much on branding today, and I'm quite sure different brands and viewers must have learned a whole lot. Now, before I let you go, because of our time, just this personal one, you are an author. I mean, you
got me, yes.
So let's talk about, just in a few minutes, about your, would you want to tell us, I think it's poetry,
yes, it is.
Right? Yeah, so would you just want to tell us a bit about that?
Okay. So yes, I recently published a collection of poems. Poems I've been, because I on the days when I'm not worrying about marketing or doing other stuff, I like to read and sometimes scribble, write poetry. And I just, let me put a couple of these poems together. So I put them together in a book called The Ones Before You.
The Ones Before You.
Yes, it's a collection of 50 poems.
Wow, interesting.
Yeah, 50 poems. Don't worry, they're not long poems. I'm not it. 50 poems across different themes. But it's one project that I really enjoyed doing. And yeah, buy and read.
Interesting. And please go get what's the name again?
The Ones Before You.
The Ones Before You. I'm quite sure you've learned so much. He has given so much arc on branding today and communication gaps. So please ensure you get that. Wow, thank you so much for being here today. I mean, I wish you could go on and on, but I mean, this has been so insightful on today's edition of Mind the Gap. So this is all we can expound on Mind the Gap today. And as a brand, misaligned message can affect your dealings with your customers. And you know, consumers are kings, and the survival of your business lies on how well you treat them to quality service. So thank you for watching, and don't forget to follow us on all social media platforms, Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. So please do well to subscribe, share, and also comment. And I'm quite sure we will be seeing your face some other time.
That's what I can.
Yeah, all right. So I am Iremufe Kufurola, and good afternoon.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Eye Communications. We are the we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour. And waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on the BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel?" "Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform. So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, so we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, so our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it that 10 years ago or 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working.
All right, welcome back to another beautiful edition of Fashion Freaks on ConsumerHallaTV. And as we always do it every Friday, we'll get to see beautiful pictures of our celebrity on Instagram. And these pictures this week are actually slaying, trust me. Today we'll be talking about some people, probably we've spoken about them before, probably some people that we've not spoken about before. Some of them are actually celebrating their birthday, or it is a belated birthday to them on the program this afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us for another beautiful edition of Fashion Freaks on ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. If you haven't subscribed to our YouTube channel where you can join all our live program every weekdays, you have to subscribe right now on ConsumerHallaTV, YouTube at ConsumerHallaTV, Instagram at ConsumerHallaTV, Facebook at ConsumerHallaTV, X account at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us so that you can get connected with ConsumerHallaTV. It is another beautiful Friday, and it is, thank God, it's Friday today. Like I said, we're going to be looking at beautiful pictures, and we are going to be starting off really strong today. The pictures on Instagram, they are fire. Matilda, good afternoon. We don't have much time, so let's get straight into our first picture. Lico Rose. I don't know where she went to with this outfit. And the Niger Talent on show is back, so some of those pictures are there, but I don't know if this particular one is actually there. Putting on, I don't know, is this a blue color or like a turquoise color or like a purple? It's looking like I'm color blinded this afternoon. I don't understand. What color is that? Is it blue? Is it purple? Is it turquoise? I don't know. Oh wow. Okay, that picture actually, I can't see, we can't see the heels here because of the frame. So maybe the heels, I don't know. Have you seen this picture?
I think the heels is, I can't really see the color of the heels here too, because I think the dress is kind of covering the heels.
Okay, but I think the fourth picture we could see the heels. I think it's a silver heels. Yeah, it is a silver heels, and the outfit is really nice. What are you going to rate this outfit?
I like the outfit. I like anything that's quite flared, so I'll probably rate it a 10.
Okay, not bad. Maybe probably a 9.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a very beautiful outfit. And a lot for that she wasn't putting on any necklace, because the outfit is already doing a lot of work. So yeah, it's a very beautiful picture. So the heels, everything, the color, the background picture, the background of this particular one is really beautiful. So I'll probably give it a 9 out of 10 also. Before we actually continue on the program today, please let's go on a short break. When we get back, we'll continue to the videos. Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through
welcome back from that short break. Today's actually a very full-packed one. A lot of beautiful things happened on Instagram or in people's life. We could see a lot of pictures of Mr. Easy's wedding and a lot of them. And if you are probably hearing Matilda's voice very low today, it's because she's a little bit under the weather. So pardon her voice for today. And maybe she's not really as interactive as it is. It's just that she has to just make it for the program, so I think we should appreciate her for that. Another one this afternoon is Simi Soya. I think she went on with a manager. Is it a PA? A PA got married over the weekend.
Yeah, I saw the video, the Get Ready With Me video.
Yeah, the Get Ready With Me video, and then she actually had on a very beautiful purple color. Yeah. The top is my highlights. I really love. I don't know if you. Yeah, I don't know if you watched the video of the top. All those glass. I don't know what they put there, but it is really beautiful. This top and the chest area.
The top.
Yeah, the top area. This outfit is really stunning. I love the fact that she let the top did its own thing, the skirt did its own thing, and that particular clutch that she's holding is a rose clutch, very beautiful. The silver head tie, beautiful. Everything about this outfit I really do love. I'm gonna give it like an 8/10 actually. What are you going to rate the outfit?
I like the outfit, but I don't really like headgear.
Headgear is a Nigerian wedding now.
It's a Nigerian wedding, but then it's too like.
Is it big?
Are you not seeing what I'm seeing? Like,
I don't know. Maybe is it too forward?
I think it's first of all it's too forward.
Yeah, I get that.
It's kind of. But then I feel like if it was a little bit
backward,
backward, it would have been finer.
So people like their gillies like this. Yeah, I get your point, Sha. So it's just 8/10 for me. It's a nice outfit.
The dress is very gorgeous.
Yeah, we're not rating it.
Yeah, I'll rate it. I rate it an 8, sir.
Well, let's move on to Iniedo's outfit. A beautiful outfit to the Niger Spirit Starlet on. I told you guys that it is currently on, and she's hosting it with Licorose and some other people, beautiful people, right, like that. So it's like would I say BGT? Nigerian Britain Got Talent.
I've never actually like sat down like.
So what BGT? Really?
That's
the Nigerian. It's something like that. But you've seen BGT.
I've seen videos on TikTok like.
Or to sit down to
But I've not actually like sat down to watch it. I don't think it has as. It doesn't really have
like the voice of Nigeria. You know, I understand you.
Don't know it that much.
Yeah, I understand you. But it's almost like BGT. Yeah, it's almost like that. Yeah, wow. It's a very beautiful. People are, Nigerians are very talented, so it's a very beautiful
I'm sure
program.
Very.
We could see a lot of poetry. People. I don't know if you know this girl that did that uses spoken words.
Ivy Quake.
Yeah, she was on the program.
Are you serious?
Yeah, she was there. Yeah.
I love Ivy Quake so much.
Yeah, she was on the program. Very beautiful people actually. Wow. This particular outfit from Iniedo, the top part. I don't know. It's a lot.
It's giving.
But it's giving fairy tale,
It's giving castle.
It's giving castle, and it's giving the top is giving Cinderella lost shoe. The upper part.
I don't know. I'm looking at the dangers of this.
Yeah, a lot of it. Like you can't.
It's just the dangers.
Like, girl, can you turn your head? How do you wear this thing?
I'm looking at her, and all I can think of is 1 million ways to die.
I don't understand, but it's actually a nice. The color nice. Suits her skin. I love the heels. I love the slit. Very beautiful. I'm gonna give.
It's quite dangerous.
I'm gonna give it a 7. I'm gonna give it a 7. And I love the hair. I always say that you have to be very beautiful to slay this type of hairstyle. Very, very snatched. Very snatched.
I'll give it an 8.
Yeah, not bad.
Because of her skin.
Yeah, very beautiful. I love everything about her skin. Yeah. Very nice. Now let's move on to Mama Rakim, Priscilla Onkambala. Priscilla Ojo Onkambala. Yeah, Priscilla Ojo Onkambala. She has not removed her father's name or whatever. So you all know that she gave birth in Canada So she had her Pretty Lux bags in Canada. She had a pop-up show in Canada. People really like people really showed up for her. You know, people have been expecting it's a luxury Nigerian shoe. Bags. So this is a Nigerian brand. So this is Fashion Freaks. We're talking about our entire look and also the fact that she's making a bag collection. Nigerian. That's her baby in the stroller. Bougie.
This looks like what?
So she's so fine for someone that just gave birth recently. You know. She gave birth.
Yummy mommy.
Very beautiful. Everything because Rakim inside that picture is a 10/10 man. It's nothing. Like
she doesn't even look like she just gave
birth,
but then you can see that
from her face.
Yeah,
from her face, she has a puffy pose. Trust me, her puffy face is giving her extreme luxury, like beauty. She's so beautiful.
Ew.
I love the outfit. I love everything about that outfit.
You know one thing I've always loved about Priscilla is her legs.
Yeah, her legs are so pretty.
Love her legs so
I don't know.
much.
I don't know. Some people are actually into other, but her legs are very pretty.
Her legs are pretty.
She has a very pretty long leg and it's so cute. So yeah, 10/10 for me. Matilda, I don't know.
I'll give it a 9.5.
We're not far. We're not far off. Okay. Now let's quickly move away from beautiful Priscilla and Kabala Ojo to Francis Theodore. Francis Theodore just posted a picture on Instagram. We could see it on our timeline, and the picture was beautiful. Francis, we all know that she's a fashionista, an influencer, and a very gorgeous babe at that. The outfit is nice. Nothing too serious, plain, simple, but elegant. I'm gonna give it the outfit like a 7. A 7. But the background, everything is her makeup always eats. And I love when her legs are shiny. Like she's gorgeous. I'm gonna give it a 7. A 7.
I'll give it a 7.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 7. Nothing too serious. Okay, now let's move to a Funke Akindele's picture, an outfit I don't know how I feel about this outfit. I don't know. I really don't know how I feel about this outfit. I'm looking at, if you see me looking down, I'm looking at the pictures on my phone also before we can call them out to be put out on. Yeah. It's not bad, but I just feel like it's doing too much. Your eyes is going everywhere. Like you're looking at the green, you're looking at the brown, you're looking at the purple, you're looking.
Wow.
They are okay. I love the heels. The heels, 10/10. The face, 10/10.
It looks. It's looking like as if it changed or something.
Yeah, you can't place the outfit. So it's I'm gonna give. I don't know. Like
wear this too.
I don't know where she wore it to. I'm sorry, I don't know. I'm gonna give the outfit like a 6. I love Funke Akindele. She's my role. She's one of my.
5.
My mom is my role model, but she's a very beautiful role model too. So yeah, I'm gonna give it a 6 out of 10. It's not a bad outfit, but I feel like if this drape at this end is not there, maybe you could have this particular ashoke.
Yeah.
Is not there. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, yeah, because it's Ankara and then
ashoke also. Yeah.
I think I get it now. So it's
busy. It's very busy. That's my problem. The outfit is not bad. The cape is not bad. Trust me, the style is beautiful. It's just that it's just everywhere.
Ooh.
It's just everywhere. So I'm gonna give it a 6. It's not a bad outfit at all.
I'll give it a 5.
Yeah. Now let's move to a very simple, beautiful, elegant, everyday. Anybody can wear this outfit. To Syrian Martins. I don't know if I think most of us know who Syrian Martins is. She's an Hollywood actress. She's also a producer.
You know that, there's one thing she thought she goes to the streets to cook. Have you seen videos like that?
No, I don't think she's
not the same person.
No, she's not the one. There's one like bearing Sarah.
Oh yes.
There's one. Yeah, I want is Syrian. People need to mistake them. I want is Syrian. Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah, I want is Syrian Martins. So picture of Syrian Martins up. This outfit is very nice, casual, beautiful,
how
simple, neat, very classy, like no ceremony. This outfit for me is an easy 9/10. Very simple, nothing too serious. The wristwatch, the shades, everything, the hair, beautiful.
The 9.5 I'm giving is for the background. I like
the background is nice also.
Oh.
It's giving my serene moment, you know. Yeah. Now let's move to another beautiful person that I love, an actress, Miwa Olorunfemi. Miwa Olorunfemi posted his gorgeous picture, very simple, nothing too serious, something anybody can actually put on. Like, it's a beautiful outfit, but also depends on how you put together the outfit. I love the orange complement our skin. It's always nice to have have clothes that really complement your skin tone, the hair, the makeup. I love it, and I love the eye contact. The eye contact that she has on, it makes her eyeball it's made it very pop. Yeah. So I'm gonna give this outfit a 7/10. Nothing too serious about it.
I'll give it a 7.
Yeah. Now let's move to the man of the hour, Ebuka Obi Ochendu.
Why is he always making it sound
because we're having people on Nigeria live.
I don't want to see him again.
Wow! I want to see Ebuka, please. Ebuka is not complete without this.
And he's not showing his wedding ring. Oh, he's not showing his wedding ring today. So hi, Ebuka.
Are you sure? There's another one that is showing his wedding ring. Don't be too. There's another one that is going to come up now.
Because we know that Ebuka always shows his wedding ring.
Yeah, and this it's Steve. Yeah, his wedding ring is here. It's showing. I'm taking. Please leave me alone. So the thing about it is that for this Big Brother Nigeria is actually reenacting some people's picture. So he has a picture that is actually reenacting here of Richard Mofedamijo RMD.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
RMD.
Yeah,
RMD, it's so fine.
Yeah, the picture, and he actually killed it. He really did amazingly well. That's the picture.
He looks so young.
Yeah, I think this was when he was a journalist or something.
He was a journalist.
I think he was, right?
Ooh.
It's a lawyer too, so I don't know if he was a lawyer or a journalist, but I think he was a journalist. I don't know. I think he was a journalist too. So
He's
yeah.
still very young. How do you get older and get finer?
Finer, like he's aging like a fine wine.
Yeah.
Ooh, now let's move to my people, my person, my favorite, my love, Timini Egusan. Hi, my love. How you doing? Hi. I don't know. Now let's move to Timini Egusan. I think he went on. All these tennis people now rich people, they play all this. Now when you get time they wear tennis outfits. I don't understand. So today he had on a white plain, very, very, very.
I hate how fine Timini is.
Very sexy, guys. Like, can you imagine this boy? How can you see this one in a dream and you want to wake up?
I want to.
You're lying, bro. You don't want to draw.
I want to draw.
You just said it because his beauty is too much.
Sorry, but then I don't like that people gush over him. Like this.
But it actually it was worthy of the gushing. The guy is, you said it. You hate the fact that he's so fine.
That's the fact. I hate the fact that he's so fine. I hate the fact that they gush over him. Like,
wow, is it that you're jealous and other people are gushing over him apart from you? It's giving jealousy.
No, you're gushing over him too, and you're beside me. That's why.
Okay, sorry. I think this is the real wife because she's angry about gushing over him.
I don't want to meet you. It's for the girls.
I don't want you to. I love you. See, the love is massive, but I don't want to stray. I don't want to fight anybody because of you. Trust me. But I love Timini. Timini is a very good-looking guy. Trust me. Forget about the fact that we're just playing around.
It's not like he's old. Like
he's actually like he's old, but
then his
the age
and how he looks, it doesn't even look his age.
Like
bro,
this guy,
so young,
he looks
fine,
so young and fine. Nah, this guy is actually very cute. This outfit, I love it. Is like the swag, the shades, the tattoos, I think it's that. I don't know. Yeah, it's very nice, and I love his leg tattoos. I'm not a tattoo person, but I really do love tattoos on Timini. And I'm not a tattoo person, but I love tattoos on people. I don't think I would have. I wouldn't have tattoo. I don't even think I wouldn't have a tattoo on me.
Have you ever just thought about I just want to have a tattoo?
If you're wanting for some things, I'll probably have it. But because of some things are not allowing me to have it, that's why I'm respecting those decisions.
So let's say that those things are not there.
I would actually have a tattoo. Funny enough, I'm going to have a tattoo, but I would never have a tattoo on me. There's some things I would never do, Yeah, so that particular outfit is for me is an easy 8/10. It's an easy 8/10 for me. The background everything is cute.
Well, because it's Timini, give him a 9.
Okay. Now we can see the love.
And No, please.
Now let's move to another one because actually I think we got a little bit of snippets there. Another picture of Timini. I don't know if I think he signed a contract. I don't even know because the pictures I followed this on Instagram was him signing something. So probably he had a new deal. If it's that, congratulations, Timini. He has on a very beautiful.
Our husband. Sorry, their husband.
Their husband, though. Timini's wife, don't come for us. I'm not part of them, oh. I love Timini, but I'm not fighting with Timini for
where the finger is pointing.
Okay, no problem. So he has this outfit. Oh my God, look at this outfit. It is beautiful. The background, the couch, because it's Timini now, it made everything look so cute. The shades, the tie. Hey God, this boy, what's going on here? Let people breathe now. Don't suffocate us.
This is pretty, yo.
I'm not breathing. I'm choked up.
You're the one that's not breathing. Me, I'm breathing.
You have kata, you cannot breathe, bro.
Oh,
no. Okay. Oh my God. So that suit, I'm gonna give that suit a 10 over 10. I love everything about that suit. I love it.
Yeah, it's actually very nice.
Yeah, I love this about the suit. This edge that is out.
Oh yeah.
Is the detail is so beautiful.
Yeah, it's very nice.
It's very nice. So I'm going to give it, and the background, it's simple but it's nice. I'm gonna give it a 10.
I'll give it a 9.
Yeah. So.
A 9.
Oh my God, I feel like this is the most beautiful picture I saw on Instagram.
Ooh, who could that be?
Another bad month. Happy belated birthday, ma.
Ooh.
Senator Bado. This outfit.
Senator Badoski.
I swear, this woman looks gorgeous. I love this outfit. I don't know. I didn't even see this outfit first. It was a lot of people that sent me this picture. Okay, I think Jade is not here today. Jade she sent me this one. Like, oh, have you seen this picture? Like the different shades of wine, the background, everything about this outfit. I love it so much. I really, really do love this outfit, and even the heels. Like I don't like when people. She could have actually put on a black heels, but she put on a wine heel that matched this the stocking, and then what would I call it? It's giving a school girl. It's giving a college girl. This is a pre-birthday photo shoot.
Damn, that's the one I see.
Yeah, this one too is very. All of our pictures this year. All of our pictures for our birthday this year. I love.
Surprising.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That this is like one of our pictures for our birthdays.
Wow.
Everything she had on was beautiful.
Hi, lady in red.
Nah, and look at the color. You know, this is Ace. This is Queen of Art. Everything is
Queen
detail.
I
love everything about all of our pictures, actually. Wow. So the first one, maybe we can go back to that picture. That picture, the first one, I'm going to rate it a 9 over 10. I love the outfit. The background is giving like I'm in a galaxy. I'm a beautiful girl.
I really like this one.
Yeah, I really love it. Very, very nice. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 9. This particular one, you've not rated.
This one, I'll give it a 7.
Yeah, so let's move on to the red outfit. I'm gonna give the red outfit a 9 also.
Give it a 10. Like
everything about it is so fine.
Look at the color, like it suits her so perfectly.
And I love this chain.
I love how creative they were with
with the background. It's like, very beautiful.
Where do people get inspo from?
Love and star.
So creative.
Love and star together. You're a star, and then the picture is so beautiful. I could imagine. Then there's one that she wore again. It's a very yeah. The only thing I don't like about this outfit is the hair.
It's giving Bridgerton.
Yeah, but the hair. I don't know if the hair fits the outfit. I don't know. The hair is somehow, but I feel like if she had let the hair like down. I don't know if you can see that vision.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Because the color of the hair itself is speaking. Like I love the hair, but maybe if she had just removed those pins and put the hair down, it would have looked beautiful. But this picture is still beautiful regardless. The gown is really beautiful. Maybe you can see the front one. There are other pictures of them on the front one. Yeah, very beautiful.
Damn.
Yeah.
I do.
So I'm gonna give this outfit a 9 also. Everything about our birthday this year, the pictures are beautiful pictures.
Very beautiful.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 9. What are you going to rate it?
I'll give it this particular dress. I'll give it an 8.
Yeah, so
I think it's just the hair
that is the hair for me, but I'm giving it a 9, everything a 9 because it's her birthday and she really outdid herself with these pictures. They are very beautiful, but normally because of the hair, the hair really did a lot. This look could have easily been a 10 over 10 if the hair was down.
If it was just down,
yeah, like
free,
she would look like a celestial being. You know, Arya Stark go just you go they fight that title with Arya Stark right now. I'm telling you. All right, let's go on a quick short break. When we get back, we'll continue into the ratings of today.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Hala brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back from that short break, and we are here on ConsumerHallaTV talking about Fashion Freak. That is our program this afternoon. Thank you so much for staying connected to us on ConsumerHallaTV. Now let's get straight into the pictures that we're checking out before we went on that break. The next person today is Alex Unusual. Alex Unusual posted a very beautiful picture. I love the color of the outfit. Everything about the outfit is giving. Is it a shorts? Is it like a bralette? Is it called like is a crop top bralette or something? Yeah. The bag, I don't know, but I think I don't know. She has on a silver and then a gold purse and then a silver. Is that gold? Okay, is that a gold or a silver? I don't even know because the pictures are quite different. But I love the starch, the ring. All those rings are very beautiful. The purse, the clutch purse is very beautiful. Trust me. This outfit is very nice. What are you going to rate the outfit?
I rate
I'm gonna give it a 7 too, actually. The hair is cute.
Yeah, very.
Everything about the outfit is nice. Yeah, so 7. 7 is not bad. Yeah, 7 is not bad actually. Now let's quickly move on to Olori B. I think she went for. Tommy Adeoye, sorry. She went for a gender inclusion summit in Abuja. So she had on like 2 outfits that we're going to be checking out this afternoon. I don't know. I think blue should be Tomike's new favorite color.
Yeah,
it looks it suited her skin so well. And it wasn't just because of the blue. The blue, there's one that is turquoise, there's the normal blue. Look at this picture. Look at her face card. Look at the makeup. Look at the hair. Tell me this outfit is not like is not everything that you.
So beautiful.
Nah, she's actually so pretty. She's so pretty, and the heels. Oh my god! I don't know if you have the picture of the heels over there. Everything about the picture is beautiful.
Funny enough, before she posted this picture, she asked her fans, her followers, to guess the color, and that whoever
look at that.
She was going to, I think, give the person the clothes or the dress or something like that. I can't remember. But then she was supposed to give anybody that wins, and then somehow, no, I don't think anybody was actually able to
get the color.
Blue.
Yeah.
Like, bro.
Those are my favorite color. So I don't know why you people did not guess blue. Blue. If I blue is my favorite color.
You must have said it before.
Yeah, sky blue.
Whenever I hear blue, I just think of guys.
But do you know that blue is the highest, most favorite color in the world?
Are you serious? When
yeah.
I attribute blue to guys. Like once you tell me, I can just guess that a guy's favorite color is either blue or black.
Blue is actually the first most favorite color in the world. If you go and check statistics, it's very funny.
How about pink? Do you like pink?
No, I don't care for it.
I've never really seen you on pink.
Yeah, I don't really care for it. It's not anything. I don't hate the color, but I don't really care for it. If it is not blue, then it's either black or white. Those are my other colors that I love.
Yeah, my color is yellow.
Yeah, I like yellow too, but I don't really care for it that much. But yeah, blue is actually very pretty, and it looks really nice on dark skinned people. It looks really, really nice. I'm gonna give this outfit a 9 over 10. Trust me, it's really nice. And because of the kind of summit she's going to, women supporting women, I love it. Although it's gender inclusive, which I really love, so it's not only about that alone. But yeah,
I give it a 9.5.
I'm gonna give it a 9 over 10. Very beautiful. Another one that she wore is a black color, a contrast to that other one. And then
I think I see what Oga.
Yeah, black doesn't really fit. It doesn't really look pop on some skins.
Yeah, I now get what he means.
Look at how it differentiates her beauty. Like she wasn't glowing. Yeah, she wasn't glowing in the color.
That's a tip.
That's why I love some people but look at the hair. I love the hair. The way she wrapped it up, so beautiful.
It suits her perfectly.
The heels, oh my god, the bag.
The back of this dress.
Is it backless?
Like yes.
Yeah, I could have seen that it's like a drape. Yeah. Of the drape, I could have seen that it's back. I didn't see it, but I could have seen that it's like kind of probably backless or something.
Nice. I like it.
From the front, I think anybody, maybe not most people, but I didn't see the back of it. Maybe the back is actually showing in the video because it didn't show in the pictures.
And she showed it in the video.
I didn't watch the videos, so okay. Yeah. I'm gonna give that outfit a 7 over 10 actually.
Okay. I'll give it.
The black.
I'll give it a 6.
Not bad.
Because I'm seeing.
Yeah, I get your stuff. I get it, and I love the shade. The shades match the clothes and the bag.
You like shades a lot.
Yeah, I do love shades. So shade is very beautiful. Shade is very, very beautiful. Now let's quickly move on to the Ajibades. So Temi Otedola, Mrs. Ajibade now.
Jesus.
And I don't know why people are drinking water to somebody else's headache. Like, why are you people saying that? Why did she change her father's name? Is she not a married?
Nigerians like to stress me a lot. Like,
what's your problem?
And I checked her IG. They're still obsessed.
But she actually changed her name to Temi Ajibade, but there's still Otedola in her username. So even if there is no Otedola there, what's your business?
Exactly. She's married for.
I don't understand. I think somebody was saying it that there was a time. I'm not a fan of. I don't think I would change my father's name. I'm not somebody that would change my father's name to my husband. I'm not going to change
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm not going to do that.
Change it?
I'm not going to do it. It's the only thing I can do is add my husband's name. But I will never remove my father's name. Because my father sent me to school, raised me, and I will never do that. So, but I don't fault anybody for doing whatever they want to do. There's nothing wrong with somebody changing their name to their husband's name because you want to build a family as one. Or you are one people. So whether you add your name, whether you leave your name, whether you remove it entirely, it's none of anybody's business. Like, what's your business? And I was telling that person. So the person now said, oh, as me you are married to somebody like Otedola or Dangote, I'm very sure you're going to change your name. What? Now, tell me Otedola who is a Otedola person. Change her name to Mr. I don't understand.
She changed her name to Ajibade.
Exactly. Mr. Easy, yeah, he has money, but Otedola carries more weight.
I hate the fact that people think that Mr. Easy
married her for money. I don't understand.
Like, it's the guy has money. It's not just music. Like,
I just don't want to call that person and tell the person that can you see what you're doing for yourself?
He's just kind of low key.
I don't understand. I don't know. I don't know.
One thing I love about this wedding.
Yeah, very classy.
Class. Like, there was
simple. There was no noise about it. It was a banger. It hit us like a tsunami. Trust me.
Nobody was expecting it. I even thought they were married already.
No, they were not married. If you follow out with Everyday My Life as Forever, you know they're not married.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. So, take me to the last wedding. Let's quickly start from the beginning, from a white wedding. A white wedding outfit, we've not really seen a lot of pictures of it, but the outfit is giving, and because they don't have much time left, I'm going to give this, the both of them the look an 8/10. The veil, oh my god, the veil is beautiful. The drone shot of that veil, I don't know if you've seen the inside the church.
No, I didn't.
They were walking. Oh my god, the veil alone is
God.
I'm gonna give it a 10.
Some people in the comment section, God, bad me this 10.
I swear,
bad me this 10.
I said a 10. I'm gonna give it an 8/10. What are you going to rate it? Let's rate it.
I'll give it an 8 also.
Let's move on to the court wedding that they had in Monaco.
Oh, I love this.
This is what a destination wedding. Like Monaco today, Iceland tomorrow, Dubai. A lot of places. So this outfit is really nice. I love it. It's classy, modest, beautiful. The heels, the other ones. I'm gonna give this outfit also an 8/10. What are you giving?
A 9.
Okay, not bad. Now let's move on to look at it so beautifully. Now let's look at that's it. Look at that picture. Oh my god. Now let's move on to the reception look. This is one of my oh my god, this is a 10/10 minus nothing for me.
Nothing.
The red suit our skin. Like, I'm telling you, the red suit our skin so much. This is the reception look, very classy and chic.
Oh my
I'm gonna give it. Look at it. Like, look at both of them. This is like there's a little, it's like a grayish blue with red. That's the mixture that they did here, right? It's a grayish. I think we have another one with her and her husband. Yeah, look at it.
The front.
The front is beautiful. The red, everything. This outfit is a 10/. In fact, an 100/100.
Yes.
This is so big. And Timmy is so fine. Look at her face card. God, I beg. I can't breathe. Yeah, this is actually, look at another one with them, with this background. I think this same outfit also. Very beautiful. Yeah, very beautiful. I love it. Yeah. Now let's really move on to our traditional look. I find it quite funny because I think Otedola is from Oyo State.
Ooh.
Yeah, but I love the traditional look that she went for. A very beautiful. I think this is an Edo traditional look, right?
Oh my god.
But is it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I think it's an Edo traditional look.
I guess so.
This very, very nice. This outfit, I'm gonna give it a 9/10. Yeah, she and her husband outfit. Yeah.
Wow, this is lovely.
Very lovely. I funny enough, our father was born in Ibadan, I guess. Yeah. And then they had this look for their party, I think it's the white wedding party in Iceland. Yeah, this outfit, yeah, very beautiful. I'm gonna give it like an 8/10.
7.
Now let's go on to another look. I think this look is for their pre-wedding photo shoots. This white look is ethereal. This white look is celestial.
And you know it's not a Nigerian that did this.
Yeah, most of the outfits are not from. But then, if you have money, you're going to carry your culture to people that doesn't even,
I love the dress, so I'll give it a 10.
I'm going to give it a 10 too. I'm going to give it a 10/10. So now let's move on to quickly run through a little bit of the pictures left. I think we have 3 more people to look at. Lily Afegbaye at the Toronto International Film Festival. She Dakore, I think Omotola Jalade, they were all there, but I couldn't get pictures of other ones. I love the outfit, and because it's a film festival, I could get all the cuts that's happening in the skits. But I'm gonna give it like a 7 over 10. Nothing too similar. Yeah. Now let's move on to other pictures of her at the Toronto International Film Festival. A blue outfit. Why are people wearing blues? Is it raining blue? Okay, maybe because we have rainy season in Nigeria. Maybe that's why the sky is always blue.
The sky is blue.
I'm gonna give this outfit like an 8 also. A very beautiful outfit, nothing too serious. So yeah, let's quickly move on to Mo Abudu's picture. After this one, we only have one more left. Mo Abudu's birthday picture. Oh my God, this woman is 61 years old. This herself, the picture for her birthday. Happy belated birthday, ma. I'm gonna give this outfit a 10 over 10. Trust me. Now I'm so sorry we have to rush through it. Now we have to look at Papaya X. Papaya X also always come up in our picture.
Papaya the extra.
Yeah, extra papaya. Look at it. The air. I don't know. Is this a petal outfit? I don't know. But our outfit is very nice. Yeah, I'm gonna give it. Is she traveling or is she just wearing it?
I think that's her brand, right? Monica.
Oh, okay, Monica Pearl. Oh, it's giving other things. But then I'm gonna give that outfit an 8 over 10 minus nothing. And we've come to the end of the program. Thank you so much for joining us on the program this afternoon on ConsumerHallaTV. And you've just finished watching Fashion Freaks on ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola. I am Matilda, always the host for this particular program. You always have fun on the program, trust me. So I hope if you haven't joined us today, or you get to come across this video, come here by 1:00 p.m. every Friday on ConsumerHallaTV. You meet us here for Fashion Freaks. Thank you so much and goodbye on the program. I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola. Thank you.
I am Matilda. Enjoy your weekend. Bye.
Let's go. Good afternoon and welcome to News at 2 on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Let's start the news with the federal government unveiling a $3.14 billion agricultural investment portfolio under the Food and Agricultural Organization and in Hand initiative. The initiative, which targets 5 high-impact value chains: tomato, cassava, maize, dairy, and fisheries. Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, Senator Abubakar Kyari, made this announcement on Wednesday in Abuja during the National and Sub-Regional and in Hand Investment Forum, aimed at enhancing agricultural investment in West Africa and Sahel, where he said the initiative would eradicate poverty and hunger and build resilience in rural communities, achieve food sovereignty aligned with global frameworks such as the Sustainable Development Goals and the African Union's Comprehensive Africa Agricultural Development Program Action Plan. A statement also by the Assistant Chief Information Officer, Department of Information, Obe M. Mabo, further said the investment pipeline, backed by $1.75 billion in government funding and $1.39 billion in private sector commitment, with an average internal rate of return of 14%, is designed to lift millions out of poverty, create jobs, and enhance food and nutrition security. Moving away from that, the federal government has earmarked 300 billion naira in the 2025 budget to solarize tertiary medical institutions and federal universities across the country. The chairman of the House of Representatives Committee on Appropriation, Abubakar Bichi, disclosed this while flagging off the solarization project at the federal government-owned Aminu Kano Teaching Hospital. The lawmaker representing Bichi Federal Constituency said the institutions were lagging behind in terms of uninterrupted power supply, hence the need to opt for solar as a source of power to ensure efficiency and effective service delivery. He also said he had thorough discussion with him and President Bola Ahmed Tinubu about our hospital as well as our universities, explaining that they are really lagging behind in terms of issues of powers, and they have brilliant doctors, brilliant nurses, but still they are looking to have constant power so that they can operate properly. And the president gave him go-ahead to domicile the money into the 2025 budget to provide about 300 billion naira in 2025 for all our tertiary medical institutions as well as all our federal universities. Now let's turn to the north, where traders lament about Adamawa demolition of illegal structures at the Jimete Ultra Modern Market by the Adamawa state government, which has sparked mixed reactions among traders and residents. Newsman says what the exercise, which began on Tuesday, followed the directive from Governor Ahmadu Umaru Fintiri, conveyed in a September 12 letter by the Adamawa State Urban and Regional Planning Board. Meanwhile, the state government said some traders had erected unauthorized temporary shops that blocked access roads and distorted the market's master plan. As the exercise was going on, shop owners and buyers were seen in visible distress, with many condemning the move. However, the Commissioner for Commerce, Trade and Industry in Adamawa State, Dr. Ishaya John Dabari, defended the demolition, stressing that only traders who erected illegal shops were affected, disclosing that because of the demolition, both traders and the government have lost revenue. On the other hand, the chairman of the Restoration Committee and director of ASUPDA, TP John Zutuwa, revealed that over 2,000 illegal structures had already been demolished, with more still to be removed. Away from Adamawa State now to another report about education, saying Nigerian history has been reintroduced by the federal government as a compulsory subject in the basic education curriculum to strengthen national identity, unity, patriotism, and responsible citizenship. Announcing the introduction in a statement on its official X account on Wednesday, the Federal Ministry of Education stated for the first time in decades, Nigerian peoples will all study history continuously from primary 1 to GSS 3, while SS1 to 3 students will take the new civic and heritage studies, integrating history with civic education. The statement further reads, primary 1 to 6 pupils will learn about Nigeria's origins, heroes, rulers, culture, politics, economy, religions, colonial rule, and post-independence governance. Meanwhile, GS1 to GS3 students will study civilization, empires, trade, European contact, amalgamation, independence, democracy, and civic values. Moreover, the Ministry of Education stated that the reform is a priceless gift to the nation, reconnecting children with their roots while inspiring pride, unity, and commitment to national development. Let's move away from education now to talk about Lagos State, where the Lagos State Traffic Management Authority has deployed state-of-the-art unmanned unmanned aerial vehicles drones to enhance traffic management, strengthen security surveillance, and reinforce public safety across the state. This update was released in a statement in Lagos State yesterday, where the General Manager of the authority, Mr. Olalekan Bakari Oki, said the transition from traditional analog method to advanced digital intelligence harmonized with the visionary mandate of the state government. Mr. Olalekan Bakari added that these accentuate the administration's steadfast dedication to leverage its innovation in pursuit of sustainable urban mobility and also to heighten its safety and operational excellence. Mr. Olalekan Bakari Oki said further that the drones would provide real-time aerial oversight, enabling swifter interventions, improved safety outcomes, augmented emergency response coordination, bolstered security frameworks, and the cultivation of a more disciplined monitoring culture. Now let's move away from that now. The Central Bank of Nigeria has directed domestic systematically important banks to secure regulatory approval for the managing director/chief executive officer's successors at least 6 months before the incumbent tenure ends as part of efforts to strengthen corporate governance and ensure stability in the financial system. In a circular signed by Dr. Rita Sike, Director of the Financial Policy and Regulation Department, the Apex Bank also requires banks to publicly announce the successor no later than 3 months before the outgoing MD/CEO exits office. The directive takes immediate effect and builds on Section 2.14 of the CBN's 2023 Corporate Governance Leadership Changes Code guidelines for commercial, merchant, non-interest and payment service banks. The CBN emphasized that DSIBs are critical to the financial system due to their size and interconnectedness, sudden have ripple effects across the country, and early successions planning is intended to mitigate such risk. Now, before we end the news, for the second consecutive month, Nigeria's crude oil production fell against in August, reversing gains that had pushed the country above the OPEC quota. This was against the backdrop of basking in the euphoria of an increased oil output achieved in July. According to fresh figures from the Organization of the Petroleum Exporting Countries as obtained from the government, Nigeria pumped an average of 1.43 million barrels of crude oil per day in August, down from 507 million barrels per day in July and 1.505 million barrels per day in June. The decline means Nigeria fell about 66,000 barrels per day short of its expected quota of 1.5 million barrels per day in August. This comes after exceeding the target in both June and July, when production stood slightly above quota levels. Nigeria's August performance marks a sharp drop of 73,000 barrels per day from July. The setback interrupted what the government had described as a major achievement of the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration and a promising recovery as outputs had averaged 1.47 million barrels per day in Q1 and 1.48 million barrels per day in Q2. According to multiple reports, the country's average crude production met the OPEC quota this year in January, June, and July. January has the highest output with 1.54 million barrels per day. Crude production dropped to 1.46 million barrels per day in February. It worsened in March, falling to 1.40 million barrels per day. The output rose again in April to 1.48 million barrels per day and slipped in May to 1.45 million barrels per day. But the increased record in June and July, the government said it was set to achieve its ambitious 2 million barrel per day oil output. Speaking recently about the project 1 million barrels initiative launched in 2024, the chief executive of the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, Benga Komolafe, said Nigeria was actively ramping up crude oil production by reactivating dormant fields, fast-tracking regulatory approvals, and enhancing operational efficiencies across the upstream value chain. And now we've come to the end of the news this afternoon on ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for listening to the news. And if you want to stay connected to listen to more fresh updates, please follow us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, X, Facebook, and YouTube at ConsumerHallaTV, especially on YouTube, where you can join our live programs. Subscription is free. I'm Kikelamo Ajibola. Do continue to enjoy the rest of your day.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Eye Communications. We are the what we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what we call business economy. You know, the whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, you know, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 10, I could almost say almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, you know, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, you know, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, you know. But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on the BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, you know, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build
Good afternoon and welcome to Tips and Tricks. It is Tips and Tricks o'clock on ConsumerHallaTV. It's Friday, and you know when it's time for Tips and Tricks, it's always fun giving you tips on how to live a healthy lifestyle. I am Iri Ayomikuleke. You know I'm not always coming alone. I have Kikelomo Ajibola with me on the program.
Yeah, welcome to another beautiful edition of Tips and Tricks on ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Thank you so much for joining us on this particular episode this afternoon, and I'm very sure we're going to be having a lot of fun in the studio this
Of
afternoon.
course, Tips and Tricks is about a lot of fun. It is very entertaining. It is informative. It is a total package. So look no further. Tips and Tricks is the centric, content you're looking for. Today on the program, we'll be talking about fashion and beauty. We'll be giving you some tips and tricks on how to how to maintain a very fashionable and beauty lifestyle. When we're talking about beauty and fashion, it is a two combo that brings out something beautiful. But before we start, I would start by telling you that fashion refers to the styles of clothing, accessories, and aesthetics that are popular at a given time, reflecting cultural, social, and personal expression. It's a dynamic industry that encompasses design, production, and consumption of clothing accessories, influencing how people present themselves to the world. Fashion is here to stay. I mean, it has been existing for a very long time, and now, OMG, the Gen Z are not taking it easy when it comes to fashion. You can see how stylish she is. There is a different thing for you to be fashionable. There is a different... It's another ball game entirely for you to be stylish. It's two different. Fashion, you can be fashionable and not stylish in this way. Let's see, maybe we have latest, we have brands when it comes to fashion. We have D&G, we have Fendi, we have Gucci, and all of that. You might be putting on the latest. It is fashion, but you know, color blocking, combining together, in quite a different way to look stylish and beautiful. It's a two different game already. But anyway, all are together. But you might be
in you being stylish, please don't dress like a mad person.
No.
I get your point, but there's a thin line between you being stylish and you dressing like somebody that is actually going gaga. Cause I look at a lot of people, I'm like, okay, what exactly are you putting on? I feel like whether you are styling, whether you are doing fashion, it doesn't matter what you're wearing, whether you're putting on something cheap, something expensive, as long as you know how to put your clothes together. That's a form of styling. Styling takes a lot of creativeness. You have to be very creative to know, okay, this is what I want to wear, this is what I want. Color blocking is beautiful, but don't overdo it. Don't put red, pink, yellow together. You're wearing everything, putting this one on your neck, put this one on your head, put this one on your wrist. Like, sometimes it takes away from the beauty of whatever you're trying to make us see. There was a celebrity that, a female celebrity that wore one outfit that we spoke about Fashion Freak. I really do love the celebrity, but I just felt like that clothes was too overwhelming. It just felt like too much was going on. That's not styling. That's not fashion. That's just whatever the person wants to take it as.
Interesting. Absolutely, you're right. Life might be funny. We have some people that they are fashionable and they are stylish. Some people have the two combo. So it takes somebody that is well seasoned to be fashionable and stylish. We're giving you tips and tricks on how to maintain a very beautiful lifestyle and also a fashionable lifestyle. Beauty refers to the quality or combination of qualities that pleases the sense, especially the sight. You know what they say, that beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and it's often associated with attractiveness, elegance, or charm. It encompasses physical appearance, the inner qualities and personal style, influencing how individuals perceive themselves and others. And when beauty meets fashion, oh my goodness, it's so charming that you won't just let go. You want to stick to the person. And talking about beauty, I believe that God is great, God is mighty, and I know that we are all beautiful in our own way.
Exactly.
It's not in my dictionary that somebody is ugly. It's not in my dictionary that this person is not good looking. We all are beautiful. It's just that the beauty surpass each other.
Yeah,
yeah, but we all
figures are not equal.
but we all are beautiful. So going straight to the point, talking about the tips and trick on how to be beautiful and how to stay fashionable. We're starting from the beauty tips, and we'll talk about skincare routine. Skincare routine: establish a consistent routine with cleansing, toning, and moisturizing. When it comes to skincare routine, most men that do skincare, a lot of people, the society tag them that, oh, this person, that's gayish. Why would you? What do you think? Is it do you think it's a norm for men to? Because you ladies, I know you ladies take your skincare routine very, very. If there is something, I would give applaud to you ladies for you people are so consistent when it comes to skincare routine. Ladies, oh my god. But we have some ladies that are quite exceptional. They are lazy about it. But we have some men too that okay, some men are lazy about it. For my e.g., my father, he does not cream after beating, that's all. But I think this generation now, men are beginning to say like, okay, we need, it's not only you, your gender, that needs to take care of their skin. You be like, you might be like, if you don't touch me in my skin, and all of that. So is it normal for men to take their skincare routine? And what can you say about society, tagging men that take their skincare routine?
I don't know about the tagging of them.
We see a whole lot on social media, like maybe they drew this the WRM, OOTD, applying cream. I've seen it on TikTok. I see it a lot on Facebook. I see it on Instagram comment section.
I've never seen it.
I've seen that a whole lot.
That's not an issue. I personally have not seen it before, because everybody needs to take care of their skin regardless of their gender. So I really don't understand you saying because somebody is taking care of their skin, that's quite ridiculous. Like, a guy is supposed to cream their body.
And it's even coming from men. It
has to come from your gender. But what's my gender actually saying? Why taking? Why? I feel like even girls like when a guy is well moisturized, you're looking shiny long, you're looking crusty, you're looking ashy, like a ghost. Like, who wants their boyfriend to be looking ashy? Your lips is crusty, those are kind of a turn off for most ladies. So it's only you're really into those kind of things, that's why you're going to be like, okay, I'm attracted to this kind of person, you understand? But I don't know, it has to be your gender.
It's from my gender too.
I say something a lot of times that people will say women are the enemy of women. I feel like men are even more enemy of their self more than the way women are, because when we talk about issue of molestation, abuse and stuff like that, you will see that it is men that will say, why are you coming out to talk about that a girl molest you? Are you not a man? Are you not a this? And you will now say female are bringing in feminism because we want to be vocal about the abuse that has been done against us, but you are the one suppressing your gender, so that's not on them. So nobody's hating on you because you are that particular gender. You are just the one disrupting the flow of your life. If it's men that will tell you men are not supposed to cry.
Men don't cry.
Women don't have issues with men crying. Like, women like men crying.
We are humans.
Women know that we are humans. So I used to say something like, men are actually, because if you come out to say because somebody is creamy, they are putting on lip gloss, as a man, your lips is, everybody's supposed to moisturize it. The lips part of your body. Moisturize your lips. Like, do away with all those kind of, I don't understand. It's irritating me for you to say, oh, because a man decided to cream his body, cream his face, he's trying to do other things. I don't understand how that time came in. And skincare isn't supposed to be too much. Yeah, some ladies are very lazy with skincare.
Yeah, I know some ladies are.
I'm supposed to wash my face, moisturize my face, cleanse my face, apply sunscreen, apply serum. People think skincare is a whole lot, so they don't even want to get into skincare, because if you go into skincare, you stop skincare, there's a way your skin might likely feel after you stop skincare. So skincare is not something that's supposed to be too rigorous. In fact, your skin is supposed to be tempered with mercy. Like, take care of it as a baby. So you're not supposed to even apply too much of chemicals on your skin. If you are using a vitamin C serum, at least that's okay. You're using a moisturizer, a toner, and a cleanser, you are good. So why else are you having issues with you being a skincare? And I feel like, yeah, it may look somehow because ladies are supposed to be the one. If a guy is looking at too much of mirror, say, oh, Nisha Shani, you don't have work. That's why you're looking at mirror too much. But if a lady is looking at mirror, and my daughter want to bring husband home. So who is supposed to be looking at your son? Are we? Is your son not beautiful enough to be looked at? So I don't understand why you are saying that a guy should not do
You know,
skincare.
if I don't
It's
know,
so funny.
if I don't know you, I would say you're coming for me because I check glasses a whole lot. You know,
No,
I'm
like,
professional to
what's
look.
your own? Like, what's your own? Like, a lady can look at herself from morning to night, but a guy cannot. I don't understand. A guy is supposed to know and appreciate their own beauty. So a man is supposed to just come to this life to work and work and work and not take care of themselves. That's a really ridiculous conversation to have. I'm angry.
All right, that's very.
Oh my
The reason
God.
why I need to bring this to the table because when we talk about skincare routine, everybody, you know, ideology is about women, and
Right.
you know we need to take this thing
Oh
serious.
my
So
God.
if you
Have
want
you seen
to,
Korean people? Have you seen the way these people look like glass? Because they take skincare. Both guys and women, both men and women, they
Women.
take skincare very seriously. Men are supposed to also look beautiful because everybody is created beautifully. God made us all wonderful. So why are you supposed to take care of your skin? You wake up in the morning, take your bath, you know, cream your body, even if it is oil, cream your body, let your body be smiling, let it be sparkling, dazzling. Somebody should see, say, this is a fine man coming from afar, not because, a woman is supposed to be the one to look beautiful. For instance, say, why are you looking for a beautiful husband? Men are supposed to be beautiful. Who made up that men are supposed to look beautiful? I don't understand.
if you're just joining us on the conversation, it is tips and tricks where we, you know, inform you on how to live a healthy lifestyle. I'm always saying we all know all these things, but most of the time we just feel too lazy around about these things, and we are always nonchalant to do the needful. So we're giving you the tips and tricks on how to stay on a very beautiful and fashionable lifestyle. The number one thing you have to do is the skincare routine.
Stay moisturized always, very important. Don't look crusty. It doesn't look good on you people.
And then hydration as well. You know, most of the time when we watch interview, we bring people we're like, oh wow, your skin is glowing and all of that. They say, I drink water, I mind my business. Most of the time, these things.
Just drink water. Just drink water. Just keep on drinking water.
But do you think
don't drown?
do you think minding business does not? You know, they're like, I drink water and mind my business. I think minding your business, you know, gives you this.
Reduce stress for this. So I feel like that also should work well. Minding my business, I don't know, but
So
drinking water is
drink
important.
plenty of water for, you know, glowing skin. You know, a chairman here at ConsumerHalla will tell you, I
Drink
told you to
water.
take water.
And eat fruit.
Eat fruit.
So
you
you are
know?
sick.
So take water. And about
Yeah.
this one, I guess Kike will talk about it very well. The makeup tricks by using smooth base, highlights, cheekbones, and you know, talking about makeup. I know you should have something to say about
Yeah,
it.
makeup is actually not. It's supposed to be a regular thing. I do makeup now regularly because of my kind of profession. But if you want to go out and you want to achieve a very flawless look, the look on my face is just with powder, blush, and lipstick, and a little bit of just something on my brow. I naturally have a very full eyebrow. In fact, I have a unibrow because my brow kind of joins sometimes if I don't trim them off very quickly, and that's just it. Nothing more, nothing less. There is a mascara, and then maybe like my eyeliner. So you might think, I have like a foundation on my face. I have this. No, I just know what fits my particular face, and I know when to alternate my makeup. If I don't want to have a heavy makeup on my face, I don't feel for it. I'm going to just use the powder, blush, and lipstick, and I'm good to go. If you want to feel like, if you have a oily skin and every other thing, moisturize your face, prime your face. Primer is very good. Have a setting spray or a finishing spray. Please apply powder all over your face. Go out, apply lipstick. You are good to go. Makeup is not all about making up your face. Makeup is also about whatever you're actually putting on.
I
So,
totally agree.
yeah, makeup is beautiful if you want to do it. Don't let anybody say because you're a woman you're artificial. Somebody have said it before that women are artificial. So no, makeup doesn't make you artificial. It just accentuates your beauty. So go for it, girl.
Okay, so to widen the conversation, is it normal for men to, you know, make up, like, you
If
know?
you want to put powder now. Everybody has a baby, they put powder on their face. So assuming it was something that was supposed to be gender based, they will not put powder on a male child face. They'll put powder on a female baby's face. You understand? So I don't understand who are the people giving people this rule. Put powder on your face, but don't overdo it. Some people overdo their powder. I don't want to mention their name. They know themselves. That's why they're asking this question. As a guy, put your powder in your hand, dust your face, look sharp. Babes are going to come after you. Everybody wants to look beautiful.
All right, all these are tips and tricks to stay fashionable and always look beautiful. Then hair care as well. Use a wide tooth comb for detangling your hair. Avoid heat styling tools, and get a regular trims all the time.
Depending on the type of hair that you have, we have different types of hair. So the one that actually works for you, do more research on the type of hair you have, so that you can be able to apply these particular things to your hair routine. So your hair care is very, very important.
Of course, it is important.
Don't let anybody tell you that it's only white people that can grow their hair to waist length. Even black people do grow their hair to waist length. It's very, very possible. It depends on how you eat, and also sometimes genetic plays a very huge role. But trust me, if you take good care of your hair, you will see better results than the one you have on already.
All right, now let's transit into fashion tips. We just gave you some tips on beauty tips. We talked to you about skincare routine. We told you about always taking water, makeup, and hair. For fashion tips, dress for your body.
Very important. We have different body types, especially for females. Different body. We have the inverted body type. We have the hourglass. We have the curvy. We have a lot, especially inverted body shape. Oh my god, I those are the heroes. I actually commend you guys. For you to find something that suits your body is a lot of work. But then if you want to see inverted pyramid body, you can say inverted. I'm a mass communicator. So inverted body type, you should actually search on it. Try and search what your body type looks like, and then you can now address it with the type of outfits that can balance your look. Yeah, it's very important.
Thank you so much, Kikelomo. I also invest in quality basics, timeless pieces like a good watch, quality denim that has to do with the jean, and classic shoes. I was having a conversation, I don't know, maybe it's with you, or I don't know, on the program, or maybe remote, I don't know, I can't place it, but I was having a conversation and I said, if you are putting on a very expensive clothes of, let's say, millions of naira, and they put on a shoe of 15 naira, that shoe of 15 naira will make your outfit. And if you're putting on a shoe of like $1 million naira, and you're putting an outfit, let's just say even thrift, maybe everything is like 4K, that shoe of $1 million naira will project out your outfit to complement it. That's just to tell you that all these things go in total. So please invest in the basic, use good watch, use good eye shade, no grief for anybody, please, as well. Then accessory matters, a piece of jewelry or a scarf to elevate your outfit is very, very needed. We can see it's sitting pretty on Kikelomo's neck, the earring. Accessories really matter a lot.
Don't pack it on your hand like, I don't want to call names. When it's too much, it takes away your beauty. It makes you look like something that you're not looking forward to. Sometimes your outfit alone already speaks volume. There's no need for you to put a lot of accessories. So you have to downsize on the accessory. Then if you feel like you're wearing something very simple, little, you could accessorize more. But when you already have too much of outfit, you already have a turtleneck outfit, then you're putting on a big chain, everything just makes it, I don't understand. And then scarves are very, very tricky in Nigeria because of our weather. People use scarf on their neck, people use scarf everywhere. Because of our weather, it may not complement your looks some of the time, because some people like, okay, what exactly are you trying to achieve? It's hot, why are you putting on the scarf on your neck? It's a lot of work. It depends on the kind of weather we have at the moment in Nigeria. Nigerian weather fluctuates around. This morning it was cloudy, now it's very sunny. What's going on? We don't know.
So mix and match, experiment with different patterns, textures, and colors to create unique outfit. I was having a conversation, can't really place it. I was saying, okay, I think I can't remember the price, but I was having a conversation and I was saying, for me, it has always been my pattern, even right from school days. I was always, okay, what am I going to put on Monday? Match it, Some people come, man, you don't need it, Okay, this one will complement it. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So when you experiment all these different patterns, it gives you your fit. Most of the time, I'm always doing this on Saturday where I know, okay, I'm not going anywhere. So just for you to, if you you go out, maybe Monday to Friday, you work in class to look good. These are just tips and tricks for you to always look good and
do it. With colors, playing with colors are always very beautiful. Sometimes you enjoy it and then you be like, okay, I just want to have fun, let me just play with color, but do it moderately. Sometimes if you go overboard, it may actually not look nice on you. Some colors just don't go with each other, no matter how.
That's why I said you should try to carry out an experiment. If it does not work, you leave it alone.
Yeah, it does not work, you leave it alone. And sometimes what you feel works for you, when people see that, like, okay, what's going on here, because you cannot always be the better judge of whatever you are. You may just feel like, okay, what can I do right? What can I do better to make this look beautifully? Sometimes I've been wanting to say this thing for a while. Sometimes it's always better for some outfits to be in pictures. They can only be fine in pictures. They cannot be fine with you walking around with it, because some of them are just model type outfits. You can't see a model wearing most of what they wear on the runway, on the streets. You can never see them. Most of what celebrities wear, they wear it because of controversy, not because they feel like it is necessarily nice. You understand? Look at you wearing like 3 times of your trousers, like 3 times. I could just that because of control. People look at what this person wear, look at what this person wore. But sometimes some outfits are better in the picture and they are better in videos. But if you come out with people like this person, you know, it can be like that sometimes. Just that if you want to experiment with colors, you feel like somebody said, oh, I don't try and adjust it and say, okay, this is what is really happening, so that when you go out, people can compliment whatever you are wearing. Sometimes simplicity is very, very beautiful. In simplicity, you find a lot of beauty. It depends on how you match your color with these accessories and every other thing that we've said, and also the way you cream your body. Sometimes, as for ladies, we like our body shiny, our legs shiny. It gives a lot of beauty to whatever we are putting on at that time.
Yeah, very right. It depends. Talking about the baggy, you know, I would say it's one of the things that is. I was coming this morning and I saw. I don't know, maybe they are friends or let me say matching couples. You know, just entering this street this morning, and they're putting on this Ofi, you know, pants. So it's kind of big, you know. You know how people now wear it, and I think people now do more of Ofi these days. So they just wore the Ofi and it's kind of baggy, and they just put on a round neck.
That's so nice, not bad.
So you know, it's I'm just you saying the trouser being big. That's what I'm talking about.
No, I'm saying that celebrities will wear trousers 3 times bigger than them.
Okay. It
might look good because they're wearing it to perform. That's their lifestyle. I'm saying that you don't get it. I'm saying that what most models would wear on the runway, they would never dare to wear it outside because it's just not. It's a masterpiece. It's a form of art. But you wearing it outside can make you look a certain type of people. Like, okay, what's going on here? So imagine a celebrity that is wearing a shoe bigger than him. That's not something that normally people would wear, but because they want to use it to just create controversy, they would put it. And that doesn't mean that you see a celebrity wearing this, I want to also copy what the celebrity is
I guess you're right to some extent, because that's when you see social media be like, hey, Atasa.
That's just another thing, and then because you're a fan of that person, I want to also wear it.
It's interesting.
It doesn't look nice.
So in general, it's what we're talking about beauty and fashion tips, you know, self-care, you prioritizing activities that nourish your mind, body, and soul. I believe glow is from the inside. If you mind your business a lot, you do all those things, you will really see changes, you will glow. So self-care is very, very important, and it doesn't have to even do with combining colors or outfits. Your skin, if your skin is shining like crystal, and you're just putting on the 5 naira clothes, OMG, people forget the clothes and be like, what are you using to your skin? So it's very, very paramount. Then your confidence is key. Hold your style and feel good in what you wear. It's your style. When you are used to it, I've seen people come in, I think that's your kind of style. Your life. So just own your.
Just like this particular woman, Tiana Empire. I love her for one thing. She's very, very intense, and she knows what she's doing. She normally says something that her style is not for wearing outside. You can't wear what she's creating outside. If you see people that she's sewing for, she sew for them like almost normal outfits, not the kind of crazy outfit she makes. She said that nobody, like, you can't wear outfit, you will look like a crazy person. It might look beautiful in pictures, videos, but you will look like those are hats.
With spoons, a lot of creative.
Those are arts. Even sometimes she uses color, use scarf, use head tie, use on, like all those kind of things.
My hair on. People won't do that now. We will use on too.
No, I'm saying that people. Some people will say, I want to wear, use all these bead and everything. You may think that, oh, I could still wear, but she'll be like, you can't wear this kind of outfit out. There's some outfit that if you see them, like, okay, what exactly am I putting on? Then she will tell you what I create, I think it was in real estate of Lagos, I think, like what I create is like you can't wear my regular art piece outside. That's not for wearing out. But for me to create art for you, you've seen art create for Osas, Igoda, and every other person, and they have looked beautiful in their outfits because it is nice. But some of these outfits, you think that, oh, I want to copy the way China Empire is making her dresses. I want to copy this person. Those are not outfits for you to wear out. Those are outfits that are masterpiece. Like those are unique pieces that is just for probably like a Vogue picture, a magazine picture, like a collaboration picture. It's not for you to wear every. You wear this, you wear neck, you wear, and you wear what's going on. It's always a lot sometimes.
To crown it all, use fashion and beauty as a form of self-expression and empowerment. You know, it just make you express yourself even without defining who you are. It's already okay. This person is okay. She's a Muslimah, she's a Christian. You know, she's into, she loves fashion, she loves styling, and a whole of that. So if you want to look, you know, beautiful, if you want to look simple but elegant, all these tips and tricks, try to put them in measure, and you would see you know, shine like a diamond. You just keep shining. Thank you so much for being part of us on the program. Do you have anything to say to the listeners at all?
Nothing, no. I'm talking to the guys today. Don't let anybody tell you because you are putting on skincare, you are acting like something I don't understand. Feminine. I don't. So is it bad to be feminine? I don't understand. Is it bad?
It's not a sin naturally.
It's not a sin
you know?
To be feminine. You know, that's one thing that some people have it in their DNA to be feminine. Is it not God that created them? You know, so those are things I really don't understand. Please moisturize your skin as a guy. We love guys that moisturize their skin. We love guys that put lip gloss on their lips. We love guys that take their time to look good because they will understand what it takes for a lady. They will appreciate ladies that do it because they know it's not
You
easy.
love guys on
so
pink
lips.
lips.
Like it.
You love guys on pink lips too.
No, not the one that you go and buy pink lips and be rubbing it too. You're not a fan
Natural
of
one.
It make you look tacky. We don't want that. We like your black. We are black people. Melanin is supposed to pop up in our skin one way or the other. So your dark lips, as long as it's not from, we love it. Please leave it like that.
And also you love light skin men.
And for guys that are coming after guys, I don't like light skin. I don't mind it. You want to put me on the spot, but I've already told you, we are black people. We love all black people. We love them black. Please.
All right, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. I can tell you that in as much this tips and trick is very informative, it's entertaining as well, because in one way or the other we try to crack you up. But in between our joke, please make sure you hold tight or hold strictly all the tips and tricks we're always letting out to you on the program. We appreciate you for being there. I am Ire, your Mikuleke. We'll see you again on another beautiful segment. That's next week Friday for another beautiful edition of Tips and Tricks. Bye.
This is ConsumerHallaTV, and you're welcome to another beautiful episode of In the Marketplace. Yes, where we explore different major markets in Nigeria. You are welcome to Market Series on ConsumerHallaTV. Hi, I'm Elizabeth Abefe. This is ConsumerHallaTV, and you're welcome to another beautiful episode of In the Marketplace. Yes, where we explore different major markets in Nigeria and bring you
behind the scene of market, what exactly happened in the marketplace that people do not talk about, the struggles, the pain, the beauty of the market, and also history of the market and how the market will develop. But there will be a little twist today because we have to infuse a little drama of the festival. What type of festival happened in the marketplace and makes it beautified? Let's go straight to the history.
Welcome to Bariga, a district and suburb in Lagos State, Nigeria. With its rich history dating back to its upgrade as a local council development area in 2013. Bariga has evolved into a thriving community. The local government secretariat located at 19 Bawala Street serves as the heart of governance for this vibrant area. Bariga history is marked by its transformation from being under Shomolo local government area to becoming a local council development area. This change has brought about significant development and growth in the area. Bariga Market, located in a vibrant community, has a rich history that spans several decades. Founded in the early 20th century, the market has evolved into a bustling hub of commercial activity, showcasing the resilience and entrepreneurial spirit of its vendors. The market is a melting pot of cultures. The market is a place where people come to connect, to socialize, and to do business, with vendors selling everything from fresh produce to handmade crafts. Some of the popular items sold in Bariga Market include vegetables, meat, stockfish, vegetable oil, palm oil, yam flour, rice, beans, gari, catfish, clothing, and lots staples. The atmosphere is lively with the sounds of vendors calling out to customers, the clinking of goods being arranged, and the aroma of street food wafting through the air. One of the significant events in Bariga Market is the annual Odun-Aje Festival, a celebration that brings the community together and is believed to bring good fortune and prosperity to the market. This celebration brings the community together, showcasing their rich cultural heritage and traditions. During this celebration, the Iyaoja and other market leaders, including leaders in the market, come together to put on white attire, symbolizing peace. They share fruit among each other, pray and bless the market, seeking prosperity and protection from harm. The market leaders pray for the market, continued growth and prosperity, asking that it be free from death, fire, and other calamities. Beyond the festivities, Bariga Market is a place of vibrant activity where vendors and customers interact and transact. Amidst the hustle and bustle, there is still room for entertainment and joy. We saw a man playing music, entertaining the crowd, and bringing smiles to the people's faces. Moments like this showcase the market's dynamic spirit and the resilience of the people. Bariga Market is more than just a place of commerce. It is a symbol of community, tradition, and resilience. Through its vibrant atmosphere and rich cultural heritage, Bariga Market continues to thrive, offering a unique experience for visitors and locals alike. Let's hear from some of the vendors who have been selling in the market for years and learn about their experience, challenge, and their say on the Odun-Aje Festival.
What is your name, ma?
Mrs. Aribibela.
Okay, so for how long have you been in Bariga Market?
I've been here, let's say, 40 years ago.
40 years ago? Okay, so can you tell us a little story concerning Bariga Market?
Bariga Market has been established long ago, and they sell different types of items in Bariga Market. They sell dry fish, cold fish. In the main market, they sell clothes, meat, and so many things of. There's nothing you find in Bariga Market that you don't see.
So we heard there is a program ongoing. There's an event called Odunaje Festival holding today in Bariga Market. So how does this festival correlate with the market? Or can you tell us a little thing about this Odunaje Festival?
This Odunaje Festival, the yardlodgers and the people in the main market, they celebrate it within themselves. But where we are not under them. We don't participate in that colorate market. But what I know is that they celebrate even several things apart from that.
Like what other things do they celebrate in the market?
Maybe they say they are doing shift and see something. Our people pay. They pay, but they pay them daily.
Daily, like how much do they pay to use this small space?
In fact, I can tell you, not everybody are paying the same amount. There are some people outside where they are paying like 400 something like that daily.
400,000.
400 daily.
400,000 daily. 400 naira.
But people from corner like this, they pay 200 naira daily.
So what is your story? Tell me what's your story like that you start this business. Walk us through how you started this your dry fish business. How you started this business.
I started this business with a little amount because I have no money and there's nobody to help me. I'm a poor woman, really. So I started it with little money. And people buy and they come and buy from me. This is how I share this.
So what is the security like in the market? This market now, how is the security?
We have security. They have vigilante people.
How much do they pay for the vigilante?
I don't know how much they pay. It's the people who are watching, who are in charge of those things that know how much they pay. I don't know how much they pay. But they have security. In our own section here, they have security.
Okay, so apart from this space that you said 200 daily, what other thing do you pay for apart from this space?
Like I have said already. When they are doing something in the main market, they say they are doing shift dancing, doing this, doing that. They come here, which we are not among of them. They come here and collect. Today now they have come to collect 2,000 naira from each person here. That they are doing something in the market.
So they don't notify before collecting. They just come and
not notify. It is when they are coming to collect the money that they will just come and put it here. If the people does not have money that time, they will carry their market
with force.
By force.
So they will seize the market. Then the person will have to pay to collect the market back.
We collect it back with a fine.
Like how much do they collect for fine?
How much they collect because they cannot carry my own. I'm an old woman. I don't allow them to carry my own market.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Good morning.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Franklin.
Okay, so for how long have you been in this business?
I've been in the business for about 4 years.
So why this particular business? Why do you choose this market?
Well, they gave it to me in Bariga, and I'm assisting my mom and my dad. My parents at the shop. Because back then when I was still in school, once we finished school, we come here to assist them. So after school, since I finished school since 2022, I've been hustling, assisting them. I'm a full-time. I work full-time here now.
So what has been that struggle so far in the business?
Well, one of the major struggles is when the customer buys markets, they supply the market to the customer. But normally, they usually send abokis to come and pick the market. But due to I'm always available, I'll be the one to use my barrow to push it to them. But I'll just take chicken change, like small change, to use and buy data for myself. That's one of the major struggles for me in the business, is the transportation.
So what keeps you going? Like this token now, how much do you collect? And is it every day you assist them to do that?
Well, the token, I don't bill my customers because it goes a long way. Because when I supply them the market, I will not tell them that your money is 1,000 or something. All right, how much you want to give me? Any amount to. But if that to send Aboki to come and carry the market, the Aboki will tell them, Madam, my money is 1,500 for my money. But if I due to they know I'm the owner of the market, my friend that owns the market, they know that I will not charge them. So any amount they have, for me, I'm not there for the money because my mom is okay, my dad is okay. So any amount they will give me just for me to use to keep myself up for data and stuff.
So what is that memorable thing that has ever happened to you in the market that you can never forget?
It was in the day we offloaded Chiki Indomie. That was I went home. Like we started around 7 o'clock. I was still schooling. I went to lesson. So we closed lesson around 6:30. So I got here by 7. I saw the truck here. Started offloading by 7 and we finished offloading by 2 o'clock. Everywhere was empty. I cannot forget that night. I got home around like 3.
So is it that you were afraid, you were scared? That was why you couldn't.
I was my brothers. Because my other brother is investing now. So I'm done. So for now, I'm thinking of writing jam next year to further my education. Because they need and they don't have workers. So I'm just here to assist them. But I believe that my younger brother now is done with high school. So he's done to I'm to enter investing now. He's going to face the challenges that the thing I did, he's going to do it. So that's the same thing that the first person did before he entered university. So me, I will still be done with mine. So he's the one I'm going to do it.
So what keeps you going in the market?
Like the passion. Well, when I see my peers, because there are some people inside the market. One thing, the Igbos have helped Nigeria a lot with the so-called Igbo apprenticeship. Because without Igbo apprenticeship, there are some people that are going to be unemployed. But when we Igbos, we go to the east, we help our fellow brothers. Like I have most of my friends in the market now. They're serving their boss. Like there's a contract between them and their family. You give us your shout and you work for, and he works for 7 years. Be loyal to us. When he's done with the work, we'll settle him. We'll give him his own shop. We'll rent house for him. Like we'll start off a business for him with 7 million or like depending on the way he serves his orga. You understand? So Igbo apprenticeship have helped a lot of people. Like, and mostly the Igbos I don't think Yoruba do. Mostly because inside this market now, most of all the Igbos there, even my uncle over there, he has people serving him. My dad had people that were serving him, but he has settled most of them. But inside this market, most of my peers, they're under contract with their boss. But they don't have, my highest qualification is my wife, never and after. But then they don't have any highest qualification. I just there. When they'll be done like at the age of 22 or so, depending on when they started the contract. Yeah,
so you're saying after the contract, after serving their boss, the boss will establish them?
Yes, if they don't steal from him. Because sometimes if you steal, depending on the way you treat your boss, like if for my dad now, he had someone that was serving him. So the person served him. Like maybe my dad knew that okay, in this market now he had like about like 5 M. This was like it's been long like 10 years ago. He had about 5 M. He started the business. He knows what's in this market, in this shop. So the person that he put in charge, the guy, served him for like about 9 years. He even had for additional 1 year, but he was still young. But he came at a young age. So when he was done, so the next person that was following him went in charge of the shop. They will take stock. The person that left is going to take stock. Like, okay, do what I met 5 M and I left with 10 M after this settlement. So you are meant to be higher than that. When you're done with your 9 years of serving, maybe you'll be heading like to 20 or 15. So if the boss is like, okay, this guy helped me a lot. When he took control, my business, I experienced like profits. I made a lot of profits. So he's going to settle him with So depending on the way you serve your boss.
So what exactly happened in the market? This market now, people just know that market is for buying and selling and all of that. What else happened in the market?
Bariga market goes a long way. Because normally, Bariga market has not come that before. There are a lot of they were killing, robbery, but now it's not reduced. Because they shot one of my cousin back then. Bariga don't calm down. Bariga is not like Bariga before. The government is working hard. They're trying.
So with your experience so far, will you still like to still maybe establish yourself in market?
Market, well, where Nigeria is going, because when you graduate, I know my mom and my dad, they have a business. So when I graduate, it might not be possible because I have other brothers that might leave it for them, but I would love to work in the government work, but at the same time, I might. Yes, because I believe the profit there is more higher than what they pay in the government. What they pay in those private sector and government is.
So how is the relationship like between the market leaders and traders? How do they settle disputes? If there is fight, how do they settle disputes?
Well, we are not with the market, but that's the market over there. They have who they answer to, the lodger. So she's the one that answers anything that happens. They report to the office, but we are not with the market. So I just have little knowledge about that because she owns this place. Our parents, their family, this is a family house. So I know small thing about the market. That's Bariga market. This is opposite Bariga market.
Okay, so this space now is not related to the main market.
Yeah, this is not related. This is Bariga market. You see, that is she there over there. That is so if you want to, my even enter the market to even get some money. But that's Bariga market.
Thank you very much. Morning, ma.
Good morning, my dear.
What is your name?
My name is Mrs. Nneka.
Okay, so how do you start your journey as a trader in the market? What makes you start this journey?
Hey, well, it's wonderful. Well, the time that I started this business, I just feel, let me start coming out. By that time, I was very young when I started this business, and I know that business is my career. So when I started this business, my husband did not allow me. But I look around, he asked me to continue my education. I said, no, I love business. So when I entered this business, my dear, I started very little in this business. By then, I was selling, can see this egusi. That is my major business. I started with this egusi. From there, I started putting this oil. I just go nearby. I get three bottles, granite oil and palm oil. I put it. That is how I started it. Even that time, I didn't even have shop. I was, trying to, manage and let me be coming out of house. So that is how I started the business, and the business started growing gradually. I started buying 20 liter. From 20 liter, I proceed to start buying a drum. I used to get that drum in Ajelogo, my 12. So that is where I started the business, and God are so kind. And my landlord here say, Madam, I can see that you are a very interesting someone, that you love business. So I came and built this shop. By then I have a counter where I was putting the market. He built the shop. He asked my husband to bring money. So my husband now gave her money. He built these 2 shops, and I took one. That is where I started. When I started it like that, it's like God said, wow, it's like God are waiting for me to start the business. So that is how the business was moving and moving and moving. My dear, I started buying a lot of drums. From when the palm oil was growing and growing, and I get the money from palm oil, I start granite oil. So the first place I went is Daleko. So I started Daleko with drums. So when I was buying the drums, by then I proceeded to a company. I started getting the oil from company. My dear, before 1 year, 2 years, I get extra shop. As I'm talking to you, I have 4 shops here where I'm selling rice and beans. So I put that one rice and beans. The 2 shops there is one rice and beans. Only last year, I left 1. So now I'm managing 3 shops. God is so faithful in business. So there is no, there is a challenge for business, but as someone that I trust in God, and God is so powerful, when all those rises, by grace of God, God removed those obstacles. So by special grace of God, I was doing well. Not only the 3 shops, I have another shop, I know, for Ladylak side. Yes. So that one, I was selling rice and beans over there. So my God are so faithful in business, I cannot lie you. This business, I have got a lot of benefits. I have a house in my own. Some of my children are not in Nigeria. I have 7 children. So 7 of them is a graduate now. Some of them in US, some of them Abuja, some of them in Port. So I was so blessed in the business. That is how the business is going.
Okay. Now this particular shop, now you said you have 3 shops here in this market. How much do you pay per shop? And in this business now, how do you get? How do you recover to pay all those shops?
That's why I say God is so faithful. So because of the grace of God, it's through the income that I pay for this shop. This shop, you know, that's the old shop. So I paid this shop around 99 something.
99 something thousand.
Yes, that is good. So other two shops that is like 250.
250,000.
Yes.
Per year?
Yes, per year.
Okay. So now, what is your morning routine like? When you come to the market in the morning, how do you start your day? Walk us through that journey. How you start out your morning routine? The first thing you do when you get to shop.
Oh, when I get to shop, first of all, I pray. And I ask God to give me customers. And I ask God to cover me, protect my money from evil one, because where we are, there is a lot of evil. But that is the first thing I did in the morning. I pray and I ask God to see me through. Blood of Jesus, I pour the blood of Jesus over my shop, and I sweep the shop and I start shading. So when I'm shading, I will start selling.
So what is that memorable thing that you can never forget that has ever happened to you in the market that you can never forget? Maybe something that whenever you remember it, it brings joy or any other thing. What is that memorable?
Okay, so that's why I say there's a lot of challenge. There's one day that I came to market early morning like Thursday, and I dropped my bag there. Somebody came to buy markets. So I went inside to bring the market. I didn't know that the person did not come to buy market. We come to steal. So she took over 300,000. Because that day, you know, as you sold a day, in the money, that is where you go to bank to deposit. So the woman took the money. And I didn't know that the woman had entered my bag. So when I brought the market, she started telling me this, that you want to withdraw, you want to do this, he left. So he didn't buy. It's later I discovered that the money in my bag have left my bag. Immediately I got the woman. I called the woman, said, what happened with my money? Because it's not even, I noticed. The woman have not gone. When I brought the market here, the Holy Spirit said, check your bag. I dropped the market and I checked my bag. I did not see the money. And I asked the woman, where is my money? Because it is only you. I just came to market. The woman started lamenting, I did not take I did not do this, I did not do that. So people gathered. After, people now telling I should go to police. I said, God, when I started this market, I started with a little. As this woman took my money, I've never gone to police station. I've never wicked anybody. I hand you over to God, that Almighty God will replenish my money. So I told the woman to go, and the woman left. It's not up to 3 weeks. They got the woman. Where the woman do the same thing, they caught the woman. So I saw the woman. I said, see your life. So since then, I was so very vigilant. Any day I came to market, and I want to drop my bag, I will make sure I keep my bag inside. So that is the thing that is happened that was so terrible in my life.
So what is the security like in the market? How do you survive in the market? You said someone took your money in the bag. How is the security like in the market? How do you survive in the market?
Okay, we have a security here. And even there's a time they broke my shop. So after all said and done, the security people, they did not do anything. But we pay money every month though.
Like how much? 500
naira every month. So we went to them. They said they will search. Since that day, they're still searching till today.
So apart from security money and shops money that you pay for, what other money do you pay for?
They used to collect money. There's something they say in Yaloja. Normally, like yesterday, they came here, collected 3,000 each shop.
Each shop? Is it like every month or they just come anytime?
Yes. Go and see them. They will come and collect the money.
So I heard there is a festival called Oduanje going on today. How does the festival help the market?
There is nothing. I didn't see anything. They just collect the money. They ate it.
Okay, thank you very much, ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀.
Kí lorúkọ yín, ma?
Miss Ajani.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń tajà ní ọjà Bariga?
A tó 20 years.
20 years. Kí ni ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa ń pa ọjà Bariga?
Ọjà Bariga dà. Ọlọ́run ṣe jíjẹ ó ṣe mímu. À ń dúpẹ́ fọlọ́run.
So iṣẹ́ òwò yìí kí ló mú yín tó fi jẹ́ pé ọjà èlùbọ́ gàrí lẹ́yàn láti máa tà? Báwo lẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ iṣẹ́ òwò yìí? Ẹ sọ fún mi ní ìtàn yẹn.
Tí mo máa rí, mo fẹ́ máa tajà. Mọ́ mi wọ́n ní irú iṣẹ́ báyìí ni màá ṣe. So mo dẹ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí tà. Ọlọ́run dẹ̀ fàlùbáríkà sí.
Kí wá ní àwọn ìrírí àti ìpèníjà tó wà nínú títa ọjà yìí?
Ìrírí náà ni pé àmọ́ pé gbogbo iṣẹ́ làákàyè ló ní. Téèyàn bá ti ní làákàyè pẹ̀lú ẹ̀, kò ní sí wàhálà kankan. Èyí tí ò bá sí làákàyè yẹn ó lè ṣubú díẹ̀ at any time. Ìrírí tó wà ńbẹ̀ nìyẹn.
So kí ni ìpèníjà tó wà nínú títa ọjà yìí bíi gàrí? Ẹ mọ̀ pé ọjà yìí ń sìn ọjà tí omi ò gbọdọ̀ wọ̀ ni. Kí ni báwo ni ẹ ṣe ń kó báwo lẹ ṣe ń ṣe bóyá tẹ bá fẹ́ lọ ra ọjà ẹ̀dẹ̀ túmọ̀ pé àsìkò òjò la wà, báwo lẹ ṣe ń ṣe?
A ní láìlọ́n tá a máa ń kí sínú àpò gàrí láìlọ́n wa wọ́n máa kí láìlọ́n sí wọ́n máa tò sínú mọ́tò láti inú mọ́tò tí mọ́tò bá ti jò òjò lè pa bẹ́ẹ̀ tí mọ́tò bá jò òjò lè pa láìlọ́n yẹn lè wà jẹ́ kó mi wọnú ẹ̀ ìta àjẹ́ fi pàtẹ́yìn náà tójò bá dé a máa fi láìlọ́n bò omi ò lè wọnú ẹ̀.
Ṣé ó ti jẹ́ ọjọ́ kan tó jẹ́ pé ẹ̀ ń gbọ́jà bọ̀ ni àbí òjò bà ọjà jẹ́?
Kò wọ́pọ̀, ó lè tutù díẹ̀ kò lè pọ̀ jù.
Tó bá tutù díẹ̀ yẹn báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń ṣe?
Ìyẹn ti wéèsì ni.
Ìyẹn ti wéèsì. Báwo lẹ dẹ̀ wá ṣe ń yin mọ́ bí yẹn ṣe wéèsì bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn? Báwo lẹ ṣe máa yin mọ́ tí ẹ fi máa rí ojú òwò padà?
Wọ́n bá yí mọ́ ta ló kó bí ẹ̀ẹ̀mejì sí la máa rí padà.
Ibo oko bolẹ̀ ti máa ń lọ ra ọjà yìí?
A máa ń lọ sọ́yọ́, a máa ń lọ sábẹ́kúta.
Pẹ̀lú bí owó mọ́tò ṣe wọ́n bó ṣe wọ́pọ̀ yẹn, báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń to iye tí ẹ fi máa dálé ọjà? Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń ṣe gbogbo àwọn ìpèsè yẹn?
A bá ti ṣírò ẹ̀ papọ̀ mú owó ọjà owó mọ́tò owó gbogbo a bá ti ṣírò ẹ̀ papọ̀ a máa fi díẹ̀ tí wá lé a dẹ̀ máa tàn.
Báwo ni àjọṣepọ̀ ẹ̀yin àti àwọn leaders tó wà ní ọjà báwo ló ṣe rí? Báwo ni àwọn olùdarí ọjà ṣe ń ran àwọn ọjà lọ́wọ́, àwọn ọlọ́jà lọ́wọ́?
Wọ́n try fún wa torí àwọn ò sínú ọjà gangan agboolé làwa wà mí so wọn bá tá nágbára fi ràn ra wa lọ́wọ́ mi à ń fẹ́ bára wa ṣe ó tán.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Èmi ni Àdìó ọmọ Ọlálékan jájá fi mọ bẹ́ẹ̀.
Ok, a ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń tajà ń bí báyìí?
Ó ti pẹ́ díẹ̀ o, mo ti pẹ́ díẹ̀ àmọ́ iye ọdún bọ̀ ó ti pẹ́ díẹ̀.
So kí ni ìrírí báwo lẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọjà yìí tẹ̀ ń tà? Ẹ mú wa rìn nínú bẹ́ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀.
Bí bá a ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ kọjá pé a wá láti wá kọ́ṣẹ́ a rẹ̀ fi ara balẹ̀ láti kọ́ so ńgbà tá a lò wọ́n bá ọdún díẹ̀ àwa náà gbọ́ òmìnira adòmìnira ara wa àwa náà ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní tajà nìyẹn bọ́tí inú ìrìn àjò tá a bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní ta ọjà oríṣiríṣi ló wà ń bẹ̀ o ǹjẹ́ ọ̀ká rà kó mọ̀ pé ǹjẹ́ ọ̀ká tà kó lé ǹjẹ́ ọ̀ká yanjú owó kówó kú díẹ̀ káàtó káṣẹ̀ mọ̀ pé lágbájá yá wa lówó díẹ̀ sí tàwọn yá wa lówó díẹ̀ sí kọ̀tì alihamudulilayi lọ́jọ́ tì ní sá.
Bọ̀ báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń yin mọ́ pẹ̀lú gbogbo ohun bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe sọ pé oríṣiríṣi báwo lẹ ṣe ń yin mọ́?
Yìí mọ̀ bí ayé ṣe yí náà làwa náà ń bá yìí nígbà akọ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ à ń ta màálù ní 17,000 èmi yìí bá màálù 17,000 so màálù tá a bá ní 17,000 ń gbà yẹn ní ọjọ́ kìíní àná tá a bá fẹ́ rà dé ní àrà ní 1.4 1.5.
1.4 1.5.
nígbà tí màálù tá a fi bẹ̀rẹ̀ ní 17,000 so ṣe rí pa ẹ̀sìn tó ń wá ń díẹ̀ láti ìgbà yẹn di sìn ṣe rí pé ayé ìmọ̀ náà la fi di àsìkò yìí so alihamudulilayi ọ̀pọ̀ ní fọlọ́ inú ẹ̀ náà àfẹ́yàwó àbímọ àyàwó tó ti bímọ àwọn tá a tó bí tó ti ń bímọ inú ẹ̀ náà ni.
Ẹ ti di grandpa báyìí.
Pẹ̀lú ògo Ọlọ́run wọ́n ti gbìyànjú nínú àjọ ayé díẹ̀ náà Ọlọ́run tún ṣe bọ̀ ṣàlékún oore kọ́nà jẹ́ mi owó túbọ̀ gùn náà ni.
So báwo ni ààbò ṣe wà nínú ọjà yìí?
ààbò tó dájú wà, ó dà kò sí wàhálà kò sí kankan, ìrẹ́pọ̀ dẹ̀ wà, ọkàn wa balẹ̀, à ń gbégbé àlàáfíà, kò sí wẹ́nìkan ń jà wá lólè, kò sí páǹjẹ nìkan lólè, àdẹ̀ láwọn alákòóso ní nǹkan bá fẹ́ ṣẹlẹ̀ lẹ́sẹ̀kẹsẹ̀ wọ́n á ti dìde wọ́n á ti gbárùkù tu ẹni ọmọ ìjà tó bá fẹ́ ní ìṣòro, ààbò tó dájú nípọn.
So tí anything bá ṣẹlẹ̀ báyìí sìn ẹ ní access sí àwọn olórí.
Olórí lèmi náà, èmi fúnra mi olórí, ọ̀gá lèmi náà, mo lọ́gàá mo tó wá lọ́mọṣẹ́ tó pọ̀ rẹpẹtẹ, so olórí kan lèmi náà.
Ẹ lọ́gàá ẹ lọ́mọṣẹ́ nínú ọjà yìí.
Nínú ọjà yìí náà ni kò ní olórí kankan tá a ti fẹ́ máa nàga pé olórí lèmi náà fúnra mi.
So ọmọ ń kọ́ṣẹ́ fi mọ bó ṣe ń tẹran.
Kọ́lọ̀ túbọ̀ gbàdúrà wa ju bá ṣe ń ròyìn lọ. Ọmọ tí ó bá ní interest tóun fẹ́ tà kò sí problem, kò ṣiṣẹ́ tí ò dá, but ibi tójú làdé ń sìn báyìí kò sí ẹ̀dá tó máa gbàdúrà pé irú ọ́sù bóun ṣe ọ́sù wàhálà tóun ṣe kọ́mọ òun náà tó ṣerú ẹ̀. So gbogbo àwọn ọmọ wà níléèwé tó wà yunifásitì tó ti kọ́ṣẹ́ tó ti kọ́ṣẹ́ yanjú ti wà nínú gbogbo nínú wọn. So àwọn tó yìn kàwé lọ́wọ́ sì ń kàwé lọ́wọ́, bọ̀dá wa lè tó bá gbìyànjú pé òun ní interest o kò sẹ́sẹ̀ ń bẹ̀, because ìgbà táwa wà Ọlọ́run fáwọn òbí wa lágbára láti pé kan wà ń léèwé, so ṣe mọ̀ pé ojú dẹ̀ ńlá sí lójoojúmọ́ ni, but tí wọ́n bá ìgbà táwa tó ń bá dàgbà débi tá a dé àwọn táwa náà tó ń bí nígbà táwa fẹ́ káwọn ọ̀ka tó bá wá ní interest nínú pé kóhun ò ṣiṣẹ́ o tó bá tẹ́ lọ́rùn tọ́wọ̀n bá gidi mọ̀ no problem.
Ayé yín yìí sìn bó ṣe mọ̀ yìí sìn ṣé ẹ̀ ń sanwó fún ìrà?
Tó lè ní ibi téèyàn ń ṣe téèyàn wà bá ṣe wà ń bí àwọn kan náà ń gbálẹ̀ bí àwọn kan dáwà bá ìtajà tó ń rìn àwa ń lọ lé nìyẹn, èèyàn kan ní ó dèbí dáwọ̀ ní ọgbà inú ẹ̀ náà ni àáfẹ́ tọ́jà sí àwọn káńsù náà bá wa ṣe mítìnì pé a gbọ́dọ̀ ṣe báyìí, so ìwọ̀n bá tètè táwa náà bá ń filẹ̀ náà láti ṣàjọmọ́ra kò ń ṣòwò tó pọ̀ o.
Bí èlò?
Ìjọba yọ 200 naira wọ́n ń gbà, ìjọba yọ 100 naira wọ́n ń gbà, kò ń ṣàṣowó tó nira, kò ń ṣòwò tó ní wá lára débi pa máa ní irú kí leléyìí Ọlọ́run irú kí leléyìí àní rí àmọ́ rí abátẹ̀ irú kí leléyìí Ọlọ́run já irú kí leléyìí àní rí tó bóyá jẹ́ nìyẹn.
Okay, so lẹ́yìn owó space yìí kò tún sí nǹkan míì tẹ̀ ń sanwó fún?
Ìlànà fẹ́ sanwó fún àfi táwa fúnra bá fẹ́ ṣènáwó láàrin ara wa tá a fẹ́ dáwó láàrin ara wa fúnra wa náà láàrin náà kan wa tábìlì kan wa jẹun.
So ẹ má ṣe ìnáwó láàrin ọjà?
Kí ló dé àyìnfẹ́ ṣe kan lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ báyìí fúnra wa náà la dálẹ̀ fúnra wa tá a fẹ́ fúnra wa jẹun lọ́wọ́ láàrin ara wa.
Kí lorúkọ yẹn?
A fẹ́ sọdún ajé ni.
Òkè ọdún ajé.
Ajé ṣe kókó.
Ajé ṣe kókó. Báwo ni ọdún ajé báwo ló ṣe papọ̀ mọ́jà? Báwo ni ọdún ajé yìí ṣe ń ran ọjà lọ́wọ́?
Ó ṣe kókó nínú ká sọdún ajé ká ṣe tutù fàájé, inú làwa náà ti ń rájé lò láti ń rájé jẹun àti ń rájé mú sóhun gbogbo, so a gbọ́dọ̀ fàájé náà ní tutù tiẹ̀ káwa náà lè rájé náà ká lè rájé lò, so bóyá jẹ́ nìyẹn ìṣẹ́jọ́ àtọ́jú ajé fi wáyé nìyẹn. Ojoojúmọ́ là ń gbowó wọlé, ojoojúmọ́ là ń gbajé wọlé, ajé là ń fi ń ṣe àṣẹ aláàbò ara wa, yóò ṣòwò kò sí nǹkan kan, so ìṣẹ́jọ́ àtọ́jú ajé fi wáyé nìyẹn táwa náà dẹ̀ fi ń pàjẹ́lé kájẹ́lé náà lè wá wa náà rí, a dẹ̀ dúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run ajé náà ń bá wa náà rí.
So ṣé ọdọọdún lẹ máa ń ṣọdún ajé yìí?
Pẹ̀lú ògo Ọlọ́run tó bóyá ojúmọ́ làwa náà náwó, ọdọọdún náà lọ́dún wa náà lé kan sí, dandan ní ká pọ̀ ká ṣètò ajé lọ́dún náà lẹ́ẹ̀kan lọ́dún, ń gbé bẹ́ẹ̀ kan lọ́dún nígbà tó ṣe ojoojúmọ́ abáfájẹ́ náà lẹ́tọ̀ọ́ tiẹ̀ lẹ́ẹ̀kan lọ́dún náà kò tí ì ṣe wọ̀ ń bẹ́ẹ̀, so kò sí wàhálà.
Ọdún ajé yìí bí èlò lẹ máa ń gbà lẹ máa san?
Ìyẹn dẹ̀ kù sáàrin ara wa, ìyá mi ìyẹn kù sáàrin ara wa tó dára fún ara fẹ́ ná nǹkan wa, tàbá ní 200 la fẹ́ dá àti mọ̀ pé nǹkan 200 náà la jẹ, tàbá ní 1,000 la fẹ́ dá àti mọ̀ pé nǹkan 1,000 náà la jẹ, iye abádá láàrin ara wa náà lówó tá a fi jẹun láàrin ara wa. Bẹ́ẹ̀ bá dédé búrẹ́dì nísìn, bẹ́ẹ̀ bá ra búrẹ́dì 500 náà ó wà ń bẹ̀, bẹ́ẹ̀ bá dẹ̀ fẹ́ ra bọ̀kú 15 ó wà ń bẹ̀, ìtinú ẹ bá ti gbà náà ló kó wẹ́lẹ̀, kò sí wàhálà pé báyìí fọ́ọ̀sì bọ́sà ìmúye kan wá ò ní sọdún ajé, ìbí ní tèrè òjò ọdún ajé gbẹ náà ní size by size. Bẹ́ẹ̀ bá fẹ́ ra taare tó di ìpè tó di kankan oníye téèyàn rà, bẹ́ẹ̀ bá dẹ̀ bá ní tó máa ń wọ̀ bá oníye téèyàn rà, tó yan kò sí wàhálà kankan náà pé báyìí ṣàmúyẹ kan lẹ̀, ìyá bá ti dá fúnra wa náà lájọ fi jẹun, àá fi jẹun náà ni.
So báwo ni àwọn olórí ṣe máa ń ran àwọn tó ń tajà lọ́wọ́ nínú ọjà?
Àdó lè ní kó lórí ó ran ẹni níta ní ọjà lọ́wọ́ nígbà tó yẹ pé níta fi wọ́n bẹ̀ fún náà nìyẹn. Kò síṣẹ́ kankan tó ń ṣe kọjá pé tí ọmọ ẹgbẹ́ bá ní ìdìrànlọ́wọ́ wọn káké lọ bá wọn. Nǹkan báyìí sí wa, nǹkan báyìí sí wa, nǹkan báyìí ṣẹlẹ̀, nǹkan báyìí ṣẹlẹ̀, kán dẹ̀ dìde sí wa. So but gbàmígbàmí la máa ń gbà ẹni tó ń gba mẹ́sẹ̀ mérò. Ìwọ́n tó bá tó ti ń ṣe ẹ́ kò sẹ́ni tí yóò dìde sí ẹ o. Ìwọ́n bá ti lọ bá wọn olórí. Nǹkan tán wà ń bẹ̀ tàbí wọ́n lẹ̀ ń bẹ̀ fún náà nìyẹn. Ẹ bá ti lọ bá wọn lólè ní kí wọ́n dìde sí wa. So ìṣòro tí ó kọjá ẹ̀mí wa Ọlọ́run ní gbé bá wa. Tó o bóyá jẹ́ nìyẹn.
Báwo ni ìbáṣepọ̀ láàrin ẹ̀yin àti àwọn ẹgbẹ́ yín nínú ọjà?
Bá a ṣe pọ̀ báwọn.
Ìrẹ́pọ̀.
Ìbẹ́yìn ṣe dìbò bí ń sìn kí ọba sílẹ̀ ọ̀pọ̀ tó ẹgbẹ́ ń ju irú àná ń sìn tánà jẹ́ ọjọ́ wẹ́ẹ̀sì lánàá. Ẹ̀yin ò rí fóònù ni ẹgbẹ́ ń para wọn lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ lánàá. Ẹ̀yin lè gbérú ilé lọ́rẹ̀. Tí ọba sílẹ̀ pọ̀ ń bí ẹni gbélé ìwọ bí kẹ́ bá bẹ̀rẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ wa. Ìrẹ́pọ̀ bá wọn rẹ̀ pọ̀ náà lẹ́sẹ̀ ọlọ́sẹ̀ fún yín láǹfààní àti máa bẹ̀rẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ wa. So ìrẹ́pọ̀ wà kò sí wàhálà kankan.
So kí ni nǹkan mánigbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí nínú ọjà tẹ́ lè gbàgbé rí tó jẹ́ pé tẹ́ bá ojoojúmọ́ tẹ́ bá rántí báyìí ìzídà tó kó jẹ́ nǹkan tó máa mú yín kínú yín dùn àbí ìdàkejì?
Ọlọ́run ní járí sòrò tí ó kọjá agbára o. Òyìn tó fẹ́ ṣẹlẹ̀ ṣẹ̀dá tí gbogbo ẹ̀ náà ní tí ò ní lápẹ̀rẹ̀. Mọ̀ dáadáa ni ọmọ ṣẹlẹ̀ sí wa àbí òyìn. Sí nǹkan tó fẹ́ ṣẹlẹ̀ sí wa náà kọjá pé kí láì lọ ṣẹlẹ̀ dáadáa náà ló ń ṣẹlẹ̀. À ń ṣiṣẹ́, à ń rówó, à ń tọ́mọ, à ń tọ́yàwó. So kò sí aburú àràbùrú kankan.
Kí wá ní ìrírí yín nínú ọjà yìí? Kí ni ìrírí yín?
Sáà ní ìrírí kan tó le dẹ́ndẹ́n sá. Ìrírí kan tá a rí ká nínú kọjá pé bẹ́ẹ̀ràn ṣe ń wọ́n. Nígbà míì tí a bá ti ń rà ní 20,000 lójijì tá a bá padà dé díẹ̀ ọkàn lè dìbí àbí 50,000 mọ́ wa lọ́wọ́. Àwa fẹ́ kó ẹ̀fẹ̀ sí wa pé àṣẹṣẹ́ yìí sáà tó lè máa ṣiṣẹ́ ìmọ̀ sáṣẹ́. Àgbègbè kò sí nǹkan fẹ́ ṣe. Àbá tó dùn láàrin ijọ́ méjì ijọ́ mẹ́ta sáà tá a bá rówó àbá fi dìbí ijọ́ kẹrin. A tún àdá pẹ̀lú ẹ̀. So ìrírí tá a rí kan jù bẹ́ẹ̀ náà lọ. Kò sí nǹkan tó special. Wàlẹ́ àmúlá lọ́jọ́ tèmi sá. Adúpẹ́ fọlọ́. Adúpẹ́ ibi tó lọ́n ti ń bá wa bọ̀. Adúpẹ́ ibi tó bá wa dé. Adúpẹ́ ibi tó pẹ́ lọ́wọ́ ibi tó ń bá wa lọ.
Ẹ ṣé sà.
Good morning, my beloved sister.
What is your name, ma?
My name is Mrs. Nkiruka Josephine Ifaichu.
So for how long have you been selling here in Bariga Market?
Since 13 years.
13 years. So why Bariga Market? Why do you choose this particular market to be selling?
Because it's the center of where I'm staying. And many people like shopping here because there is space. A parking space, and our Iyaloja is very okay and very accommodative.
So what is that challenge you experience or you encounter in your business?
The experience I encounter in my business and the what again?
What is the challenges in your business?
The challenges is that I'm supposed to have what customers need. When I have what customers need, I will sell more. But when I don't have what they need, that is one of the challenges I used to experience. So it makes me to put more effort in my business.
So what keeps you going? How do you start your business? Walk us through that journey, how you started.
I started inside, not here, from inside. But once I see that people outside, they sell more than people inside, I started pursuing for outside shop before I now got here. And it's very good. I sell more than when I was inside.
So talking about shop, this particular shop now, this particular space now, how much do you pay for this space? Is it annual? Do you pay yearly?
Yes, I paid yearly.
Like how much do you pay?
I paid 250,000.
Yearly?
Yeah.
So apart from this shop levy, is there any other thing you pay for in the market?
No.
So how is the security level? How is your goods so secure in this market?
We have securities here. At times we pay money for security, but at times our Iyaloja covers that area.
So you are saying there's security in this market?
Very, very good security. Once it's time for them not to enter inside. If people come late, security will block road that market has closed. They will go back.
Okay, so now there is a specific time they open this market and there's a specific time they close the market.
Yes.
Okay. So what is that memorable thing? What's that thing you can never forget that has ever happened to you in the market?
Sorry, come again.
What is that thing you can never forget that has ever happened to you in the market?
What I can never forget was when I was inside. The experience I had then was like somebody that is not meeting up to what I'm supposed to have. But now, I'm okay. Thank you.
Okay, what keeps you going?
The grace of God. It's the grace of God.
So all these your goods now, where do you buy them from?
From Lagos Island.
So what is that challenge is transporting? We know that transport gets expensive every day. How do you meet up? How do you know how to talk about prices, to know the price you're going to put in your market? What's the challenges that you encounter from transporting your goods from Lagos Island down here? What is the challenges?
The challenges is that the transporters, the money they used to call in load is too much. Even at times I will call my customers, they will do WAPI. But the money, I'll pay the money to reduce stress. So that is the only challenges I used to see.
So now doing that, paying, sometimes covering up for WAPI for your customer, how do you now survive? How do you balance it with market that is not going to affect it?
There is some market I will add that will cover the gain. Like all these big things, there is no gain on it. But it makes up the shop to look good. But you use the small ones to cover the transportation. And the small ones, at times I'll carry it in my laps. I don't pay transportation. So it's only those small ones that covers the money for transportation.
So what's the relationship like between leaders, market leaders and traders in the market?
They are very friendly. Even if there is any money shared, if you don't pay, once you go to our Iyaloja, she consider you based on your level. She doesn't do tribalism. She take Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa as the same human being. You know, there's some markets that they discriminate. If you are not Yoruba, if you are not Igbo, once you are not from the tribe, they will treat you different. Our Iyaloja treat everybody the same way. That is one of the things that makes me to love this market.
So you are saying there is a cordial relationship between them. So how does the leaders now help the trader in the market?
Even like now, if I'm owing somebody, the person comes here to disturb me or call police, the leaders in the market will intervene. They will try to make peace. You understand? They will give you the person time to come and collect the money. If you cannot meet up, the Iyaloja can cover it. Maybe later you and the Iyaloja will. So that is one of the things that make me to love the market.
So how do you start your journey in this business?
I started little, but now I'm okay. But I will still be more okay. I'm praying for God to establish it more than this. Before next time you will come, maybe I'll be in my own shop. I will not be in rentage by the grace of God.
So what's that happy moment in the market?
Happy moment in the, like now we are going to have party on Sunday. There is always cooperation. At times, when our Iyaloja comes like this, yummy, she'll greet everybody and pass. So there is cordial relationship between everybody.
So how do you start your morning routine? When you come in the morning, how do you start your day?
I first pray, God, any money that is for me will not pass me. Whatever that belongs to me, God, you make it for me. Give me my own share, give my neighbors. Everybody will say, but my own shall not pass me. That is my prayer every morning I come.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Adébísí Táíwò.
Okay, so a ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń tajà ní ọjà Bariga?
A ti tó 18 years.
18 years. Okay, kí ni ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Bariga?
Ní ọjà ṣé nípa ọjà yìí àbí ọjà Bariga general? Ọjà Bariga is good, ó dáa, àwọn èèyàn like ọjà wọn ó máa kè environment máa fún àyàn máa gbálẹ̀ kò ní sí dọ̀tí then anybody after counter aṣọ ògbà mọ́ tó dáa àwọn èèyàn believe pé ọjà Bariga is nice market to come and buy something.
Okay, kí ni ó fi jẹ́ pé ọjà Bariga lẹ́yìn láti máa tajà?
Nǹkan tí tó fi jẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ ọjà mọ́mísì mi ni láti kékeré tí bá close school I will come and help to sell before I go to lesson. They be an institution. That's why it's my mommy market. I started to understand that the market is moving for me. It's guiding my family and everything. I'm okay with it. That's why I base on it.
So how has this business helped you financially with your whole life? How has this business and this market, how has it been able to feed you?
It feed me very well because when I bought a dozen of ewedu or efo, I know the profit I will see there. Then I'm satisfied with the gain, the profit. I'm okay with it. I don't have problem. And everything is going smooth.
So, what exactly is that thing that happened in the market space? When you come in the morning, how do you start a day? How do you start your day early in the morning as a trader when you come to the market? What's the first thing? Walk me through how you start your day.
When I go to market and when I come back, I will open the vegetable. I will arrange it in a normal side and I will start to, it's a punch. I will start to divide it into actually price 500, 200. People will come to buying it.
So what is the beauty of market for you?
It's good. It's good for me.
Okay, so now this space now, do you pay to be selling here?
Yes, I pay.
Like how much do you pay for this space?
We are collecting in any month, ending of 3,000. Some people, they are doing something in the market, maybe in the half of a month, they'll collect, maybe they want to do something, they'll collect maybe 500, 1,000 to run the thing. So that maybe they have visitors to come from Allah, so buy something for them. And
so apart from this space now, is there apart from this space and maybe the every 6 months that you said that they collect money, what other money do you pay for?
Ending of month, this wash night.
How much do you pay for security wash night?
1
for every month?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so walk me through the journey. You already told me that it's because
it depends, not easier. Some people have shop. I think the money is higher. But it depends the category, what you are selling.
So why do you like Bariga Market?
It's my job. When I grow here, I go school here. My mom is selling here. That's why I like it.
So is it because your mommy sells here and you watch her when you were growing, coming here? Is that the main reason why you choose this particular business? Or is there any other reason?
No. As I grow here, I like it. My mommy, then I'm putting eye to it. That's why I like it.
So what has been that memorable thing? Kí ni nǹkan àrà má ní gbàgbé tó ti ever ṣẹlẹ̀ sí yín nínú ọjà tẹ́ ẹ lè gbàgbé?
I see wonderful, I see enjoyment, joy, everything.
So how is life after market?
mọ́mí mi ni mo ń bá tajà so mo assist wọn gbàtọ́ kú àtúbẹ̀rẹ̀ struggle continues.
Okay, so kí wá ní ìrírí tẹ́rí nínú business tẹ́ ń ṣe yìí?
Ìrírí yẹn pọ̀.
Bíi ẹ sọ fún wa, ẹ mú wa rìnrìn àjò ẹ̀.
Ọjà tí wọ́n jù kò tún sówó ń ta, ìlú lé bí ọ̀rọ̀ Kamo State. Ó ní ìlú lé, ẹ máa wọ ọjà yìí sí ọjà àtijọ́ Tuesday kí la wà yìí Thursday ṣe é kó rí bẹ́ẹ̀. Kó tó di pé owó máa pé ká tó jẹun ká tó ṣe gbá ká tó fìdá àwọn ọmọ ṣé ìlú ò le. Ìrírí yẹn ti pọ̀ ẹ wá ní ká bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ń sọ àní kúrò ń bí lẹ́nu.
So kí ni ó wá pẹ̀lú bí gbogbo nǹkan ṣe wá rí bó ṣe wà yẹn, báwo lẹ ṣe ń survive?
Pẹ̀lú ìrànlọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run aṣáǹtì a mọ̀ pé one day everything go better. Àbí kí la máa ṣe? We are still struggling that we get there one day. I'm for it.
Okay, so what keeps you keep pushing it that everything will be fine? What keeps you going?
What do you expect us to do now? We can't leave this thing. So why we don't have anything we are doing before? Ibẹ̀ ló bí mi sí. Ọmọ ṣe ní kó ti lé 20 years. Ṣé understand? Ibẹ̀ ló bí mi sí so kí lẹ expect. A nígbàgbọ́ kó máa da gẹ́gẹ́ bí nǹkan tó sọ fún alẹ́ kó máa da. Òun náà láì ṣe dúró tì. Tábà ní miss àmà ti jápa. Understand?
So ọjà yìí sí ibo lẹ ti ń ra bọ̀. Ibo lẹ ti máa ń ra ọjà tẹ́ǹtà yìí sí ibo lẹ ti máa ń rà.
A máa ń lọ Ṣàgámù, a máa ń lọ Kòròdú, a máa ń lọ Ìjẹ̀bú. So àwọn challenges tó wà ńbẹ̀ náà nìyẹn.
So pẹ̀lú bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe máa ń transport gbogbo àwọn kíní láti odidi bíbẹ̀ yẹn, kí ni àwọn challenges tó wà ńbẹ̀?
Number 1, ẹ̀mí, risk. Number 2, hold up. Number 3, tabadé ń gbà méjà lẹ́kù. Ṣé understand? But ìgbà míì a máa lọ yán, a máa ń ta fáwọn ìlú tó bá ní àwọn onídẹ̀ẹ́jà yín yan. So àwọn challenges tó wà ńbẹ̀ náà nìyẹn.
Okay, nísìnyí àwọn míì tó bá kún yẹn ṣe lè sọ di ẹja yíyan fún àwọn èèyàn. So bẹ ṣe
èyí tó bá yìí dá ni o, èyí tó bá da a máa dànù. Ìmí máa kúkú àkúbàjẹ́. Ẹ mọ̀ pé míì sí a lè ṣe mọ́jú kó ti kú tó bá ti wá dé pé ó ti wú a lè lò mọ́. But èyí tó bá yìí wà okay, a máa gbé lọ sí ọmọ tó bá wa yán.
So àwọn míì tó jẹ́ pé tó bá kún yẹn tó jẹ́ pé tẹ̀sí lè ṣe yẹn òun lè fi máa ń yí mọ́ ra wọn kójú owó ba lè pé.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
So apart from that now kí ni struggles yẹn kí ni experience yẹn, how is this experience like in the market? How are you coping? How is the experience? How are you surviving?
We are surviving. On a norms. Ìgbà tí mi ṣì mọ̀ pé ẹja yìí ṣì ń jẹ ẹja yìí. Abára bá fún méjì fún ọjọ́ kan máa ta tán. Díẹ̀ ló máa kú. But now we are buying one bath even though agídí máa fi ta one bath tán. Agídí.
Nítorí ó wọ́n ni làwọn èèyàn ò ṣe rà á ní.
Sales kò sọ́jà.
So this is your space now. Do you pay to be selling there? Like
we are
how
paying.
much do you pay?
I can't. Yes, we are paying, Sha.
Okay. So apart from the space now, is there any other thing you pay for? Apart from this space?
In the market.
Yes.
We pay for some things now. At least security is there. You understand? We are paying.
Okay. So are you? How is the security like?
And then we put the market inside the market. We put the fish inside the market. We can't put it outside because they will steal it. Because we don't have where we can keep the fish. So we have to put inside. Those people that are using shop, if they are true in the night, we use their space. Early in the morning, we are going to come and bring it out.
So now talking about early in the morning, how do you start your day early in the morning in the market? How do you start your day?
At least around 9, I'm outside.
Do you live by? Where you are coming from? Is it far off?
I live nearby.
Nearby. Okay. So then, what's the first thing? Walk us through how you start. How do you open your shop? How do you do in the morning?
I will shade my markets now. Separate them. After separating them, I will sit down. If customer come, we'll start selling.
So what's that memorable thing that's ever happened to you in the market that you can never forget? What's that memorable thing?
I can never forget you. Iyaloja, before, not Jagumolu. I was in the market then. I didn't even know that she was coming. And Kai people are disturbing us. And I parked my market in front of her office. She didn't even hear anything from me. The next thing, she gave me slap. So I can never forget it in my entire life. Yes. Me like baby like.
So now talking Talking about the Kai business, how are you still having issues with Kai?
And we are having issue because we are staying on where this is supposed to be staying. We are staying on the
Good afternoon and welcome to the news at 4. I am Iri Ayomikmeleke. We're starting the news with the federal government. The federal government launches the Creative Economy Data Report to boost investment across sectors. The Federal Ministry of Art, Culture, Tourism and the Creative Economy yesterday has officially launched the Creative Economy Data Mapping Report, an initiative directed towards unlocking Nigeria's vast creative potential, guiding investment across key sectors. The report was reviewed at the Creative Industries Economic Coordination and Investment Summit held in Lagos State for the 2025 Creative Economy Week. The initiative aligns with the broader goal of the ministry under the renewed Hope Agenda to create 2 million jobs in the creative sector by 2030. The summit, brought together by the British Council, involved stakeholders across the cultural and creative industries, while the summit was regarded as the first of its kind mapping exercise. Meanwhile, the report offers an enlightening analysis of Nigeria's creative economy value chain, identifying high-growth sectors such as film, fashion, music, design, digital content, tourism, and cultural infrastructure. Zenith Bank has revealed a 2.5 trillion naira half-year gross earnings. The Zenith Bank PLC has reviewed its half-year gross earning of 2.5 trillion naira and declared an interim dividend of 1.25 naira to investors and shareholders, with an impressive profit before tax of 625.6 billion naira. The board has approved an interim dividend of 1.25 naira per share, a 25% increase over the 1 naira paid in the first half of 2024 to shareholders and investors. This move has reinforced the bank's position as the leading dividend-paying bank in Nigeria. Despite higher provisions requirement from the industry while the exit of the Central Bank of Nigeria, the bank recorded a significant 20% year-on-year increase in gross earnings, rising from 2.1 trillion naira or 2.5 trillion naira in the first half of 2025, while the interest income made an applaud 60% growth of 1.8 trillion naira. Still talking about bank, UBA, its 335.5 billion naira half-year profit on its back of earnings asset growth. United Bank for Africa has released its half-year 2025 balance sheet, showcasing a remarkable 6% surge of 335.5 billion naira after tax profits compared to 316.4 billion naira earnings in the same period of 2024. According to the audited financial statement released to the Nigerian Exchange Limited on Thursday, UBA recorded a significant increment in its gross earnings and profit after tax, reflecting a solid balance sheet expansion. Despite challenging macroeconomic conditions in Nigeria and other African markets where the bank operates, UBA's gross earnings grew by 17.28% to 1.608 trillion naira as of June 2025, a visible surge from its 1.371 trillion naira of 2024. Away from that, the federal government has earmarked 300 billion in the 2025 budget to solarize tertiary medical institutions and federal universities across the country. The chairman of the House of Representative Committee on Appropriation, Abubakar Bichi, disclosed this while flagging off the solarization project the federal government-owned Aminu Kano Teaching Hospital. The lawmaker representing Bichi Federal Constituency said the institutions were lagging behind in terms of uninterrupted power supply, hence the need to opt for solar as a source of power to ensure efficiency and effective service delivery. He also said he had some discussions with the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, about the hospitals as well as universities, saying that the organization is lagging behind, talking about power, electricity. Nevertheless, he said they have brilliant doctors, brilliant nurses, but they are still looking to have constant power supply so they can operate properly. While also delivering his remark, he said the President gave him a go-ahead to domicile the money into the 2025 budget. Moving away from that, now in the north, where traders lament about the Adamawa demolition of illegal structures at the Jimeta ultra-modern market by the Adamawa state government, which has sparked mixed reactions among traders and residents. Newsman says that the exercise, which began on Tuesday, followed a directive from Governor Amadou Maruf Intiri, conveyed in September 12 letter by the Adamawa State Urban and Regional Planning Board. The state government said some traders had erected unauthorized temporary shops, they blocked access roads and distorted the market master plan. As the exercise was going on, shop owners and buyers were seeing invisible distress, with many condemning the move. Meanwhile, the Commissioner for Commerce, Trade and Industry in Adamawa State, Dr. Rishaya John Dabiri, defended the demolition, stressing that only traders who erected illegal shops were affected, disclosing that because of the demolition, both traders and the government lost the revenue. On the other hand, the chairman of the Restoration Committee, director of ASOPDA, John Tutua, revealed that over 2,000 illegal structures had already been demolished, with more still to be removed. On education now, Nigerian history has been reintroduced by the federal government as a compulsory subject in the basic education curriculum to strengthen national identity, unity, patriotism, and responsible citizenship. This was announced in the introduction via its official X account on Wednesday, where the Federal Ministry of Education stated, for the first time in decades, Nigerian pupils will study history continuously from primary 1 to GSS 3, while SS1 to SS3 students will take the new civic and heritage studies, integrating history with civic education. The statement further reads, primary 1 to 6, pupils will learn about Nigeria's origin, heroes, rulers, culture, politics, economy, religion, colonial rule, and post-independence governance. Meanwhile, GSS 1 to 3 students will study civilization, trade, European contact, independence, democracy, and civic values. And the Ministry of Education stated that this reform is a priceless gift to the nation, reconnecting children with their roots, while inspiring pride, unity, and commitment to national growth development. In Lagos State, the Lagos State Traffic Management Authority has deployed state-of-the-art unmanned area vehicle drones to enhance traffic management, strengthen security surveillance, and reinforce public safety across the state. This update was released in a statement in Lagos State yesterday, where the General Manager of the authority, Mr. Olalekan Bakari, said the transition from traditional analog method to advanced digital intelligence harmonized with the visionary mandate of the state government. Mr. Olalekan Bakari added that this administration's steadfast dedication to leverage its innovation in the pursuit of sustainable urban mobility and also to heighten its safety and operational excellence. He further said that the drones would provide real-time, and January has the highest output with 1.54 million barrels per day, as crude production dropped to 1.46 million barrels per day in February. Report further says it wasn't in March, falling to 1.40 million barrels per day, and the output rose again in April to 1.48 million barrels per day and slipped in May to 1.45 million barrels per day. For the increase recorded in June and July, the government said it was set to achieve an ambitious 2 million barrels per day oil output. Speaking recently about the project, 2 million barrels initiative launched in 2024. the Chief Executive of the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, Mr. Gbenga Komalafe, said Nigeria was actively ramping up crude oil production by reactivating dormant fields and also fast-tracking, regulatory approval and enhancing operational efficiencies across the upstream value chain. We've come to the end of the news at 4 on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Ibe Ayomikuleke. Next, the best we can do is please do well to subscribe to YouTube channel and follow us on all our social media platforms.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
So àwọn challenges tó wà ńbẹ̀ náà nìyẹn.
Okay, nísìnyí àwọn míì tó bá kún yẹn ṣe lè sọ di ẹja yíyan fún àwọn èèyàn. So bẹ ṣe
èyí tó bá yìí dá ni o, èyí tó bá dá a máa dànù. Ìmí máa kúkú àkúbàjẹ́. Pé mí ìsìn a lè ṣe mọ́jú kó ti kú, tó bá ti wá dé pé ó ti wú a lè lò mọ́. But èyí tó bá yìí wà okay, a máa gbé lọ sí ọmọ tó bá wa yán.
So àwọn míì tó jẹ́ pé tó bá kún yẹn tó jẹ́ pé tẹ̀sí lè ṣe yẹn òun lè fi máa ń yí mọ́ ra wọn kójú owó ba lè pé.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
So apart from that now, kí ni struggles yẹn, kí ni experience yẹn, how is this experience like in the market? How are you coping? How is the experience? How are you surviving?
We are surviving. On a norms. Nígbà tí èmi ṣì mọ̀ pé ẹja yìí ṣì ń jẹ ẹja yìí, abára bá fún méjì fún ọjọ́ kan máa ta tán, díẹ̀ ló máa kù. But now we are buying one bath, even though agídí máa fi ta one bath tán. Agídí.
Nítorí ó wọ́n ni làwọn èèyàn ò ṣe rà á ní.
Sales kò sọ́jà.
So this is your space now. Do you pay to be selling there? Like
we are
how
paying.
much do you pay?
I can't. Yes, we are paying, Sha.
Okay. So apart from the space now, is there any other thing you pay for? Apart from this space?
In the market.
Yes.
We pay for some things now. At least security is there. You understand? We are paying.
So how is the security like?
And then we put the market inside the we put the fish inside the market. You know, we can't put it outside because they will steal it. Because we don't have where we can keep the fish. So we have to put inside. Those people that are using shop, if they are true in the night, we use their space. Early in the morning, we are going to come and bring it out.
So now, talking about early in the morning, how do you start your day early in the morning in the market? How do you start your day?
At least around 9, I'm outside.
Do you live by? Where you are coming from? Is it far off?
I live nearby.
Nearby. Okay. So then, what's the first thing? Walk us through how you start. How do you open your shop? How do you do in the morning?
I will shade my markets now, separate them. After separating them, I will sit down. If customer come, we start selling.
So what's that memorable thing that's ever happened to you in the market that you can never forget? What's that memorable thing?
I can never forget you. Iyaloja, before, not Jagumolu. I was in the market then. I didn't even know that she was coming. And I Kai people are disturbing us. And I packed my market in front of her office. She didn't even hear anything from me. The next thing, she gave me slap. So I can never forget it in my entire life. Yes. Me like my Bela.
So now talking about the Kai business, how are you still having issues with Kai?
We are having issue because we are staying on where you're supposed to be staying. We are staying on the walkway. You understand? So you know that we are not on the walkway now, but later we will come down. So we don't have choice. They will come. They will drive. They are doing their work.
So this way now you are not on the walkway, but when it's doing late hour, you move to the walkway.
Yes.
So when they come like this, you start packing your goods.
Yes.
In that aspect, are you sure you don't lose any goods when rushing and packing and all of that?
We will see them far away now, so we will be preparing to pack it so they will not carry our market. You understand?
Okay, if they catch anybody now, they will seize the market.
Yes, so they will seize it.
So how will you get the market back? You pay fine?
Yes.
Huge sum of amount.
You shall pay fine.
Then why are you now staying on the market when you know that they don't allow that?
Man go chop.
Why will you stay on the road?
We will survive now. We will survive. What do you expect? We'll keep on trying it.
So I know that because it is risky running and doing like that.
We are still managing.
Okay. So what keeps you going in the market is to survive.
Yes. Because we have children and we have bills to pay in the house.
So it is in this business that is how you can only survive. Thank you, ma.
Morning.
What is your name?
Princess Adefolake Miolaya Kejagumulu Arelewa.
Okay, so who are you in this market?
I'm the Iyaloja of the market.
What role does the Iyaloja perform in the market?
He's a leader of the market.
So can you walk us through a little historical background concerning Bariga Market?
Yes, Bariga Market was founded 1970s, which is from our great grandfather. And the man is an Oba of Bariga. Then his name is Chief Oba Lamidi Siberu Okweke, the first Jagumolu of Bariga, Shomolu Orushoki land then. So he's the founder of the markets.
Okay, so how is the market run? How do they run the market?
We open by 7 in the morning and we close by 6:30 in the evening time.
So how do you help the market in terms of security, in terms of environmental sanitation? How does everything work out?
God has been great because anything you want to do, if there is no God, there's nothing you can do. We have Loma that used to come for our environmental sanitation and we clean every day. We people in Adebayo market, we clean every day. We didn't wait for Thursdays. Unlike some markets, they wait for Thursday, but in the market, Adebayo market, Bariga, we do our environment every day. And we have our Loma
that comes around to carry our levies. And in terms of security, we have security in the afternoon, morning till afternoon, and we have some in the night overnight. So they do shifting among us them. So
is there a charge fee for that?
Of course, yes.
Like how much do the traders expected to pay for that?
It's okay. It's just a token, just a change. Every month they pay 2,000 naira for their security and the revenues.
So how do the leaders now, like how do you help the traders in the market?
A lot we have been doing with the support of our chairman, the former one, Chief Kolade Alabi Davids, and the present one right now, Chief Mrs. Bukola. She has been helping us many funds. They used to give us sometimes 50,000, sometimes 100,000, not refundable one, no, at that. They have been helping us a lot, and we too, we help each other do the contribution. We give the person that needs it, we share it among of us. So we have been trying, and God has been doing it.
So I can see right now that people are putting on white right now. What exactly are we doing here right now?
Yes, we call it Ajay Festival. Every year we do it. You know, August 20 is an Isheshe Day throughout the world, throughout Nigeria as well. So we too, it's just like a tradition we met from our fathers that we have to do every year. So they call it Ajay Festival. You know, when a woman was selling, when you are there selling, they will ask her, Shajenwa, Ajewa. So we believe doing this, we even make us to make more profits and be okay. So that's why we are doing it. And we have been doing it, and God has been there. Because we put God at first.
So then how does this festival help with the growth of the market?
It's bring a lot. Like when we do it finish now, for like 2-3 weeks now, we are in money. People will come and patronize us even more than before. As you are coming now, you see the market is full. We believe that doing this will make us more progress, which we have been doing, which God has been answering our prayer. It's just like a prayer we believe in.
So how does the union help with the growth of the market?
The union, which union are you talking about?
The market union.
We are working for them. You understand? Like this market as a whole now, no policeman can come and harass anybody or arrest anybody without coming to office to tell us this is the reason. You cannot just come around and arrest anybody. And if anything is coming to the market through the government, through the president, it will come to the office for them. We will be the one to share it for them. If government want to talk to us, we will be the one they come to. We will be the one to pass the information to them. So that's and we have been working for them. We are here to work for people in the market, and we have been doing that.
So how do you manage leadership role and also other life? How do you manage it?
It's God that have been doing it. Like I said, anything you want to do, you put God first, then everything will be going smoothly. So God have been trying.
So now, is there a punishment for people that fight in the market? How do you settle disputes between the traders or other leaders? How do you sort out the disputes?
When you want to enter this market, I'm not talking about another market, this Adebayo Market Bariga. If you want to enter the market, we call you to the office, we tell you our rules and regulations. And fighting is one of the things that we don't accept. So you know you can't fight. Neither fighting the people beside you, your colleague, or fighting someone that come and buy something for you is not possible. So they don't fight. But you know there's no way we want to do it that such will not happen. When it's happened, we call them, we listen to them, and we separate them, we tell them, make peace
among of them.
Now, is there like a parliamentary committee in the market?
Of course, yes.
So what is the role of the committees in the market?
We have the leaders of all what we are selling in the market. I'm just the overrun. We have people selling pepper. They have their yegbe. We call them yegbe. The people selling fish, people selling meat. We have them. All what we are selling in the market have their union. So, and there's one person that is the leader of it. This is Iyegbe or Baba Egbe for this.
So what makes you decide, or when have you been deciding to be a leader in the market?
You can't be a leader by yourself. It's only through the God power and through your people. If your people want you there, so you are good to go. I can't be leader by myself. It's not possible. So
concerning this leadership stuff now, how do they do it? How do they appoint someone that they know is going to aid them? And this tenureship thing, is it something that they divide? It has stages. What are the terms that this tenureship works?
It's a lifetime something. When you are there, see, God said, come home, you are there. Sure, you understand. So that is it. But as they appoint, like me now, my mom has been there. She has been doing well with them, and they love her. And when she passed away, may I so rest in perfect peace. They said they want me because I am one of them before. I am the Yegbe for those people that are selling drinks. Then I've been there selling in the markets. I know what they're doing there. So they believe through me. Instead of them to go and bring some other people that will just be maltreating them and doesn't know what we're doing here. They believe I know what is going on here, that I can do it. And for like 3 years now, God has been doing it. We are there.
So what does this white symbolize?
Peace.
The white symbolize peace for the festival. So have you ever thought what has been that goal you have for the people that makes you decide like I want to be, and have you achieved that so far?
I believe I'm young. I still have the ability to work around for them. Like you people, you come around now. There's some markets you go, the leader will not be able to express herself. I believe I'm young. Being here with them, I'm going to take the markets to higher place, which I pray God will do it for me.
So what happened behind the markets before people start the day? How does the market evolve? Like how does it start? What happened? You know, market now people knows it to be.
It's a long story. I cannot be telling now. But it was founded by my grandfather, the father of my mother. So he was the one that found it. He's the name Adebayo. Is the one that is Adebayo. So.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Markets may be done for today, but our stories are just getting started. From what the people believe in to what they have faith in. We noticed something, a little tweet concerning this episode, concerning Oduaje Festival. The people believe in it that during this festival, they are going to experience more sales. Well, that is what they believe in. But then, I hope you learned one or two concerning the struggles, the pain of the traders in this market. Enough of all of this. I hope you've learned. This is ConsumerHallaTV, and I'm Elizabeth Abefe. See you on our next edition of In the Marketplace.
Hi weekend lovers, good afternoon and welcome to Best Weekend News on ConsumerHallaTV. This is where you get to know more about brand offering discounts, promotions at affordable price rate. I know they use the offer. I'm so excited, and it's time. It's moment for best weekend deals. You know, I'm always calling it BWD. I am Iri Alomikoleke. Good evening, Iri Mufe.
Good evening, Iri Ayomikunle. Here we are again today. I mean, it's the best weekend deal and on ConsumerHallaTV. This show is packaged for well-detailed information about deals, ranging from different kinds of deals to shopping deals, dining deals, entertainment deals, and Iri Ayomikunle deals also. We have Iri Ayomikunle deals.
No problem there. Like I do say, best weekend deals is to inform and educate you better about where and how to get amazing deals. Just like you said, we cite deals, a lot of beautiful deals on this program. Entertainment deals, we cite traveling deals, shopping deals, a whole lot of deals we talk about on this program. Take a short break, we'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Hala brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Thank you so much for still being there. If you're just joining us, of course, you're not too late. The program is just getting started. This is Best Weekend Deals on ConsumerHallaTV, where we cite to you amazing deals like hotel deals, traveling deals, shopping deals, dining deals, and also entertainment deals for the weekend. You all know, I'm always saying it, and you know, I've lost count, but I'll keep on saying it on this program, that we are always on our toes, you know, trying to make ends meet and all of that. And the weekend is the only time we have to rest ourselves. So what is weekend with relaxing, enjoying ourselves, without enjoying all these deals, dining, entertainment, shopping deals, and traveling deals. We're getting the program started with dining deals, and Chicken Republic is frequently running a promo such as their past citizen refuel and soft life scratch to win campaigns. It offers discounts and prizes to customers that you can find currency promotions by checking their official website, social media pages on Instagram, X, you know, beautiful app where you can check them, and of course you can check them out on Chowdeck as well. And how to find this current promo, you can go to the official website and visit Chicken Republic website and look for a promotion or rewards section. Go to their social media, you know, follow their official accounts on X, on Instagram for announcements and ongoing deals and campaign. You can also review their delivery apps, check partner delivery apps like Chowdeck for exclusive offers, which often include discounts, combinations of both the food and free deliveries. Or better still, you can visit a local Chicken Republic outlet to inquire about any available in-store promotions for soft life scratch to win. A scratch card campaign requiring a minimum purchase to win prizes. And also, they also have another promo for Citizens Refuel. It's a campaign offering a discounted refuel meal for a fixed price, promoted with slogans like "Every citizen must collect." So you must collect. You must collect the citizen with chicken. It's amazing because you must collect on the outside world. When they say it, it's just like you beating you up, harassing you. But now
it's food.
It's about food. So when I say you must collect, you should know that I'm talking about.
I mean, I should even jump on this promo because it's so enticing,
And also talking about Chicken Republic, there is Shawarma Tuesdays as well. It's a beautiful promo. This is a weekly promotion offering a discount on shawarma every Tuesday. So Shawarma Tuesdays. So as they collect, do not forget Shawarma Tuesdays.
I'm not really, when it comes to shawarma, it's not my thing.
Okay. So how to participate about this? You follow instructions. Each promo will have some specific instructions such as meeting a purchase requirement or presenting a winning scratch card. And you go redeem it in store by prizes which are typically redeemed or participating Chicken Republic outlet by presenting the winning card or using a promo code. And then there is another way by using a partner app. For some offers, you might need to order through a partner app like Chowdeck, and also to find amazing dining deals in Nigeria. You can focus on Nigerian fast food chains like Chicken Republic, local eateries serving pocket-friendly Nigerian meals such as jollof rice, beans, plantain, eba, egusi, and all these are budget-friendly restaurants in specific locations like Remy Bistro in Surulere or Gidi Burger in Surulere, which offer deals on Nigerian and fusion dishes. We're still talking about dining deals. Let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for still being there watching us. This is Best Weekend Deals on ConsumerHallaTV, where we cite you beautiful, amazing deals that you cannot afford to miss during the weekend. And we are still on dining deals, and we've made mention about Chicken Republic with their You Must Collect and Shawarma Tuesday promo. And also, if you want to know more about dining deals, you can go to Remy Bistro in Surulere or Gidi Burger in Surulere as well. They offer deals on Nigerian and fusion dishes. You can also find information on affordable options by following a lot of Lagos-based, budget accounts and platform on TikTok. You can go to Instagram. You see all this amazing promo when it comes to dining deals. And moving away from dining deals now, let's move to shopping deals. Now, this is the time for men that love skincare. We spoke about this on tips and tricks because we spoke about something related to skincare, and we made a lot of analysis on the show. I and Kike, but we said I think it's old-fashioned. It's a cake when we think skincare is meant for the opposite gender.
Yeah, everybody needs skincare.
Everybody needs skincare. So men that love skincare, Nivea Men Deep Impact Body Lotion, 400 ml. Previously at 4,750 naira, is now selling for 4,275 naira. That's very, very beautiful. And also, they also have breakfast and food bundles meal, which is now at 65,000 naira. Yeah, 65,500. Yeah, and it's previously 69,000. And you know, the students are just resuming school, so right now they have back to school promo on Konga. Yeah, you can get all this, the Nivea, and all this you can get it on Konga, where you can get your wax crayon. Yeah, 6 pieces for just 1K. That's very amazing there. And of course, this crayon is being sold by Baba Plus Ventures. Then the Disney Combo Launch box, previously sold for 19K, is now 17,000 naira. We're putting this to you, the viewers, actually, because we know school is just, I think next week will be the 2nd week.
Yeah.
So I'm sure all of these things you can still get there for the amazing kids over there. Then you can also get your school essentials, school bags, you know, lunchtime, school shoes, and kiddies fashion on Konga as well. Then you can get your drawing and coloring materials, kiddies fashion, baby care, bedtime, and you can also get your baby walker with music on Konga. All this amazing juicy offer when it comes to shopping deals, you can get on Konga.
Interesting one right there, Iraya Mukunle, and I'm sure everyone will jump on all these deals. Now on traveling deals, I'm
always excited when it comes to traveling deals because I always say, and I will recap again, that someone that is well traveled is an educated person. So I love when things or when conversation is being centered on traveling.
Yeah, traveling is really a form of education and exposure. So you can find your perfect vacation while you take a break from work and soak up the sun at one of their hottest vacation destinations.
Yes, that's very, very interesting.
Yeah.
We'll get back to traveling deals. Let's go on a short break. Thank you so much for still in there watching Best Weekend Deals on ConsumerHallaTV. You were talking about traveling deal, and when it comes to traveling, I said earlier on that I'm always anxious to know about it because traveling has to do with exposure. You getting to see the other way of life, so it's something beautiful.
Yeah, interesting one. And I was going to start with Expedia. You can discover Florida beach vacation packages, and here are top destinations for beach vacations. Florida is one of the most iconic destinations in the country when it comes to beach vacation packages. You find a massive array of beaches to explore that offer welcoming white sands and enjoy the sun with Fort Myers Beach with beach vacation packages. Take in the sugary white sands for Fort Myers Beach with a beach vacation package. Not only can you enjoy plenty of fun spots for water sport like parasailing and kayaking, but simple swimming and fishing are available in abundance as well. Plus, you can embark on eco tours of the area, tourize waters. Plus, some of the beach accommodations can put you just step away from the water. They also find fun in the sun with Destin Beach vacation packages. When you book a beach vacation package in Destin, you can enjoy its famous emerald waters and white sand shores. The beach is good for swimming and diving with fishing and snorkeling available as well. Of course, you also find plenty of waterfront restaurants right on the beach with a variety of cuisine available. Also, you take a trip to Texas with water vacation packages. Texas beach vacation packages come in many different shapes and sizes, but the Gulf Shore always has something special to offer travelers looking for beachfront fun. Okay, luxury and affordability are available in equal measure, and you find accommodation options across islands, coastal towns, and remote locations all along the Lone Star waterfront.
You are very, very right, because all this beach you've mentioned that people can go to, it's amazing. You know, I think life is very short.
Yeah.
So one of the best way for you to enjoy life to the fullest is, we are not saying that you should not have savings. Of course, you are meant to have save for the rainy days, accepted. But agree that you have to save for little thing matters. If you have the money, you know, spend it wisely. Yeah. And when you spending money on yourself, does not make you, maybe you are a true spender or you're spending money anyhow. Yeah, you're taking your family to explore these beautiful places, sightseeing these traveling deals alongside with the dining deals and the shopping deals, because of course it's back to school, the children are just resuming all these beautiful things, because you know, on the norms, all these deals you're meant to get them on a very high rate, yeah, and now you're getting them on the platter of gold. So I think consumers need to know about all this and make sure they use it all best to them.
Interesting one right there. So these are those the traveling deals they can get to enjoy.
Alright, interesting one. Now let's move to entertainment deals. And entertainment deals, we have ELG. Everybody loves Jennifer. Still showing on Prime Video. Yeah. Talking about ELG, you've seen the movie, so what can you say about ELG?
Yeah, anyone who wants to enjoy a good laugh and who is a big fan of Funka Kendele should jump on this, because I mean, it is Funke, so also I mean, you can always enjoy yourself. I can see that. Yeah.
Also, we have ABB, Alakada Band, and Fuji. It's showing on Carver TV as well. You know, Alakada Band and Fuji, we've seen the normal Alakada. Time we saw Alakada Reloaded, Freak of Alakada. Now she came with Alakada Band and Fuji, and right now showing on Carver TV. You saw the movie as well, so what can you say about the movie?
Well,
Steven, right?
If you want to enjoy a good life, it's basically
so
for
if I would ask you, what's your favorite, you know, actor in Alakada Band and Fuji?
Are you whining me? It's Lizzie J now. she killed it. I mean, she gave it.
What about Everybody Loves Jennifer?
Well, for me, I think I have a couple of, maybe just because I'm my fave. It's Mimi. I don't know why.
Alright, we still have Abani Shete at the cinema by Ibrahim Yekini Bakari Tele. And features a lot of beautiful stars there. We have Omo Dada, we have Samuel Perry, we all know him as Brother Shaggy, we have Fita Williams, Balogun, we have Latif Adedi Meji, we have Femi Adebayo, we have Mubimpe in this beautiful movie, Abanishete, still showing in the cinema.
Yeah.
And still doing quite well. Then we have The Waiter. Yeah, it's showing on Netflix by the legendary Ayo Makun. I remember vividly when this movie came to the cinema last December, people were not watching the movie so well. But you know, you have to come out and say, oh, people are not watching the movie, and they've been some other colleagues and all of that. So people were like, okay, did you know about that time when the...
Yeah, I heard about it, but I'm quite impressed with this, I must say. The Waiter is a very nice movie. I love the storyline. I love how everything was portrayed.
It relates with what is happening in the country. I love it so much. I love it so much. And you know, making some of 300 and something million at the box rate, it's something commendable. We when it comes to consumers, you cannot satisfy in fact, humans, you cannot satisfy human beings. So you know, of recent I was on the media, you know, just strolling and walking through the street of the media, and I saw some comments that the movie. I was like, this same movie. No, I mean, not really this movie that I watch. This movie. No. But I know that this movie is interesting.
Trust Nigerians, trust consumers. I mean, they are insatiable.
So The Waiter is a very beautiful movie. You can check it out on Netflix as well. Then we have Labake Olododo on cover as well. This movie was in the cinema and it did so well. You know, this movie is very beautiful. You know, Yabojo, we've all known her as a producer, but she has always been, but you know, for a very long time. She came out with this one and she did quite well. Tayo Faniro, Scarlett Gomez, Orwella Demola, Vitoriola Yabojo, Afiso Itoro, Fetia, Balogun Bimba, that is star-studded movie that you need to see. You saw that Bakelo did it, right?
Yeah, I do.
It's a very beautiful movie showing on Carver TV as well. So all this movie, you can cite them entertainment due on Netflix. You can go to Prime, you can go to Carver as well. Then let's go to the streets of on YouTube as well. We have Umiara, OMG. This movie, top notch. It's 100 over 100. I saw a lot of review about this movie. The movie was just released yesterday. Fine. Movie is not about views, but when movie are doing very well and they're having view, the movie is just, if you know Yetunde Ashabi very well, you know that she does beautiful movie, and I'm giving it to her. So she did Itashe, and Itashe did so well on her YouTube as well. Now she came with Omiara, directed by Muhyiddin Oladapo. You know, Muhyiddin Oladapo is a legendary as well. The movie is very, very interesting. I've seen this movie, and for this weekend, go to YouTube and see this movie. Just as it has part 2, and yesterday Ashabi are waiting for the part 2. And as well, you can go and see No Vacancy, Oko Me, Don't Do Me, Onyi Alex, and Latif Adedimeji. It's a very beautiful movie. I love the way, I love when actors have been versatile. And you know, she bearing Rashida, talking Yoruba, Mabe si Amala, Amala Komi. So yeah, she did so well. It's about family, it's about love, about relationships, that you need to set boundaries. That's all I have to say about No Vacancy. Showing on Uchimbo Nabo TV. And please, for people that say that wants to watch Omiara, I'm telling you that you should go get to see this movie. It's showing on Liberal TV. You will love it so well. We have your fave, we have Wumi Toriola, we have Yetunde Ashabi, we have Rotimi Fakunle, Muhyiddin Oladapo, we have a baby in this movie, then we have Ayolaya in this beautiful movie. We have Aminoto Papa as well in this beautiful movie. You will love it as well.
Interesting one. And still talking about movies you can get to enjoy on YouTube. Camille on Mercy Ebosele TV.
I have Camille. I saw Camille and I was so emotional. This movie is a movie you need to see. Temitope Remo has been doing great job, most especially when Mercy Ebosele. We all know that when Mercy Ebosele was a producer, she does, you know, beautiful movies. But now that she's an executive producer, all the movies from her, you know, from her productions, from her channel are beautiful. It's a beautiful movie you need to see.
Yeah, also we have If Silence Speaks on Mercy Johnson TV. I mean, I'm a big fan of Mercy Johnson, and I know she gives it, you know, And when we then have Desert the Great and we even Jegede in a movie, what do you expect? It's a beautiful story. So you need to see that. And also we have Easter Desire on Dimen TV. You can get to watch this also this weekend. Enjoy. I mean, all of these movies. Then you have Recipe for Trouble on Sonia Uche TV. Sonia Uche is an amazing actress. Then you still have Deza on this also. It's I mean, Deza, you are doing well. Then you have Loving Us. Loving Us is another movie you should get to see. It's an interesting one, and you know, from the title you can get to know that it's so beautiful.
We have Kiki Bakari, Mola Sonny, and Victoria Adeboye.
Yeah, so it's a very beautiful one you should get to see. Then the last but not the least today is Only Family on Nusa Rex Farm TV. Nusa Rex is an amazing actor, and I mean, anyone who wants to enjoy seeing Lillian Affect by two, I mean, you should get to watch this. So these are some of the movies we can have on the show today.
In fact, if you want to enjoy a movie, just go to YouTube. You'll see a whole lot. You know, just make it very short and simple on the program. And please, if you want to stream on YouTube, you want you to stop going to some apps that are not to go download this from the Telegram, a whole lot, movie box. No. Let's say no to
piracy.
Piracy rather. Please, it's not something good. Let's encourage all these people. It takes a whole lot before gathering money to make a movie. Yeah. It's not an easy thing to make movie. Thank you so much for joining us on the program. Earlier on, we started with dining deals. Talking about the Republic with their You Must Collect and their Shawarma Tuesday. Then we told you about shopping deals in Konga with back to school, amazing deals right there. Then we also told you traveling deals, and we are telling you about entertainment deals as well. The next week is another beautiful time to cite you more exciting, informative, and entertaining deals on both traveling, hoteling deals, and a whole lot of deals that we do tell you on Best Weekend Deals. I am Iri Ayomikuleke. Do well to enjoy the rest of your weekend. And if you will cite entertainment deals, no to piracy.
And I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is a voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar the company. and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. They're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs, but you are going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is Korede Peters. Thank you very much.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Eye Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there will be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on the BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of Consumer Hala. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey.
Hello beautiful people, welcome to another entertaining and informative edition of Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV, your #1 consumer advocacy channel. On this show you enjoy spicy entertainment from exclusive interviews to top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week and new movie release updates. I am Iremofe Kofoworola, a man clothed in wealth and strength. As you all know, I am always with the ever gorgeous screen goddess, my ever charming co-host and the one and only, no other person than the only Kikelomo Ajibola.
I don't understand the flattering these days. Like, can you stop?
Come on, if I don't flatter you, will now?
Alright guys, welcome to another beautiful edition of Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And trust me, this is the particular way we are going to enjoy ourselves. We're going to have a lot of fun because the topic we're talking about today is not something that it is really explored like in the Nollywood industry, but it is a very beautiful one, and I'm so happy to be on this program this evening. Thank you so much for joining us on another edition of Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. As you all know, I'm Kikelomo Ajibola, and today, as I said, we are going to be having fun. Iremofe, what do you think today is going to be like?
I mean, it's not just fun. Like I said, we are going to be learning so much. Yep. We are going to be learning on the ropes when it comes to documentary, because I mean, generally people document things, and historically, you know, we have a lot of documents about sometimes it could be about our country, it could be about our culture, you know, different culture with their different diverse ways of life. And how do we get to know all of these things? It's as a result of documentation that we've done over the previous years. Because if you look at it holistically, documentation really helps us to preserve our
culture, heritage, and also learn more about the things of our past.
And one interesting thing I love about documentary is that it is factual.
Very factual.
It's not something that is fictional. You understand? It's not fiction. It is based on something that is truthful. It is informative. It is instructive.
And it's deeply rooted.
Yes, deeply rooted in knowledge, in culture, in whatever, you know, knowledge or information you are trying to pass across to people. So basically, I love documentaries, and like you rightly said, we've not really explored that part in this part of the world. And I love the fact that some movie awards are really, they have a segment for a category rather for documentary. You understand? But I really think we need to really explore that part. So I mean, today we are looking at documentary, and we are going to be discussing, you know, having an insightful discussion on these. And like I said, documentaries are based on facts, they're historical, they are instructive, and they help to inform and educate. So guys, today I'm super happy because I mean, our guest is an amazing person. But before we let the cat out of the bag, because we're going to let the cat out of the bag, I mean, just follow us on this show. Let's just keep enjoying
Before we actually bring this person, before you see the person we have in the studio, please do well to follow us across all our social media platforms. On Instagram at ConsumerHallaTV, on Facebook at ConsumerHallaTV, X account at ConsumerHallaTV, and also please do well to follow us on our YouTube channel because it is very, very important. At ConsumerHallaTV, where you can join our live programs daily. I mean, weekdays, not weekends. But follow us across all these social media platforms to stay connected to ConsumerHallaTV. So now I think we have to quickly bring in the person we have today.
Drum roll.
I think we have to do drum roll because today's own is very interesting.
Very different.
We are not only talking about documentary. We're talking about a lot of things aside. We should not tell them. Okay, they said I should not tell you. Me, I wanted to help all of us out of this thing, but the Robert said I have to keep you guys in the dark.
Until when you watch.
For now, let's continue.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do also subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Our guest today is an award-winning Nigerian cinematographer, director, executive producer whose works span across film, television, and documentary. He's an African Magic Viewers' Choice Awards winner. Join us as we introduce to you Allen Oyinge.
Hi.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining us on the show today.
Thank you so much for honoring our invitation, just like you said. But before we go straight into the questions, I think earlier on in our introduction, we spoke about documentary a little bit and how it's not really been explored in this part of the world. Documentary, we all know, is like based on fact, is deeply rooted, connected to history, for record's sake. So we'd like for you to briefly talk about documentary and how you found it, your niche in it, basically.
Hi, thank you for having me. So documentaries, or filmmaking generally is just telling stories or ideas that you have in your head. Documentary style of storytelling is one that allows you to express yourself, with in the purest way possible. In documentaries, the stories play out, or you try to address a certain topic, or it's not like fiction where you have to write what will happen or what not happen. In documentary, the story plays out. So I have always liked stuffs that I would say are not artificial. So I think it was easy for me when I started making film, when I was in film school. It was easy for me to, find something that can, that I can relate to. So I guess that's how I tilted towards documentary as a mainstay. Mind you, I do many other things, but documentary is like what I would say is a passion thing. Well, everything is passion, but that's where that's where I think I can easily just jump in and be happy whenever I'm doing it.
That's very beautiful. Let me ask a very interesting question. You know, people do a day in my life, all these short vlogs. I think Temi Otolala did something called "What If I Record Every Day of My Life Forever" on TikTok, and it really blew up then. She has stopped a little bit. I think the editing is quite taxi and everything. So would you call that a documentary also? Because there's no scripting, but it's basically what is happening in the person's life. Or you'd say they filter off some things in editing, so it doesn't necessarily mean it's a documentary.
So I may not have the straight answer to that, right? Because there's no, you know, content is content, right? One can make something and call it a film. There are different forms of film.
Yes.
Right. In film, there's the documentary style of storytelling, and in documentary style of storytelling, there are other types of documentary storytelling. Right? There's expository. There's there's even some part of the documentary that where you write down.
Yes. Yeah.
So I wouldn't know where I would classify that. Yes. So it just depends on what she's telling, right? If it's a personal story and she says she's
personal story, yeah, it is.
She's calling it a documentary. So be it. It just depends on, you know, when in free space, just create what you can. You know,
thank you very much for that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Interesting one out there. And I've seen your productions. I've seen a lot of works you've done, and I mean, I would want to say that you have a knack for telling stories that are centered around human. You're passionate about telling stories rich in culture, and I've seen that in Iroraya, then Kadara and all of those things. But I would want to know that for you, what really makes a good story now, documentary wise? Now, what really, because people just want to document a lot of things.
Yes.
I mean, I might come up with something like that. Yes, I have a topic I want to talk about. But what really makes a good documentary?
I think it's a story. The idea you're trying to put out, you know, is it unique? Is it relatable? Is it something that I can watch and then learn something new from? You know, that's just it. You know, you need to have an interesting character, a compelling character. Right, then a compelling situation too. You know, that's just basic storytelling. So whatever I want to tell, whatever, you know, I just ask myself questions. Is this thing compelling enough? Can somebody sit down and watch this and learn something? You know, and if I've answered those questions to myself, then so be it. It just flies.
Then let's look at your documentary Sunset in Makoko.
I really wanted to ask that question. I wanted to ask that question.
I mean, so it's a beautiful work of art.
Have you seen it?
I saw some clips actually. But I've not really watched the whole documentary. And I think it was nominated for the AMVCAs. In 2022. I mean, it was nominated. Yeah. So what really inspired that story? What inspired you to, you know, tell such a unique story?
Okay, so I mean, I was born in Port Harcourt, right? I grew up in Port Harcourt, primary school, secondary school, university, everything education I did in Port Harcourt. Yeah, I had an uncle who was living in a place called Marine Base in Port Harcourt. So Marine Base is like, you know, waterlogged area where you build houses and stuff on top of water and whatnot. So as a child, I love going to my uncle's house, you know, because I then play with kids on the water, you know, canoe and whatnot. Because where we stay, my parents, we were on the dry land.
Yes.
So I only get to see this once in a while, and I find it really fascinating. Like, this is
really, Morocco is really fascinating. Trust me.
So fast forward to when I started making films, when I realized that this is what I wanted to do. I came to Lagos for the first time. I think that was 2016.
Wow, interesting.
Yes. Yeah, 2016. So I was from the airport. We were going to the island. So that was my first time ever to be on Third Mainland Bridge, and I was going. I just saw Makoko, and then it just took me back to my childhood. How I was going to visit my uncle in Marine Base in Port Harcourt.
Yeah.
So you know, when I was in film school in Lagos, when we were almost done, so I thought to myself that I needed to tell a story. So then it was just just there, like, oh, when I came to Lagos, this was the first thing that I saw, and it reminded me of my childhood. So then that's how I went to Makoko to tell the story. Now the idea then would be, Makoko, yes, is the premise. So, but then what is the story?
Yes.
So then I just told myself that what I wanted to do was to just capture these people's daily life and realize what I was trying to say is happiness comes in different forms, right? That you are in one space or the other doesn't mean that you can't find happiness. Right? So if you're a rich person, you can find happiness. If you're a poor person, you can find happiness.
Yeah.
If you're a rich person, you can find sadness. If you're a poor person, you can find sadness.
Wow.
So I was just trying to find, film people in Makoko doing their daily stuff and what they take pride in. So that was what that project was all about. First off, it was a personal project, very and it happens to be one of my very best work.
I do agree with you. Till today, Makoko actually fascinates me when we talk about how people live daily lives in Makoko. Makoko has one school, one hospital, hospital on a waterlogged area, and they do their daily tasks there. They walk with the canoe and every other thing, and children are there. Although it may not be the best way of living life because of all the diseases that comes with living there, but these people are actually doing their things, and a lot of people have gone there. But for you to say you want to create a documentary, and that was the first thing that you saw, I'm like, okay, this actually brought me back to my childhood, and that's what we talk about, relatability. If a story is not really relatable, what exactly are you telling that story for? Because people are probably going to get confused and be like, okay, what's really going on here? But Makoko is something that people always would like to hear about, what's really going on here. So to be able to exploit that particular story is a very beautiful one, I must say. And maybe when we are done with our shooting today, I'm going to see sunset in Makoko. That was the first question. I wanted to ask that question. I don't know why you asked that question, actually.
It's not free anywhere.
Oh my God.
It has been commissioned by different people at some point, yes. So it's not out there. That's what I mean. That's how I read.
So for I just saw it was as if I said that was I said I've not really watched it. I just saw.
Well, we'll talk about that.
Okay. I think I'm getting somewhere.
Yeah.
You mentioned earlier on that you're not only into documentary. We've seen the part of the cinematography. We've seen the part of executive producer, directing, all these things in one. I think we should just give you the crown of the most busiest person.
Seriously. And you won the ABC last year.
Yeah. My God.
What category was that? Was it for documentary?
It was for best indigenous story. I won it.
Yes, you're right. Yeah. Now that you mentioned that,
I heard about it.
Yeah, I watched
in AMVC.
Yeah, I watched it, and it was a story that delved into the world of baby factory. Yeah, I understand how women could be exploited and all that, and that was a very powerful story. And I'm glad that you won for that category. So what inspired Iroraya? Even looking at the name in the like even a woman giving birth alone, we are still talking about it and about mortality rates and all that. But now your child is taken away from you and using more, in quotes, producing more babies and all that. So what really inspired that story in particular?
I think it was born out of a conversation I was having with somebody else that she would about her aunt who was looking for a child at the time. Then she met a pastor and would then organize this, back end stuff for her to have a child. But then she had to fake,
the pregnancy. Oh my God!
And this happened in real life. And one thing about storytellers, whenever you're having a conversation, I hear that, I was going to tell a story about something around this. So she told me this story around 2019, right? So in 2022, I think it was 2022, when we were to make a film. So I just, thought of ideas, and I remember that, she had shared something like this with me. So then I just told myself, how do we create this and turn it into something that can be relatable? And then we thought of the different characters that we created at the time. And then, yes, that's
very beautiful. Talking about Baby Factory and talking about documentaries, it's very coincidental that BBC Africa, they have a documentary on this particular issue. I don't know if anybody has seen it. I told you about it. where they inject mothers. They have people that give them this baby too, but they will inject you. They will even tell you get pregnant. They call it miracle pregnancy, but it cannot show in scan. It cannot show in all those kind of, I don't know how they do it, but because of the fact that people want to just have a baby, they don't think logically anymore. They think, okay, this is how it is done, and they don't even want to understand the fact that how they are getting it is not right. They don't want to know, but they believe that that baby is their baby, and even if your DNA comes out today, most of them have been so manipulated that they don't want to even have that conversation. So for you to write this story it's very relatable. Just like we always say, relatability is very important, and it's key when we're having our conversations. So I think I was asking a question before, the one about executive producer, directing, cinematography, and also being a documentary person. How do you juggle all those things together?
And just to add, which of these is the most tasking for you? None.
Really? Oh wow! He enjoys it there.
So the thing about is, first off, is your everything boils down to your personality. So I find stuff boring if I have to do them repeatedly for a very long time.
Wow. Okay.
So that's why I like to mix a lot of stuff.
Oh wow.
So your question?
Producing, executive producing, directing, how do you do everything together?
And so because everything is not coming at the same time.
Okay.
Right. So right now I'm working on some documentary. I'm working on my short film.
Okay.
I'm working on Cycles. Yeah, Cycles. Yeah, I'm working on a feature-length film, two feature-length films as well. So yeah, it depends on when I'm going to film. So right now we're in production. Okay, for my documentary I'm in post. So now we're editing. Okay. Then for my own short films I'm in post. So the next stuff that are coming, I have one documentary that is coming. I also have two feature films that are coming. So it depends on how they come. Do you get? So today I can wear the shoes of being an executive producer.
Yeah.
If there's something I want to work on in the next future, if there's something I have to DP for, so be it. If there's something I have to produce, so be it. So it just depends on how they come. We're in a society, we're in a country where we're allowed to be as flexible as we can.
Yeah.
Being that Nollywood is still growing and trying to find its shape.
Yeah.
So there isn't any law stopping you from doing anything that you think you can do. So far so good. It depends on how it comes. And for me, it's all passion and fun. Provided we're mixing everything, which I like.
Since it's not one and you're mixing everything.
Yeah. Still talking about documentary. You said for your upcoming project, that historical is based on historical facts about Nigeria, and you've been to like 31 states in Nigeria. Wow. And I'm looking forward to seeing that, because I mean that is really a lot. Nigeria is going to be 65. So 65. I mean it's a whole lot. It's a whole lot. So looking at that project for you, how tasking has it been? I mean, being 31 states in Nigeria, how have you been able to film? It's based on facts. Are people being so collaborative on that, and are they willing to share some ugly side, the truth, the beautiful part? How has it been for you? The experience, how has it been for you?
So the good thing about this country that we live in is that Nigeria is like one of the most, I would say, welcoming country in the world. And it's very beautiful.
Yeah, true.
Nigeria is very, very beautiful. If you take away insecurity, Nigeria is very accommodating as well. So I've been to 31 states in Nigeria documenting. It's for a company anyway. It's not my personal project.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're trying to tell, different cultures. You know how we have different cultural groups, subgroups in Nigeria. We're trying to tell everybody's story. Nigeria is not just outside Yoruba.
Yes.
Right? Like, I'm from River State, Port Harcourt, right? People say that we're Igbos. But in River State, we have more than 23 different ethnic groups and languages.
Wow.
More than. In my own local government, we have 4 languages that if you speak, is the next person I will not hear from. So are you trying to say that because they are less than 1 million or less than say 500,000 that they will not exist?
Yes, that's true.
Their story. So that's what we're trying to do. Be like that kind of voice for the voiceless. So each ethnic group across Nigeria, I think we've been able to identify 720 20 thereabouts, subgroups. Even in, you know, when you say Igbo, there are Igbos, there are different subgroups inside. So we're trying to tell everybody's story, even in Yoruba as well. You know, Yoruba is not just one. There's Ijebu. We've done the pilots. We've done the pilots for Abeokuta.
Wow.
We use Abeokuta as a case study, and we've done that one. So we're doing Port Harcourt, we're doing Nok, we're doing Enugu, we're doing Badagry.
Wow.
We're already in post-production for those ones. But the rest, we're all still, you know, getting stuff. So it's quite interesting. And for me, I like to travel, I like to explore, I like to see things. So it's like just, you know, having fun, which is like
stay working and having fun. I mean, that's a whole lot. That's a whole lot. So now, apart from that, you are a cinematographer. Let's talk about your projects on African Magic Showcase. That is Dear Future Me. So how was it like being a cinematographer for that project? I mean, you getting to see your work, people appreciating it. I mean, I've seen clips of it and I know that, oh, this is beautiful. So how was it like now, away from being an executive producer, being into documentary at this point, but cinematography itself, how is it like?
So I started off as a cameraman, right? Basic cameraman, say when I wanted to start making films. So it was camera that I started with. So I always loved to be behind the camera, naturally. So being behind the camera, you tell stories with the camera, right? You frame shots that interpret the story or whatnot, or the scene. So it comes easy to me to, especially when I went into film school and were to like take a part. Okay, what do you want to really do? It was easy for me to say, let me do cinematography. Yeah, so for Dear Future Me, first of all, the story was relatable, was a simple story, and I like simple stories. It was a simple story, and I worked with a very, you know, I would say passionate team of young, you know, minds that would help, you know, understand what the story is and how to bring it to life. So for me, it's a very good project that we've done, and so far we're happy that, you know, people that are watching it are following the story and they get to appreciate the work that we put in. Another project that I think I've also done that I'm really passionate about will be Grind. Grind is on Prime, as Amazon Prime. It's a daring story of, you know, what people do and go through in the country. So and I was also the DP for that one. So we've done season 1, we've done season 2. It's on Amazon Prime. A lot of other things that I've done here and there.
That's really beautiful. You spoke about the growth of the industry, Nollywood industry in Nigeria, and truth be told, it is actually growing compared to what we used to know. Now it's coming up to take shape. But what do you think of the future, like for Nollywood itself as Nigeria?
The future is in safe hands. You know, Nigerians are
saying that right now.
I love that. Nigeria is a daring country. Right? If you tell Nigerians not to do something, they want to do it and show you and prove to you that.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'm very confident that, you know, we'll get to that space that we need to be at. You know, we will get there. I don't know how long it will take, but I know that the Nigerian spirit alone, you know, can push us there. Take for instance what has happened in our music space.
Yes.
Right. I'm very sure it's the same thing that's happening in our, you know, in our film space now.
Yes, it is actually.
Yeah. And it's a free space. It's an open space where anybody can. Once you have a camera, you have a story, you can tell it.
Yes.
Right? There's no. Although of course there are cabals and gatekeepers in every society. Yeah? But it's just like my mentor will always say, if there are cabals, go and create your own cabal. You don't need to, you cannot break it, create your own.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I think it's, you know, and you will see a lot of filmmakers, you know, daring filmmakers coming up, who's spending their own money making films and whatnot. You know, and pushing. You know, Nigeria, they say Nigeria is the third, Nollywood is the third largest in the world. Yeah, we churn out a lot, even though some are not as good as should be.
Yes.
But there are some that are really daring and good too. So we're mixing it here and there. And the good thing, what we really have as a people is that we already have the market.
Yeah.
We have the audience. We have people who are consuming this content. Take for instance, go to what the YouTube guys are doing.
Very
See numbers,
amazing.
You know?
Yes.
So,
YouTube, like, no, really.
Yeah,
That's
what it is. So I'm sure that we're in safe hands. You know, we just have to keep pushing. Let the Nigerian spirit strive. And I'm sure that we're going to be where we want to be.
That is very beautiful, and everybody can testify to that growth actually. And I don't think it's actually going down, it's rather going up very beautifully. Before we go, we always play a game. We've started playing a game on the program where you tell us 3 things to qualify yourself, like just 3 things. There are a lot of things to qualify you, but like just
so you have
things.
to describe yourself right now.
Describe yourself. 3 things. 3 words. Oh, yeah.
If I'm to describe myself,
yeah.
3 words.
Okay.
3 words.
Why is it so hard?
I don't know. 3 words.
Should I help you out?
No.
Say it.
First of all, I'm a passionate person.
Passionate.
Really passionate. Anything I want to do, I like to bring passion into it. So money is like secondary. Do I need money?
Wow.
Everybody needs money, but passion drives me first. So
Okay.
First, passion. I'm a passionate person. I want to say that I'm an understanding person.
Understanding. Passionate understanding.
Then thirdly, what like my principle is that I have a personal thing where I say that, you know, so I say, let me just in terms of what I'll explain it. I'm a giver.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe in the principle of giving and receiving.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so for me, if you want to receive, you must be open to share. I believe so much in sharing.
Okay.
Interesting.
Passionate, understanding, and giving.
Yeah, interesting.
That's very precise, actually.
Interesting.
Nobody ever used the word giving before.
I mean, he's a giver.
If you want to receive, you must give.
Okay, so is it safe to say one of your love languages is gifting?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
So you're trying to shoot your shot. That's one of his love languages.
Okay, I'm married.
Yeah, I'll go into that too. I do.
No. You can actually gift
When I'm talking about gifting, I'm not even talking about sex or like male or female. I'm talking about you.
Like you give.
Yeah,
you understand.
As a friend, I believe you don't only give people that you're in an intimate relationship with. You can gift anybody something. So if you feel like, oh, you need something, I think you should set your hand first.
Just ask you, apart from, okay, whose works speak to you? Who are those people that when you see their works, you just like, this person speaks to you so much?
In Nigeria, right?
Yes, in Nigeria. Just mention 2 because of our time. 2 or 3.
Don't leave.
Mention as many as you want to.
I have plenty. I like Tola Ajayi.
Okay. Over the Bridge, the director.
Yes. Okay. A lot. I love No Dash. A lot. I like Mohamed Atta a lot.
Okay.
I like Kemi Adetiba a lot.
Oh,
the thing about Kemi is I've always followed her work.
Please, okay, calm down. Take a chill pill.
I love Kemi.
Yeah, I think those are like the guys that my guys that I must always see that stuff. Then I like my friend's work too. Taj, I didn't know Taj Joseph is like a very.
He did to kill the imposter or something. Okay.
Everybody's just killing somebody.
Yeah, and a lot of other filmmakers inspiring me here.
Interesting.
Then Lukman Ali is like my guy in Uganda, and I think he's a powerful storyteller.
So was that directed The Brotherhood? I think so. Yeah.
Brotherhood,
Interesting. So now we have run out of time.
Yeah, we have actually.
So just this one is on. If you could change one thing right now, change one thing right now, what would that be?
I don't want to change anything.
You don't want to change anything?
Very tricky question.
Oh,
I don't want to change. I don't have the power. I don't even want to have the power.
What's going on today?
Alright, guys, I'm gonna show you.
That's the fun part of life. You not being able to change what has already happened.
Yeah, that's very beautiful.
You can only learn from it.
I love that. I mean, you did so much to us today.
Thank you
so much. I mean, I really appreciate this moment. It's fun and not just fun, educative as well. Learning about documentary and all that. I mean, it's been a wonderful moment, and I wish we could just go on and on. But I mean, I'm quite sure you've also learned so much on today's segments, this interview segments of Screen Time, and
Thank you once again
Thank
for
you
coming,
so much.
Allen Onyige. A beautiful name.
Very beautiful.
Beautiful name. Alright guys, this is what we take on this segment of Screen Time, and we go on the short break now. Don't go anywhere.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Hala brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back. In case you are just joining us, you are watching Screen Time, and before the break we had an insightful moment with filmmaker, film producer, director,
oh my god,
I mean a man of many parts, Allen Onyige.
Yeah.
And he did justice to that.
Yes.
You know, talking about documentary,
cinematography a little bit.
So thank you so much once again for
thank you so much
for coming. And I mean, this part is one segment that I really enjoy because we try to explore a lot of things on this. So it's time for our top 5 countdown. And I know Kike is always happy when it comes to this. I mean,
I'm not. No, I think we already have what we like. You like top 5 countdown. I love movie release updates. You know, whenever it's movie release update time, I'm so excited. And also for our celebrity of the week, I'm very excited for people like I'm just very excited over the moon when it comes to talking about movies. Movies are very beautiful, a lot of lessons to learn, a lot of what would I say, calling yourself back and put yourself in people's shoes. Like, these people are acting what you are going through. It may not be exactly what you are going through, but it may be similar to you and give you kind of some sort of comfort. So I really do love movies. So when it comes to movie release update, you know, I really do show off. And this particular movie release update for this week, you're going to enjoy yourself. Like it's hot in the mouth, spicy.
Anyway, give it to us the countdown.
Yeah, let's explore the world of storytelling through documentary today. So today's top 5 countdown is going to be about documentary. Let's start with the first one, which is Rainmakers.
Not first, number 5.
Oh my god, number 5. The number 5th one today is Rainmakers. Like I said earlier on, Nollywood space has not really explored
documentary, but I think they're trying.
I think we have a lot of documentaries that we need to do. Northern parts, the Is it the eastern part? Is it the western part?
So many topics.
Oh my God, so many topics. So let's talk about Rainmakers. It is a documentary produced and directed by filmmaker Ni Akimolayo. It explores how convenient it could be for rainmakers across different states like Edo, Ogun, and Oyo could command rain to obey their will. Oh my God! If you stay in Ota, Ogun State, you would understand this documentary. I think they really need to talk about Ota when it comes to this documentary.
Ogun State is part of it, so
maybe it's. Oh my God! Oh my God! As it's raining here, it may not be raining in that place because I don't know how they do it. I don't know how true this, but I think I have lived in a place where they actually do old rain because they have a lot of parties that goes on in Ota. There are a lot of whatever they do in Ota. So when the rain wants to fall,
they have a way. It
is so heavy. It is always very, very sad, but these things actually do. Trust me, they actually do.
It's based on fact.
Yeah.
And so this is a documentary.
Yeah.
And, so if you want to know more about it.
It is a very, very interesting one because how can somebody say, okay, God says it should rain, and then you say, okay, well, let me appease you, the God, and say, God, please hold this rain for me today. People get power.
So coming on number 4 spot is Free Men. It is a 7-part docu-series that delves into the Igbo apprenticeship system.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Very beautiful. The docu-series is directed by Dairo Umaigba and co-produced by Iblis. It features accomplished businessmen like Obi Kubana and Dr. Ann Okeke.
Wow, so it's about
apprenticeship, and I love the fact that it explores that theme because you know people have different ideas about apprenticeship because at the end of the day, after you've served your boss, sometimes they support you monetarily.
I think Igbo people have that. That's what I love about them actually.
You don't just leave it.
They just leave you. Even there was a video that recently came up online. I think that was just the first day. The boy was done serving his boss is an Igbo guy, and then the boss surprised him with his own shop and everything. So nice. Very beautiful, very beautiful. So Igbo people, for that, I really do love them. Coming up at number 3, Where the Heck Is My Period. What's going on there? Whose period is lost?
I mean, this is something that it talks about hormonal disorder in women.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I was thinking, is it somebody that is a teenager?
No. It's an hormonal disorder.
Hormonal imbalance is real. Trust me. Hormonal imbalance is very real, and it can suck. As a woman and someone that has gone through, I'm still going through hormonal imbalance, you know. I think over the past 3 years, that's been one of my struggles. I don't know. Let me share a little bit of a story here. There was a particular drug I was on for a long time, almost like 2.5 years.
Wow. Because
of some things, I had to be on that drug, and I started getting. From that drug, I started getting severe headache. That was where my headache started from. Severe headache, what would I call it again? Paranoia. Yes, paranoia, anxiety, insomnia. So those things did happen to me, like legit. These things are very real. Paranoia in the essence that I was scared of crossing the road, any loud noise. It was very intense. And there was a day I met a girl. I don't know, I think maybe when I see that girl, we're going to talk about it with you. I met her at Chicken Republic. We were in school then, NIJ. She's an NIJ student. I didn't even know that she was an NIJ student. I just carried my food. I went to go and meet her on her table. Nothing. I don't know what prompted me to go and do that. So I went to her. I was like, what do you think about death?
Really?
I'm not joking.
Wow.
I'm serious. And she was like, hello. I'm like, do you think I can just cross the road now and a truck will hit me? And do you know what causes that? There was a trigger, because that was when Mufi Afolabi, may so rest in peace, died, and it just long. So I kept on for like a month. I kept on seeing myself as that person. And paranoia is something that can. So I had to go off this particular tablet for me to get myself. Like it was a lot of issues then. And shout out to Blue Cross Hospital. They really did a lot for me during that time. And my acne, you know, I normally did not have acne. My acne started from that particular drug because of hormonal. Until now, where is my period? I think this is something that I can relate to. And till now, I still have issues with my period, all those kind of stuff because of the fact that I still battle with hormonal imbalance. And it's not as if you just take drug and this thing would go. It has to come into place. So this particular documentary, I think a lot of young ladies, women of age, need to actually see this documentary, produced by Stephanie Coker and directed by Michael Ama Salmit and Akirogunde. It streams on Prime Video. Oh, Prime. No. Prime Video and explores the lives of 11 Nigerian women living with female hormonal disorder, polycystic ovarian syndrome. PCOS sucks. It sucks so bad. It sucks really, really bad. It's it's a very sad thing to go through. Trust me.
I'm not a woman.
Yeah,
but
it's
I just
sad.
could really like feel.
This lady came out.
Things,
this lady came out to talk about PCOS recently. What's her name? Etinosa. She's fighting. She has PCOS, and a lot of her, maybe her body. People just don't know what you go through as a woman, and then they just assume that why you obese? Why are you looking this way?
Generally, sometimes.
Why can't you give birth? Like, these are things that really do happen to people. And ovarian PCOS is something that is sad. Facial hair, a lot of like masculine voices. These things are the most of the time causes them. Yeah.
I mean, my heart goes to every woman out there who is one way or the other battling with this.
Yeah.
It's not easy. All right. Coming on number 2 spot is Skin. This is a 2019 documentary directed by Daniel Etin Effiong and produced by Bevni Naya. It explores the concept of beauty in the African context and focuses on bleaching as its theme.
Wow. Skin.
I watched Skin, and there was an emotional part for me there where one of the interviewees was talking about how she bleached her skin, and eventually she regretted the fact that she bleached it. And this documentary won AFVCA that year for best documentary. Bevnaya really explored that part and telling stories, factual stories. People were willing to experience what led them to bleaching and all of this. And in this part of the world, if you are not
you're not beautiful, like beauty standard,
especially for camera,
which is very absurd. Caramel skin people are very beautiful people that we are trying to look like, even love our skin more than the way we love our skin. And this is produced by one of my 2 favorite peoples, Daniel and Beverly Naya. Thank you so much for that beautiful documentary. And coming up at number 1, it is produced by none other than the person that was just here. Allen Onyige, and it documents the lady life of the sunset of Makoko community, which is a unique environment known for its condition of floating houses. Like, come on, Makoko is a very beautiful place. Like, I've been to Makoko before. Funny enough, I've been to Makoko before. Quite far, I don't know. Maybe we're from where I'm coming from, but it's quite far. I've been there. And I didn't know that it was Makoko that I went to. I was really young, went for a party. All that I used was in front of Makoko.
Okay.
So the road here is not waterlogged. The road here is waterlogged. So I didn't know that it was Makoko until I started seeing it in some movies, Shanks. When I'm like, oh, this is Makoko. I've been here before. So it's a very beautiful place. The fact that they only have one school, one hospital, one everything on that water. It's very beautiful. And
I love the fact that Allen Onyige really explored that. I mean, so that like he rightly said while he was on the show earlier, that to explore their happiness and how happiness
business, they make their money, they give
birth.
Yeah, exactly. Go to school. Yeah, I can't wait for somebody from Makoko to be the president of Nigeria. You guys are going to be amazed.
Interesting.
Now let's move on to celebrity of the week.
Who else would it?
Who else? Somebody that came here, drove from his house,
and it's not just that he came here. He's very talented.
Very talented. Very humble. What did he say? qualifies. He's passionate. He's understanding.
And
he's a giver. Oh my God.
He's not that person than Alan
Onyige. Thank you so much for coming.
He's a documentary filmmaker. He's into film and television production.
Yeah.
He's a movie director, a
Executive
cinematographer.
producer.
I mean, he has executive produced Iroraya, which we talk about Kadara, Elenini, so many other productions.
I wanted to ask him, I forgot. Isn't he Igbo?
He's from Port Harcourt. Yeah, I was meaning to ask
okay, sorry. He said some of them are not. Yeah. So he's from Port Harcourt, but he's into
Yoruba.
Oh my God! I said he just moved into Lagos like 2016.
I mean, so powerful.
Yeah, maybe he has Yoruba related, or maybe he doesn't. I'm just like telling Yoruba stories. Yeah. Now let's move to my favorite part of the program: movie release updates on Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. Trust me, if you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, now is the time for you to do it.
How would it be like you are enjoying all of these moments?
Are you serious? Are you? Alright, it is time for news highlights on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Achibola. Let's go with the first highlight as the federal government launches the Creative Economy Data Report to boost investments across sectors. The Federal Ministry of Arts, Culture, Tourism and the Creative Economy on Thursday has officially launched the Creative Economy Data Mapping Report, an initiative directed towards unlocking Nigeria's vast creative potential and guiding investments across key sectors. Moving away from that now, Zenith Bank PLC has reviewed its half-year gross earnings of 2.5 trillion naira and declared an interim dividend of 1.25 naira to investors and shareholders, with an impressive profit before tax of 625.6 billion naira. The board has approved an interim dividend of 1.25 naira per share, a 25% increase over the 1 naira paid in the first half of 2024 to shareholders and investors. Still on bank matters, United Bank for Africa (UBA) has released its half-year 2025 balance sheet, showcasing a remarkable 6% surge of 335.5 billion naira after-tax profits compared to a 316.4 billion naira earnings in the same period of 2024. And according to the audited financial statement released to the Nigerian Exchange Limited on Thursday, UBA recorded a significant increment in its gross earnings and profit after tax, reflecting a solid balance sheet expansion despite challenging macroeconomic conditions in Nigeria and other African markets, where the bank operates. UBA gross earnings grew by 17.28% to 1.608 trillion naira as of June of 2025, a visible surge from its 1.371 trillion naira as of 2024. Meanwhile, the federal government has earmarked 300 billion naira in the 2025 budget to solarize tertiary medical institutions and federal universities across the country. The chairman of the House of Representatives Committee on Appropriation, Abubakar Bichi, disclosed this while flagging off the solarization project at the federal government-owned Aminu Kano Teaching Hospital. Let's turn our attention now to the north, where traders lament about Adamawa demolition of illegal structures at the Jimeta ultra-modern market by the Adamawa state government, which has sparked mixed reactions among traders and residents. And now away from Adamawa state to another update about education, saying Nigerian history has been reintroduced by the federal government as a compulsory subject in the basic education curriculum to strengthen national identity, unity, patriotism, and responsible citizenship. Here in Lagos State, the Lagos State Traffic Management Authority has deployed state-of-the-art unmanned aerial vehicles drones to enhance traffic management, strengthen security, surveillance, and reinforce public safety across the state. Moving away from that now to some news on slide figures. For the second consecutive month, Nigerian crude oil production fell again in August, reversing gains that had pushed the country above its OPEC quota. This was against the backdrop of basking in the euphoria of an increased oil output achieved in July. Now, in a historic leap for Nigeria's aviation sector, the country will receive its first dry lease aircraft in nearly 2 decades on October 6, 2025. The Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Kayamo, has announced. The announcement coincided with the groundbreaking of a 32 billion naira maintenance, repair and overall facility by Air Peace and the Muritala Mohammed Airport, Lagos State. The Presidential Fertilizer Initiative has announced that it is advancing efforts to secure a resilient and uninterrupted supply of fertilizer to Nigerian farmers, line with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's vision for food self-sufficiency. And lastly, before we close for today, in Ogun State, the Isade Elero and Pampa Isade communities and the Ijebu Northeast local government area of Ogun State has become lucky owners of some projects, which included an information and communication technology center and 27 open markets, among others, courtesy of the CFAX Group, who donated the facility to them. Now we've come to the end of the news highlights this evening on ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for joining us for today on ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for staying connected to our TV program. And in case you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. Instagram at ConsumerHallaTV, Facebook at ConsumerHallaTV, X at ConsumerHallaTV, now TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV, especially on YouTube. Subscription is free at ConsumerHallaTV, where you can join all our live programs, news programs every weekdays from 8 o'clock a.m. to 6 o'clock p.m. Thank you so much for listening to us. See you next week, Monday. And we do hope for you to enjoy your weekend this particular week. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Kikelamo Ajibola. Good night.